got a great heat that is stacked up here. Why don't you take us through who's in this first heat?
Incredible with Luke Weiler, Cannon Carr, Titus Santucci, and Jackson Dorian. So, yeah, last week we got to watch, or the week before, the top juniors in the world, and now these are the juniors below that probably watched that event, and they've all been competing their whole lives, or a lot of them, and now they're here for this insane week up in Pismo. We've got such a good swell forecast. Have you checked that out?
Yeah, oh yeah, I've been dialed into it. It looks like 4 to 6, 5 to 7 with offshore winds. It's going to be an epic week of surfing down here. This event hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Can't say enough good about the Surfing for Hope. It's a 501c3 nonprofit organization that was created to help ease the difficulty of cancer through the healing powers of surfing and ocean life. So once again, the SLO Cal Open, it's bumped up to a 3,000. We've added the women's pro junior, the men's pro junior. It's a full week. They've added 3 days to the contest, normally just a Thursday through Sunday thing, and now it's a full 7-day event, so it just keeps getting bigger and better.
Well, what a blessing for us. We love coming up to the Central Coast, and we love being here in Pismo. We do the other one up in Morro Bay regularly, or we've done it since 2017, and we've watched the Surfing for Hope partnership with the WSL grow into what we see now, into a 3,000 and a 7-day event, and it's an incredible platform, and the way the WSL has sort of transformed how the points work regionally, you know, the QS qualifying points to go into the Challenger Series, and we've been a part of watching so many of those young men and women from 2017 who competed in all these events go on to make it to the Challenger Series in the last 2 years, and here we go. We're midway through that QS season here for the U.S. Regional, and a 3,000 for these young men and women.
Yeah, big, important event right in the midway point of the year. If you get a good result here, you could really jump up in the rankings and try and get in that, well, I think for the women, a top 7, and in the men, a top 9 to be official. There might be an extra wild card, but we'll discuss that later. So surfers in the water, just about under 2 minutes. Thank you to the free surfers for clearing the water. We appreciate it. Surfers in Heat 1 might want to just hold your positions. We're under 2 minutes. Once the head judge gives us the go-ahead, we'll see the 10-second countdown. So stand by, guys.
Yeah, we're getting close.
Yeah,
Well, thank you to the free surfers for coming in. We appreciate that, or moving down south. Definitely appreciate it. Yeah, you know, and we're going to kick this one off, but then looking into round 2, we got a few of the, you know, guys that have catapulted through the QS regional events into the Challenger Series. You got Jet Schilling and Levi Slauson, who we got to see down at the World Juniors at Seaside, which was amazing. So they're here frothing again, and no doubt they'll be double dipping in the juniors and the main event.
Yeah, if they're young enough, they might. Those guys might be 21 now. They're
no.
They're
in round 2.
Okay, so they're young enough.
Yeah.
There you go. They're seated in this event. So it looks like we're. Let me just look at the head judge here, and as I think we're under 30 seconds. So once we get a heads up, we're counting down, guys. So 15 seconds, Jeff.
Yep.
And stand by, surfers, for the count in. Jeff will bring you in. Go ahead.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there we go, Ryan.
And we're on with the 2023 SLO Cal Open at Pismo Beach, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation and the title sponsor, Visit SLO Cal. Just a lovely day, day 1, Monday morning. Let's see who's going to get this thing going. This heat is like a final, we said. It could be.
And it's surprising looking out there. You know what? It's a 3 to 4 foot swell, but the waves, we see sets that have capped far outside the pier breaking, and we do have this really full tide coming at 10:30, almost a 7-foot tide.
Yeah,
so
more king tides, I guess.
Yeah, more king tides, a lot of water moving, which is going to definitely play into, you know, that factor of after a long wave paddling back out, unless you use the eddy along the pier to pull back out.
Okay, Red's going to draw first blood here. Backhand float for Luke Weiler. Pretty cool, little extend a float. He works with the Matt Myers camp. And so he'll get on the board. Let's see who. Nobody looking. Free surfers, let's keep moving down south, guys. Thanks for your cooperation, and gals. Let's move it south, though, a little bit. Oh, little pier bowl.
So there's a lot of opportunity out there. You've got those bigger ones breaking out the back, reforming. You've got those little chip shots up and under. There's a big playing field from the pier to the south. I mean, there's hundreds of yards of, you know, the area they could surf in. They're all kind of tucked up over on the north end.
A little bit of like, oh, you're going to be here? Well, I'm going to be here too.
But yeah, there's rights and lefts up and down the beach, so we'll see that sort of, everyone will spread their wings eventually.
Well, there you go. 3.17 red, 3.17 for the little backside rock and roll float getting on the board there. Luke Weiler.
And you saw that, how he extended his legs on that one too, because there is that sort of high tide wobble backwash. The lip kind of jumped on him. And
so let's check in. William Hedelston, Taj Lindblad, Nadav Attar, and Makai Bray. Round of 48, he too.
And just to break it down, it's cold. I think the water's around, 58, 57. The air's in the
34.
Low mid-30s. Yeah, that's pretty chilly with that prevailing offshore, so east to west wind, or so to speak.
I mean, normally, I get in my car at 6 a.m., go get coffee down in Orange County. It's like 45 is a cold day. So 34, 35, that's 10 degrees. That's a lot colder.
Yeah, and like you were saying before, you saw the young woman from Canada, from Tofino, finishing a free surf wave, but up and riding. Jackson Dorian out of the Big Island of Hawaii. Kona, whoa, big whip. Will he ride out? He does. So he answers back to Luke Weiler's backside attack with one big frontside hook.
Yeah, a lot better, though, on that one. A lot cleaner. The timing, we're going to see that probably, almost double similar, the score, but stand by.
Well, that's a great drawback view. They do an incredible job here at these events. The drone cameraman giving you some perspective of the, playing field that we were talking about. And here's that nice replay of Jackson Dorian, a little bit overhead and really just push the tail, First wave, a little risky, but committed to it.
Made it, and now he's going to get rewarded for the risk. So good job, Jackson Dorian, to take advantage of that moment where, and we know there's a lot of waves, but it doesn't mean there's going to be a lot of good waves at Pismo. So you got to kind of play your cards right. First of green, 5.83. So right there where we just came off the World Junior, and if you did one big turn, the judges would net you a 5.5 to a 7, depending on the criticalness, how big the wave was, and there you go. So the judges are staying on point. Here we go, red. He's going to go for the kick tail. Yeah. Oh, and he might ride out of this thing. Wow. Cork that thing out. Crazy. Got the feet on the nose to do the nose slide pick around. And, wow, well, that was pretty crazy. Little bit of struggle to come through the completion. Might get docked a tiny bit, but stand by. It's a good wave, though, Jeff.
Still, you think about how cold it is, how they're just paddling out. The sun's rising. Yeah. The swell's bouncing around. And, it's chilly. For sure, and this offshore wind is no joke.
Well, this is what we know with this event. It's going to be, you got to get set quick. You might have closeout sections, and it's the person, the guy or girl, that is going to be able to be in the moment and hammer those good maneuvers and be in rhythm, because it's hard to be quick twitch and be on your game.
Yeah, especially in the morning, first thing, and this is all these guys do. They surf and surf and surf, and in real time, it almost looked like he didn't get the tail out towards the beach that much. Yeah. In the slow-mo replay, obviously, he really did, and that offshore wind just worked well with him.
Here we go. Ooh. Looks like green. So Jackson going to work a little backhand wave here. He gets the cut back. This thing's going to reform as he stays on the toe edge, and he's going to get out of that one. So we'll wait, Luke, on your second ride. No priority between blue and white right now as they wait with 15 minutes. So that was 5 off the clock. Here's the score of red. 5-3-3 for red.
So there we see Titus, a quick in and out, going towards the pier. Sometimes those things, we'll see it through the day as the tide changes. It forms that sandbar that comes more on the inside of the diamond of the pier. That's a little further out on the second diamond.
Yep.
So he just wanted to get himself in the act. Luke Weiler gets a 5.33 on his second ride, that big towards the beach blowtail. So he's out in the lead now with a 3.17 and a 5.33, and up again. Luke Weiler staying busy. And these things, have the opportunity to reform. Caught a little edge there. But good to stay with it to get rid of that first maybe 3.17. So we'll see where this goes, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons here at the SLO Open up in beautiful Pismo Beach.
Looks like Titus on the backhand here. Nice power gouge on the rail. He's got the great low center of gravity style. That was 3 good turns when that left into the pier, into the tee, like you were saying. So He's going to get on the board. Priority with Blue. Cannon, he's going to want to get it going here. I noticed there's that little right, the last wave of Luke Weiler off the pier. There is a little wedging right, so we've got fun conditions out here. This was Jackson's, that right, but this one, typical Pismo, some have face, some go slopey. This one seemed a bit slopey, and he got out of it for a 1.4 Jackson. So real quick, let's break this down. Red, you have a 5.33 and a 3.77. We're waiting on Titus's left with 3 turns. Green, you have a 5.83 and a 1.4. Time call, 13 minutes. 13 minutes, Grom.
So Cannon being patient. He's in a 13-minute heat now, but he's got a lot of time. There's so many waves.
Yeah,
Get his opening ride. Look at these sets coming now.
This heat is just fun because, Luke Weiler, the dark horse, Grom, that has all of the firepower. Cannon Carr, he surfed on our ISA World Junior team last summer. Titus has really been pushing hard, making finals in USA Surfing Primes. And then Jackson Dorian, obviously the wild card, one of the gnarliest Groms out of Hawaii right now. So Seed has a lot to offer. Here we go. We're going to get last of white. Scores dropping in. Titus, stand by. We'll break this thing down. So it's a 5.1 for this wave for the fans at home. I like how he turned the rail under there, used the bottom. That was actually a mean backhand snap. He ripped that wave, but I guess it was a bit small and slopey, so the score represents a little bit of that where he gets on a cuppier wave, and it's going to be a 7.75 probably.
I love how he was just settled in on his board so perfect. The rail turn, that second turn was really sharp.
Still looking for Taj Lindblad. Taj Lindblad, check in.
Wow. Luke Weiler, he's staying real busy. That was another 2-turn combo on that right away from the pier.
So we owe Red one more score. Green, you're in second, looking to get rid of a 1.4. You need a 3.27 to go lead. White, you're in third. You need a 2.14. But remember, Green in second has a 1.4. Blue, you're in second priority.
Yeah, you were saying Cannon, he was down on your team in El Salvador, which was an amazing event, the ISA World Juniors. Jackson was down there too. He was one of the,
He was on the gold medal team.
He was on the gold medal team for Hawaii, coached by his dad, which was amazing. And I got a few conversations with Shane and his wife. They were just so excited to be there, and it was a big deal for Jackson to be in that kind of a competition.
For
a team event.
Here we go. Split the peak. Let's see. It looks like we're going white at home. Green split the peak, and both surfers come undone. Just letting everybody know there. We're beach commentating and broadcast announcing here. So
we're pros at it, Ryan. We know how to do the split duty. So yeah, it's a little different if you're out there online because we are talking to the athletes, because that's everything about the beach announcing. You're talking to people on the beach that are watching, but you're mostly communicating information to the athletes, time, priority, scores, and it's really critical stuff.
So last of Red, 4.83. So the situation stands. Red in the lead with a 5.33 and a 4.83. Green, you're in second, looking to get rid of the 1.4. White, you're third. Right now, you need a 2.14. And Blue, looking to get on the board here with 10 minutes. He's got priority again. So Cannon Carr out of San Clemente with just the half a point on the board. He's going to want to get a good wave here soon.
Well, you can already see what the judges are looking at in how they're scoring because the waves are going from steep to flat. So they're definitely incentivizing not ever, biting the rail anywhere, keeping that speed power flow. You saw Jackson Dorian open with the highest score of the heat with just the one big, really critical tail blow in the lip compared to everybody else. Titus with that 5.1 was the merit of that really well executed backside hook.
So it's really cool here. We had the first two events, 2017, 2018, on the north side of the pier. We had the skip in 19 due to the move on a QS schedule. We came back in 2020 where it was Schultze and Simpo in the final. And then Sawyer Lindblad at 14 got her first win, I think, and that was incredible. 2021 was skipped due to Schmovid, and then last year, John Mell, Levi Slauson, and then Alyssa Spencer and Sawyer Lindblad in the final.
I know. I haven't even seen the whole heat draw with everybody, but it's going to be exciting. The best of the best are here. It's going to be a ripping event. And now that, we've been here since 2017, we have multiple winners, multiple runner-ups. So the storyline keeps progressing along.
The perennial trophy keeps getting new names.
Yeah.
All right, well, 8.5. Cannon and Blue looking to get a wave here in the priority situation. Not too crazy point totals, though. 10.16. Luke Weiler with that quick start, and he's solidified with the backup. 10.16 is the leader's total for reference.
Man, Cannon up against it in the blue with just the 0.5 and priority. We've got 8 minutes left in this heat, so busy work to get 2 scores or 1 massive score.
All right.
10 is the, top points you can get on a wave. That's the apex.
So a couple local surfers you might want to keep your eye on this week. Austin Newman, Joel Bishop, Samuel Moore, and Jackson Meyer in the Pro Junior. So for the local contingents, it's always fun to have the locals in the event and see how they can stack up against the best from around the nation. Time call, 7.5. 7.5. Wow, this one's going to get fun here. Let's see. Priority, blue, red, green.
Well, Pismo has provided every year, and we always talk about it. We'll talk about it more through the week. Up and riding in the green. Red had priority, higher priority there for Luke Weiler, so he utilizes that higher priority. Nice inside, big opening 2-turn combo. And then you can see him, it gets a little sticky, but again, doing so well to finish. And he's going to get the bonus towards the inside, this soupy little finish. That is a nice finisher there for Luke Weiler.
Well, Cannon's going to finally get on the board in blue here. Starts us off with a cutback. He's going to press down on that same sandbar that Luke was just on. He's going to the air. Stuffs it, so... Pretty sick little one motion at the end. Cannon gets on the board, and we'll deliver those scores, and we'll see how it all plays out. Let's see. Looks like green with priority.
So that's going to be a switch there for sure. There we go. Priority is with white now. First priority is white, second priority green.
6 minutes.
6 minutes left. Yeah, you saw Jackson committed, and then that wave just went to that little bit of that inside sandbar, but so much surf coming on the horizon.
Well, the last of red, too, as he's paddling back out. We're watching at home. He had that nice rail down, that little snap there, negotiating the soft section, and finishes for the 5.3, extends the lead for red.
So that's what I was talking about in the judges definitely being critical on having to bounce, between turns.
And this was Cannon, had the frontside cutty, Jeff, and then actually pretty sick little one motion at the end. So
fluid.
He's going to get in the mix here. With Jackson only holding the 1.4 right now as a backup, little precarious score for the surfer in second. 5 minutes 10 waiting for this wave of blue, and here it is, 6.4. Blue, you now only need a 0.83 to go second, but really Cannon looking for a good second number, but he's way in the mix.
Very much so. High score of the heat right there, and that was a beautiful. He definitely got the extension and the height more so than Luke Weiler did on his. So Jackson up and out, but he had second priority, so let's see what happens now. Now he's going to have third priority. Or we'll see. I don't know where Luke Weiler is in the lineup. But first priority is with white, second with blue. So now Cannon Carr back in this thing with 4.5 minutes left, needing such a fractional score of a 0.83.
Yeah, let's see if he can surf a 7-minute heat, make it happen. This was the 6.4. He cut it back, threw caution to the wind. He's got a little bubble left. Maybe look for 2 hooks. He's going to go float snap to the lip line airdrop, and if he hangs on to it, here we go.
Critical. That was champion right there. Cannon Carr gets the wavy knees. He's definitely gotten the 0.5 out of his scoreline. He's going to jump into second, no doubt. Yeah. Maybe first.
Well, there was some intensity and some nervousness here that he probably needed to use at the beginning of the heat, but it's all good because it's click, click, and we're waiting on the score.
It'll be interesting because he had to check down the first turn. It looked in real time a bit more committed. It was a bit under the lip, but the finishing turn, so definitely getting the 0.5 out of his score line. Priority is white, then green. There's 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
And scores dropping in. 3.5. This thing's going to flip the script right here for Carr. One more score to drop in. Blue, stand by. Everything is shuffling.
What's going to put Jackson in a situation needing something?
Okay, it's a 5, 6, 7. Blue takes the lead. Red to second. Red, you want to retake the lead. 6, 7, 4. Green, you now require a 4.8. You have second priority. And white, you only need a 5, 5, 3 holding first priority. So on paper, we knew it was a heavy heat with the names, and it's unfolding that way.
And everyone in that 6-4 to 5-3 range is sort of that's where they're all sitting.
And I think the judges are spot on with the scoring, and it's because they're leaving the door open. No one has really busted it open yet, but we're almost there. The 6-4 cannon, that was the best air. Luke Weiler's first single maneuver, 5-3-3, would probably be the second best maneuver. Actually, Jackson Dorian's old-school power snap is better. I know, and I was actually going to talk about that, where I like how the judges are rewarding the old-school power snap, disaster lip slide skate inspired, as good as an air. So here we go.
And he committed to it full throttle, and that's why, boom, timing. One turn timing, slid the tail high and extended it.
Okay, Green's got priority. Needs a 4.8. Let's see if the youngster out of Hawaii, the son of Shane Dorian, former 15-year tour veteran, can get the job done. 2 minutes.
You just saw something on the social media this morning, first thing when you woke up, but this is the critical time. Here we go. Jackson Dorian drops in one big hit and pokes the nose, so he's going to have time with just under 2 minutes to scramble back out and look for another one.
What does he need? A 4.8. That's not much. He just needs to find the opportunity. But in these end of the heat, when you have no priority, it's tough. Priority blue, red. Green looking for the 4.8, white looking for the 5.53, 90 seconds, surfers.
Well, he already encoded what he needed on that first wave, so that's what he's looking for. White up, Titus.
Ooh.
Oh, that was white, right?
Yep, yeah.
The sun glared off his white jersey and threw me off for a second there.
All right, well, look at this.
Priority, blue, red, green. Just over a minute.
What a fun first heat of the morning here at the 2023 Slow Cal Open at Pismo Beach, hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation. 60 seconds.
I've got my coffee happening. We're vibing, that's for sure.
And look at the respect. I mean, Cannon's way out. Jackson probably needs an 8 or something to get to where Cannon, or something 7.5-ish, but they know that Cannon's firepower. He can do, Jackson Dorian, but no, they're not going to let him get a wave.
Okay, so now Jackson's going to have second priority. Yeah. Cannon's going to try to hold on. We've got 40 seconds, surfers.
And that's just respect is what I was trying to get at. And when the surfers show that, they know the surfer's so gnarly. But it is the game you have to play with 30 seconds.
Cannon, you have first priority. You are in the lead right now. There's 24 seconds left.
Looks like he might just try and get this wave.
Oh, wow. So he's paddled. This is 15 seconds. Left. Will anything come in the end? Green with priority and under 10 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, crazy first heat of the morning. Congratulations to Cannon Carr and Luke Weiler, the San Clemente Surfers advancing on. Good comeback from Cannon, and Luke Weiler had the quick start. He'll go.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Fortunately, his opener, the highest score of the heat, mid-range 6.
I'd like to think that his experience in the ISA World Junior last year, where you have the main rounds and the rep rounds, and he probably had a few heats where he had to claw from behind, and you get the experience of having that heavy pressure, and that kind of bodes well for these situations where he probably was out there saying, I've done this before, I know I can get the job done. So good job, Cannon. Way to hang in there.
The 2-minute drill, so to speak, just up against it. And it's pretty cool these days. So many, when I was young and competing, we definitely would run mock heats, but now it's pretty routine. They do a lot of it. I know you do a lot of it with your, stable of athletes, and it's part of everyday training.
For sure.
Along with free surfing and all the other, physical training they do, there's definitely that
look at this
mental aspect of it all.
Split them.
Oh, big backside hack there from Taj Lindblad. And going down the way, William Heddleson in the red. Oh, wow. We are just in for a week of action. Such mature surfing happening. 2 beautiful 4 backside hooks.
Willie.
Wow. Impressive.
Yeah, Heddleston gets that going. He found that little runner right. Is there a sandbar over there? Kind of last year? Shh, don't tell anybody, but that thing linked into the shorey sandbar and ran like Rincon, so we'll get that opening score. Taj had the one big backhand hook. We saw the drone angle for the fans at home. Waves look fun.
Well, and they're making the most of it because it is cold, it is offshore, but boy, Willie just hooked in, and he didn't have to do anything but surf the wave at the pace of the wave and execute,
Look at this. Little bubble right here is a good little zone. This right from just over Taj. He'll find it. Click. Little down the line float. He's up and over looking for the low row double up. Not going to get into it.
Oh, here's a replay for William. So this is where it really started. He got 1, 2. That one was a little of a minor compared to that. It was a nice hook back and a beautiful finish. So he kind of got 2 nice ones. It's hard in the sun when it's real time in the offshore. It feels, sprays flying up 40 feet. Look at out the back.
Capper.
Big bomb.
Look at this. Check in. Lucas Ostin, Cayenne Yang, Quade Ferryon, and Charlie Denham. Check in, boys. Heat 3 of this Pro Junior round 1. We're 8 heats boys Pro Junior, 8 heats girls Pro Junior, and then back into the second round of the men 8 heats. So everybody's surfing a heat or 2 today in the Pro Junior division.
Well, Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons here. Bear with us out there watching it live on the webcast. There's a lot going on. We got 4 surfers in the water, consistent surf. We're bouncing back and forth between the live action to the surfers in the water and the viewers at home. So sometimes there's a little bit of a not so much of a delay, but a crossover. We're talking about what's happening live, and the video cast is showing, a wave before. So we try to fit it all in, but we're happy to be here with you. And we'll be here all the way through next Sunday. So this is upgraded from the years past to a 3,000 men and women. We've got the Pro Junior that was added into this event. And there was the opening wave online for anyone at home. Taj Lindblad, 1 big turn, and this was Willie's wave. We're waiting on all those scores to come in still to deliver to the athletes. But that was a beautiful 4-turn combo for our surfer in red. All right, wow, well, red is up at the moment. We're going to finish that, and then we're going to throw it down to Kayla, who has a beach interview with the winner from our first heat, Cannon Carr, sitting there freezing. All right, take it away, Kayla. Thank you.
First heat of the day and kicking off the contest.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's really cold, but yeah, it's super fun.
What did you do this morning to prepare for your heat?
I woke up like an hour before my heat, put my wetsuit on in the hotel, and just came and free surfed. And then just stayed out until my heat.
What are your plans now?
Definitely go in the jacuzzi. I'm numb. It's so cold right now.
Yes, go get warm. Congratulations, and back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Kayla. Well, there's Cannon Carr. I liked his interview because he said he woke up, and that's a good start, right? You got to wake up to begin. No, but look at this. Oh, my gosh. Out the back right now, there's live action. That was Nadav just had a big old inside section lip line floater. This is one of the bigger sets that we've seen, Ryan, washing through. But Cannon Carr, Grom style, like put the wetsuit on in the hotel. I saw him actually running down as I was walking over here from getting a coffee, and it is cold.
He's a Grom. All right, well, here we go. Red, opener, 733, backup wave, 383. Taj, you went 5, 2.17. Waiting for that second of Mackay Bray, 2.73 for green, and we owe Nadav. We might catch that. Jeff kind of talked about it while we were watching another surfer finish their ride, but Nadav did a pretty cool little closeout hit. This is Mackay on his 273.
Well, we weren't far off on that opener for Willie. I mean, the 733, so from the first heat to now into the second heat, the judges kind of getting their idea, the scope of the waves, where are they surfing, how are they starting and finishing. It's not length of ride. Obviously, we saw in Jackson Dorian's opener with a 583 for one beautiful outside turn, but William links it together all the way through on his backhand to a 7.33, and then a quick backup of a 383. Taj with his opening big backside hook that got him the 5.
Yeah, smart for Heddleston. There it is. Nadav, your opener, a 5.0 white. So the situation, red in the lead, blue in second. White, your third, you need a 2.18. Green, you're looking for a 4.45. No, I was just thinking back to the first heat. Wait, we might have a paddle right here. I'm talking about.
It's frenetic. Consistent surf, everybody out there. I
can't even get a thought in. But, I was just thinking, Dorian had the 5.83 opener, and for him to not find a second, he should have just been hunting around looking for the 4.5. I think he was maybe looking for another 6 or better when he should have maybe been hunting. I mean, I don't know the theory out there, but it just seems like he could have maybe there was a lot of opportunity when you go to the drawing board and you look back at the heat. Like, if he would have threw another 5 or, 4.8 on that 5.8, he would have been rivaling Luke's lead. There might have been more pressure on Cannon. By him not having a second score, always left the door open for the other surfers to go thinking, he doesn't have a second score. I'm still in this. So make sure you clamp it down, surfers, if you can.
Well, right away, absolutely, to your point, because he got that within the first 10, 30 seconds of that heat and then couldn't find the backup, for pretty much.
And it's not easy out there. So
I was going to say the lineup, although it is so consistent, but we'll get right back to that. We've got a inside slopey one, which is kind of what I was going to say. You got the closeout big bombies on the outside. There's some that are standing up vertical. There's those ones that tuck up under. We saw a few guys paddle and not get into the wave because the tide's increasing, so the waves are slopey. So picking where you're sitting 20 or 30 yards inside or outside makes such a difference, and that's where, to your point, Jackson kind of got stuck in between all that. Like, where do I go? And he had a few waves he got up that he cut out. Then he had the one, and he poked the nose. So, it's a big playing field. You got to pick your lineup, and here we go with white. Nadav, another backside slam. So opens with a 5 with a backside attacking wave, and now we'll see where that goes. Green, a quick up and out for Mackay.
Yeah, Nadav out of Israel.
Mm-hmm. And we've seen him here before. I think, we've had so many hundreds over the years, but for some reason the name's sticking in my head. And so now this heat, different than the last heat, you saw Mackay's way down the beach. So he's kind of exploring, as is William, exploring going south a bit more, of 100 yards or so. We're going to be seeing such amazing sandbars all through the week. What was it, 2 years? It was last year we had that French sandbar, the super low tide, and you could just tell there was a sandbar that was just a proper...
A right and a left.
teepee peak up 200-300 yards out, and you can see the rip bowl. It was incredible.
Well, there you go, Jeff. Last of white, Nadav, 4.9. You're in second now. Taj, priority 1. Blue, you need a 4.9. And Mackay, you need a 7.17. So red in the lead, white in second. Blue, you're third. You need a 4.9. Green, you need a 7.17. The priority order is up. The digital priority board is there for the surfers. We'll say it, though. Blue, red, green. 9:10 remaining. Check in. Austin, Yang, Farion, and Denham.
It's cool to see Taj. We love talking about his story, and coming up here, he stables a horse or two up here and rides and surfs, and then we got to see Sawyer down at Seaside make it, I think, into the semifinals.
No, she made the final.
She made the final. Excuse me.
Yeah,
That's
second,
right.
runner up.
Duh.
No worries. A lot of surfing going on.
Which was huge. That was
at 17. She's got 3 more years of the event.
3 more years, and that was sure a beauty of an event. The top 24 juniors from all over the world landed at Seaside in Cardiff or Solana Beach, I call
pumping.
It was pumping. And it was a war. It was big waves, and when they, finished a ride, if anyone was watching, it was, 30 waves on the head, serious paddle outs.
Oh, I mean,
tons of water moving.
Alyssa took the fin to the nose and got a cut on her face in the semi, so it was pay to play for sure.
And she just came in. She said, I forfeit.
Yeah,
I'm
like
done.
8 minutes. Well, I mean, you cut your face and you're bleeding everywhere. You got to come in and assess. So here we go, white. Look at this wave, Nadav. Offshore breeze. Nice. This guy surfs good. He's got good technique. That wave obviously not panning out down the line, but
and look how it moved over onto the inside over there. Look at
that wave did reform though. He just couldn't stay next to the power source. Ooh, on the corner. Is this him again? Here we go, Nadav.
Oh yeah, beautiful inside turn. So he's linking together, feeling flowy on his backhand, Nadav. So he has the 4.9. He's had that last wave, which is a throwaway. Will he better the 4.9 on this opportunistic, that not finishing the wave before set him up perfect for that inside one with all the push of that set?
I mean, and sometimes Pismo, it's like if you see waves, just ride it because you might not get the opportunity later.
I like that. See him, ride him. Turn the thinker off sometimes.
Yeah, and he did. So we're waiting. The one before, 2.47, waiting for that wave. For the folks at home, the replay guy didn't get it because he turned so quick. It was like on the way back out in the white water. It was almost with the white jersey. You almost couldn't see him, but we're waiting on that number.
Yeah, well, he pretty much took off where a lot of guys are finishing their waves and way out the back.
William, big hook right there. Oh, he's got the double up. No. So Heddleston out of Florida, the Floridians, they'll make the most of anything that they get on offer because they surf conditions like this a lot. Closed out beach break with the offshore winds, the ability to manufacture. That's what's got Heddleston in the lead. So 4.77 for Nadav. Didn't better the 4.9. You're still in second. Blue still looking for a 4.91. So Lindblad looking for a pretty good wave right now. And Mackay Bray looking for a 7.17 with 6:10 on the clock. All right, well, last of William Heddleston, 4.83, and you've extended your lead with that 7.33. Now you're low, 4.83.
So the judges giving Nadav that 4.77 didn't go into his score line, but we liked it.
Yeah.
He was ripping, and that probably felt really good too in his confidence and his flow of the heat. Just found a beauty of a wave. Priority was blue, then green.
Well, yeah, I think, Jeff, if you're riding waves that feel good, even if it doesn't go in your top 2, you're still going in the right direction, and this is an important wave. Look at the offshore angle, and, a little bit of a misselection there from Lindblad.
Yeah, tucked behind it, and you wonder if, the way the sun is coming up here, it's angled, where he's
your eye.
Yeah, taking off right, the sun is directly in your eyes. The blinding morning sun coming over the hills right here behind us in Pismo. It's incredible landscape. Big, beautiful green springtime hills, winter hills.
Look at that left over there.
So we're just under 5 minutes, Ryan, in heat number 2. Taj does not really get a convert on that wave. Got stuck behind it. And now priority is with Mackay. Mackay, you need a 7.17 to get up into second place. First priority green, second with red, third with white. So yeah, we know we have the priority light box above the mid-state container where we're talking from, and the judges are, the athletes can look in and see that really easily. So they can listen to us as far as time and priority, or they have watches and they can also check it out on their own. For a quick glance, we have Red up on his forehand, the goofy foot from Florida, who's out in the lead. 4 minutes left, surfers. Priority is green, white, red, green, white, blue. Green, white, blue. Red is in first place. White is in second place. Taj in third, needing a 4.91. And Mackay with priority, needing a 7.17. It is just firing, Ryan. Like, we get on the mic and we don't stop because there's no opportunity, because there's 4 surfers in the water and 1,000 waves coming.
Yeah, well, we like the consistency. 3.5 remaining. Same deal for blue and green. There's a nice drone angle of Pismo Pier. The backdrop behind the land, everything's green from all that rain, just months of rain. We needed it, though.
We were talking last night when we both got into the hotel how good such a beautiful drive once you get out of LA and come down into the valley behind Ventura, past Ventura, coming north, looking at Santa Barbara and Rincon. The freeway's right tucked along the coast, and it's just so beautiful. We both had photos of that bit of the drive when you pass past the C Street in Ventura.
Look at this, Jeff. Priority with green, looking for a 717. No takers on that pier bowl right over a little bit. They were a bit tucked up into the pier. Looks like it's breakfast time.
2.5 minutes left. And down to the south, William just sitting there on his own. Gets this lovely, he cut out quick. Sorry.
All right, well, in the water, 2:20 remaining. Lindblad looking for that 491. Sets approaching. 2:10.
Wow. 2 minutes left. On the inside, we had both surfers up. Taj Lindblad goes down. Mackay goes down. So both surfers in the basement needed those waves and fell. At the same time, a massive set kind of closing out the whole beach.
Wow, Nadav's going to breathe a little sigh of relief. He's got first priority. You're in second, white, 1 minute 35. Taj Lindblad looking for just a 4.91, and Mackay Bray a 717. Little better for the younger San Clemente surfer. We got more waves approaching, though. It's kind of never count yourself out. Oh, blue. He might sneak in a little inside under. Lenny, here we go.
He has all the talent in the world. We know that. Bangs one up in the corner. Kind of a triple cut back there. Looking to link to the inside. Well, this one's going to reform. He slams the tail. Will he get the bonus? Nope. But he did the work on that. He needed a 491. Touch and go for Taj Lindblad, who's bellying in right now.
That's the end. He's calling it 50 seconds. Is that the 491 he needs? Couple little wraps and a pretty decent finish. It's going to come down to what the judges call it, where it sits. We have a lot of waves in that similar range with 38 seconds.
Well,
they have a couple fives, so they might want to look at what the fives. Let's look at it for the folks at home. He gets an off the top. A 2-stager there just to get back into the low road, and a pretty nice little finish. So I don't know. It's going to be very close with 18 seconds.
And out the back,
Nadav.
You have Nadav and Williams. So maybe one of these sets to come through there, but it's 10 seconds. Nadav definitely might get into this one with 8 seconds left. I'll count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So it looks like Lindblad's score, not enough. 4.13, not enough. So it looks like it's going to be red, William, and white, Nadav.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
But yeah, we're moving through, Ryan. We've got 8 heats of this first round of the junior men's event, and then we're going to go into the second round where we've got our seeded surfers that the 2 advancing out of this first round go up against, and then we're going to go into the women's first 8 heats, I think. Is that right? Or are we going back and forth?
Yeah, back and forth.
Back and forth. So
men, women, men, second
That's
round.
right. There we go. We're getting it all in.
All right, well, new heat in the water. Welcome back to everybody watching at home. Once again, we're doing the beach announcing broadcast duel, so bear with us if we.
Yeah, we don't have the nailed intros and outros yet with the commercial break because there's always so much happening right at the end of these heats but that's okay.
So out there, Lucas, Cayenne, Quaid, Charlie, about a minute in. Check in. Wheeler, Rex, Hudson, and Finn Murphy. Hudson Saunders, Rex Hennings, and Wheeler Hasberg. Check in, heat 4. Just moving along.
Well, and as we get more, here we are, heat 3 of the first day of the event, as we move towards the end of the event, and then it goes into longer heats, a little bit longer heat. They do go down to man-on-man, woman-on-woman, or head-to-head, so to speak, so we get a little more pace. Man, if this is the 3 to 4 foot day, what is the
6 to
10
Wednesday?
Foot day going to look like?
They always bump it
Seriously?
a little bit, though.
Well, they downplayed. There's a lot of swell in the water. I mean,
Look at that.
There's waves breaking 300 yards out off the beach that the surfers are way inside of.
Ooh, blue.
Okie dokie. So, Keon Yang.
Ooh, goes for the tail throw, but in the offshore wind, you can't get the tail above the lip. White behind him. Looks like Quaid right here. Big section. Little fin drift. Rides through it, so he negotiated that, had that weird warble before it, which kind of threw him off, but he held it together. Here we go out the back, green. Ooh.
The board over-rotated a little bit for him on the Charlie Denham goes down.
Stand by for the opener of Cayenne Yang, Quaid Ferry on.
So this is it. It's 8:13 in the morning. High tide is almost a 7-foot tide, which is really high. Here at Pismo, it's going to be up the beach all the way to the top to the wall, the seawall, and normally the beach is 400 yards wide.
Cayenne's replay there. You can see you can't throw the tail out the back on the offshore winds. This was Quaid on the forehand. He's a USA Surfing Junior Surf Team member. Nice little frontside fin drift waiting on that score. Blue with a 2.0, green with a 117, and white's opener 267. Priority with red, Lucas Austin from Oceanside. Oh, here we go. Looks like Lucas.
So you think that they're liking these sort of in-between ones, between the fray. These ones after the sets come through, clean up. Nice, big, sweeping arc for Lucas Austin. Again, connecting his rail with a lot of speed in those flat sections. Not bouncing, basically just using toe to heel and rail. I like how he little setup stall. This is the first inside runner we've seen, Ryan. Big blast at the end, and again, another little bonus.
Wow.
There's that right-hand sandbar that year after year we see.
All right, we'll throw down to Kayla with last heat's winner.
I'm here with William. You had some amazing rides out there.
Thank you very much. It was cold.
What is your nighttime routine to prepare for the heat the next day?
Last night, well, I ate some pasta and I just went to bed early. Woke up super early. Just got in the right headspace. And
While you're out in the water surfing a heat, how do you stay in the right headspace?
I don't know. Just stay busy, stay focused. Don't really worry about the other competitors. Just worry about yourself.
That's a great way of thinking. Congratulations, and back to you guys.
Thanks a lot. Good surfing, William. Eat well, go to bed early, get up early. It seems like a pretty good program to have. Here is Lucas. 517, Lucas. And it was all about that turn there. Wave went kind of soft, but he buttoned it up. Felt like the surfing was probably a little better than the score, but the wave was sort of suspect. He had to kind of do a lot of work, but he did hit all the spots for a 517 red. Maybe a little downtime between the first carve and that hit. And there, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It's a 517. He's on the board with a good wave.
Yeah, I saw him and Cannon Carr. They were the first two this morning walking down.
Live action there. Charlie Denham. He doesn't like it.
That replay showed, I mean, while he was riding, he just was set on his board, settled in that, like you said, that opening turn.
Cayenne, runner ride in the blue. He's from down south, your area, San Diego, surfs Seaside every day. Mm-hmm. And a couple nice cutties, and he's looking for this. Ooh, look at the low road double up. Let's see if he can bang a nice finish here. And he's got the early carve pretty good for the finish. Cayenne. And we'll wait on that wave. Priority is set with white and then green in this Pro Junior. So these surfers can't turn 21 during this calendar year. So 20 and under, we'll call it. It's a 4.5, Cayenne, 4.5. Nice wave there to kind of get yourself in the mix with just the 517 on the board for red. Lucas, 517. Both Lucas and Cayenne on that our bronze medal USA team down in El Salvador at the ISA World Junior. And then Cayenne graduated out, too old this year, but Lucas in his last year. So stoked to have him on the junior program for one more year.
Extra pressure. Coach Simo up in the booth. I'm joking.
Nah, minor. They got the pressure.
I know. That's what I'm saying. They got the pressure.
Oh, I see.
Because you're up here.
Nah. Look at this. More sets, just 1, 2, 4 wave sets, if not 7 wave sets. So real consistent. That's what you want for competition. So
it seems like there's only been one lull, and that was at the very end of the first heat when Jackson Dorian needed a wave. That was the first time there was no surf.
I'm noticing like there is the runner right, but you can find like the against the grain left. Like who was it that got the 2-hit combo, the facey wave? Nadav on the way out. Like you would almost be thinking like, let me just find something like that. I think they're being maybe a little too selective in general. But again, it is a long paddle out. So you can't scrap around and not get a good one thinking you're going to get more opportunity. You really have to take advantage of the waves that you stand up on, and it might only be 2 or 3 opportunities in your heat.
Yeah, because it's probably a 3 or so minute paddle out if you ride way in, and then if you're paddling out against a set.
See that left over there?
Oh, there's some beautiful waves. But again, from here we have the bird's eye view, and we can instantly sit in the right spot easily. Yeah. So.
Blue, double up. Watch this. He might go for the big air. This is a heavy section or a power hook. He goes for the lip line. Snap.
Wow, with the big hair whip to finish.
He's got good hair whips. That'll get you an extra 0.25. Don't worry about it.
No, Cayenne, that was good. Oh, man, we got so much excitement when he took off because you could see how that thing bellied up and it was coming against the grain into the left.
I call those pick your snap as a surfer. You just get to do whatever you want. It's like layback, hack, blow tail, disaster slide, air. Let's see what they give him.
And you know what's funny about
Pretty sick.
Or so he took off. You call it the pick'ems.
Yeah.
That's how snapper is the entire wave.
Oh my God! You can just do whatever you want. Huh?
Yeah, the whole thing just is always sucking against itself like that one section here. The whole wave.
And it's really cool. We just sent over the board riders teams from Santa Cruz and Huntington Beach, and they surfed against the Australian board riders. So just for everybody,
snapper.
There's a board riders up here, the Central Coast board riders. So it's really cool that we're now meshing together with the original Australian board riders. It's incredible.
Yeah,
what's happening in surfing.
Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew, we were talking about, was over here visiting world champion Rabbit, and had no idea. And this is only like a year and a half ago, and I was like, "What the heck, really?" There's a board riders movement, and
they're realizing we have like 15 teams, maybe 20 in America now. A lot, all over the East Coast, all over the West Coast.
We more now.
30?
There's 30 on the East Coast alone, and we have, I think, 16 on the West Coast. Like, it started on the West Coast with you guys.
Yeah, KCB, Ziggy, Chris Moreno.
So you guys were the OG. We got some scores, though.
5-8-3, blue, 5-8-3. So blue in the lead, red in second, white in third with priority. We don't really have a situation with everybody except Cayenne only riding one wave. So we're going to let the boys drop a second score. 9:50 remaining, priority with white.
Situation blue.
And blue, your last wave, it was a 5-8-3, and now you're looking to back up a 4-5 Cayenne.
So yeah, Cayenne, he's with the Encinitas Board Riders, our club down that way. And we are at the Slow Cow Open at Pismo Beach, the junior men's event, but we love talking about the board riders clubs because all these kids, young men and women, are involved in the clubs up and down the coast now, and so that's just another extension. They get more heats, more fun.
Look, Cayenne, Encinitas Board Riders, Lucas, Oceanside Board Riders, Quaid, Newport Beach Board Riders, Charlie Denham. I bet he's the Central Coast, the Half Moon Bay area board riders. So they're all a part of the clubs, which is insane because it's getting the kids to realize who the legends in their cities were, if they might not know. There's a lot of history in all the towns, and it's really cool to come together in those board riders events. So, I think it just helps the WSL events in general too, because the athletes are just improving. So it just makes everything on a new level.
Well, I mean, I can go so deep in it, and you can too. But now we were just talking. So Santa Cruz and Huntington get invited to Australia because Rabbit comes here unaware and is like, "What? You guys have this movement? Let's get you over to Australia." So there's two of our clubs in the Usher Cup, which is a big deal.
Yeah, huge deal in Australia.
Huge deal. Our season is going to kick off here in a month or whatever for the West Coast, or it's already started.
A couple events already happened.
Yep. So we're going to have ours down in SoCal. All these kids surf, men and women, for the clubs and get to compete against each other. I mean, it's mind blowing. And then, dude, I just got a video yesterday. Tom Carroll sent me a video of his Encinitas Board Riders hat that his puppy destroyed, and he's like, "I need a new one, dude. I wear it all the time." So
That's funny.
Yeah, he's our inaugural member.
Oh, look at this, Jeff. Back to the action. White with priority on the corner. Oh, he goes late drop.
Can't get through it.
Look at that left, though. He saw something in it, but the wave crept up the back of his neck, and it's always hard to drop in when the white water's breaking down your neck. So you got to get that clean entry. So he loses that first priority. He has a 2.67 on the board, so he's going to be wanting to look for a good wave here. Let's see.
Look at this. The ocean decides to calm down for a minute. We've had a 15-minute set, it seems like. Lots of waves through this heat. 7.5 minutes left. Priority is with green, then red, then blue.
And real quick, make sure you're checked in. Wheeler Hasberg, Rex Hennings, Hudson Saunders, Finn Murphy. Check in, crew.
Man, they moved by. Here we are.
Yeah,
Heat
I know.
3, moving on through.
Well, we were used to the 30-minute heats from 2 weeks ago at the World Junior, and now we're back to 20 for the Pro Junior first rounds, which that's what they are. The World Junior was 30, obviously. You've got we talked about it, the top 24, so they get a little extra time. And the conditions, you needed it. Yeah, the conditions were heavy. Big water down there. Hopefully everyone got your fill of surfing over the past 2 months. It was probably one of the best winters in California in at least 10 years.
And it's about to just ramp back up.
I know, this week. Offshore winds and more northwest swell.
And, so whatever we just saw at the Eddie Cow that went down yesterday, that swell
could be heading this way.
Is on its way.
3 days later. So that was, Sunday? So we'll see that like we see Wednesday. Yep. All right, well, This heat, interesting. 6'10". Couple guys don't have a backup, so it's white way down there, red looking. Here we go. Red and green. We're going.
We don't have to go anywhere, Ryan.
Yeah, I thought for the folks at home, it looks like we went with green on the pier angle, but it was just a quick up and out for Charlie Denham. And there's one more wave out the back. Priority with blue. Cayenne looking to better his 4-5. Decides not to go. He's going to hold on to that first position and the priority with 5:40, guys. 5 minutes 40 remaining. Heat 4 next. This thing far from over, though. Everybody's still in it. Lucas sitting on the 517, but he's holding the 113. Looks like that might have been the 113 of Austin right there. We just saw the replay.
Yeah, even, I don't know, I can't get off the board. We'll get off the board riders in a minute, but even Ronnie Blakey, who does so many of the World Surf League, A-Team webcasts, Ronnie Blakey was there at the Usher Cup and, was giving a shout out to Pete Mel because the Santa Cruz team was there. And so it's
so cool.
Just runs so deep.
Yeah, we're all connected as surfers in the brotherhood. Here we go. Green. Could be from up around the area. Down the line snap, pretty solid. Gets the on the face gouge right here for Charlie. And if he buttons this up, there we go. Nice surfing.
Oh, we're going to see that left maybe reformed. It didn't work for him, but you could see some guys getting that reform right to left on the inside.
Well, with the 7-0 high tide, you're definitely going to have reforms, huh?
Or a lot of whitewash. Well, we are set for an incredible week here. Ryan, look at that. There we go. This is the replay, that little check down. It was about this finish turn. He got it in there. A 4-point ride. 4.0 for Charlie Denham. Charlie, you need a 2.31 to go from third into second. Quaid, you need a 3.64 to get from fourth to second.
And Lucas in second, looking to better a 113 for reference, and Cayenne Yang in the lead, trying to better a 4.5 with 4 minutes. So down to the wire here. White in second priority, you need a 364 if Lucas never betters his 113. So everybody knows their task with 340 remaining. Priority blue, white, red. I think so. There we go. Lucas going to try and better that low. Quick hook. Stays on the back, or he goes left for the redirect. Now he's on the right sandbar looking to reform this thing. And with 315, he's definitely going to throw away the 113. We'll let the judges do their work, and we'll let Lucas know that second wave score to back up his 517 priority with blue and then white. Quaid, you needed a 364. We'll let you know if it changes with 3 minutes.
Well, just a quick shout out. Thank you to Beach and Biscuits. We do get a lot of breakfast burritos at all the events, and that is a delicious one. Incredible. Thank you very much.
So this is that replay of the wave. Waiting on the score. Judges deliberating right now. You could see he really had to get back into the power right there. Nice little backhand snap. Redirects on the forehand. And still waiting on the number. It's a very important score. It will change the requirement for white and green. He grinded it out and finished, so
he's got some really established technique. I mean,
his style is one of the best.
There were subtleties happening in that flat wave that very mature.
Yep, that's why he's like our number one guy. Waiting on that number. And there it is, starting to show in the monitor, 4.07, your second. Green, you now need a 524, and white, a 657. Priority blue, white, green, and now they need some real numbers as Lucas betters the low backup. Quaid, you need a 657. Green, Charlie, you need a 524 with 140 on the clock.
Yeah, it's interesting. So just the, the 4.07, because that's what the wave was, but the things that were happening in how he was connecting that extremely flat and difficult wave, that's what I was pointing out that but those things don't, translate to big scores, or it does sometimes, but not all the time. Anyway, big appreciation for what was happening there. Just over a minute left.
I think he turned like a 3 into a 4. So
Yeah,
that's the
he
grind.
did.
Turn it into an extra point because it does matter, and right now it does. So with 1 minute, let's see if green or white can turn it on these older surfers, more established, just more experience. That's all I mean.
Mm-hmm. Just under. So we got 49 seconds.
Here we go. Look at this. And we got a set. This is what we want.
Priority is blue, then white, then green. Charlie Denham looking for the 5.24 and Quaid looking for the 6.57.
Yeah, they're going to have to go big. It looks like Quaid, actually both surfers might find a little bubble right here. And we're going to stick with Quaid on the left. He gets the big under, pulls it. Pretty sick under the lip snap. Green's wave's going to back out as White's going to now try and reform with 20 seconds. So let's even get a big finish.
Wow, looking for the 6.57 with 15 seconds left.
Oh.
He's got the full redirect into the right. Blows the tail, doesn't finish there. 10 seconds, surfers. I'm going to count you out. And then we've got that score to drop with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, Quaid couldn't have done much more, and we're going to take a quick commercial break for the viewers at home. We'll come back with what happened in that heat. And,
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the show must go on, Simo. Welcome back to everybody watching at home. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons here calling the action all week long for the SLO Open in beautiful Pismo Beach. This is heat number 4 of the junior men's event. We're running the first 8 heats, then we're going into the first 8 heats of the women's junior event, and then back into round 2 of the junior event for the men's side.
Where we've got some surfers seeded, so the top 2 will match up against some higher rated surfers in the next round.
Yeah, we've got a Tosh Talbot, Jet Schilling, Levi Slauson, I mean, whatever. We've got a bunch.
All the big names of the under-20s coming up later today, Jeff.
And what's so cool is these guys, because we've been watching them since they were so young, they're in the junior event, but they're also seated in the pro event, and both Jet and Levi had made it into the Challenger Series for this last season. So we got to go, and the world got exposed to them after they grinded it out on the QS, which is what we are doing here.
Yep.
You know, they finished in that top 9 of the ratings.
Yep, North American Regional QS.
And how about that? The winner of the World Juniors down at the 2 winners at Seaside. Well, we'll get back to that. So much surf fodder going on.
Look at this.
Simo.
White.
Boom.
Early snap. It looks like Hudson. Let's see if he sticks with it with the reform. Little float climb there. And he's going to get out of it. Pretty nice turn for Hudson.
Finn Murphy.
Ooh.
So it could almost have I was thinking that he might get in and hit the left and go back, but in the heat right now in the red, did you introduce him? Wheeler Hashberg, in the blue, Rex Hennings, in the white, Hudson Saunders, and in the green, Finn Murphy. Okay. Those are our 4 surfers.
First call for Reed Platinus, Blair Barton, Braden Kopech, and Max St. Dennis. Replay of Hud. Backside hook, waiting on the score. Pretty solid.
So you have the 2 winners from the World Championship down at Seaside that we were doing. They got a full berth into this 2023 season of the Challenger Series. So it was a big ticket item for the kid to win, whoever won.
Yeah.
On the men's side, it was Jarvis. On the women's side,
Kika
Vaselko. So both of them get a sort of leapfrog and bypass having to gain points on the QS regionally to get into that, and they're just set for the year.
Blew up. Looks like Rex out of San Clemente. He's got the big section. He goes for a little fin drift. Kind of puts the hand back. Let's see if this wave reforms. He's going to stick with it here and get out of that. So Hennings. And let's see. There it is. Hudson, your opener. 5.67 white. Opener of white, 5.67.
And you know what else is so cool with the board riders, Ryan? I don't know. So obviously Rex Hennings, San Clemente. So he would be, there's all the age groups.
Yeah.
Up through the men's.
14 and under, 15 and 19.
So, they get a fight for their spot on the 4-man team.
Oh, yeah.
To go into each event. And then there's the travel and there's other events. So the clubs have big rosters. And San Clemente has been dominant.
Oh, yeah. They're one of the better teams, obviously.
And they were invited to Australia also, but they had to decline. They couldn't.
Logistics.
They couldn't go or something. So that would have been impressive to have them because they've had such a storied run and then won the Wheat Cup and they've won a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a pretty deep team, man.
Oh my God, they have like 4 teams. Last of blue, opener of blue looks decent for Rex.
Yeah.
It's a 4 blue. It's a 4.0. So let's break it down. A 4 for blue. White got a 5.67, and green with a throwaway. All right, looks like we have the last heats winner downstairs with Kayla. Take it away.
Congratulations, Kyan. Your surfing was amazing, and your turns were exquisite.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
How old were you when you started surfing?
About, I think, like 11 or 12. So kind of late for surfing standards, but worked hard. Surfed a lot.
You sure have come a long way to now be competing in the WSL QS 3000. What is your biggest goal in your surfing career?
I just want to have fun, most importantly, and then keep progressing and obviously keep making heats and doing well. So it's been fun.
That's an amazing goal. Congratulations, and back to you guys.
Well, just like that, thank you. Congratulations, moving on through. I'm liking the Charlie Brown on the board. That's a good motivator. We've got to find out what the story is with Charlie Brown, the cartoon.
Is that his?
On Cayenne's board,
okay.
Yeah. He's got Charlie Brown scribbled on there.
So priority is set with Red Wheeler Hasberg. Yet to ride a wave with 5:15 off the clock. So Wheeler, he's been really working on his surfing lately. I think he works a little bit with Brad with the wave key. So he's a part of that crew with Taro.
The Coffin Brothers for a long time.
Yeah. He's working with a couple girls from back east that are on the junior team. And I'm seeing some positive impacts from the wave key, Brad Gerlach's secret.
Yeah, technique that you can just do, in your living room and flow it together. He's worked on that science for a long time, Tai Chi, the movement-based martial art that now he's turned and formulated. I mean, I remember 20 years ago he was working on it. So It's been a long process for Brad refining it, and he does tours. He goes to Japan, and he does stuff with a lot of the athletes in Australia and goes to seminars and puts them on. And right now, though, Wheeler, he found one of these connector lefts.
Lit the thing up. He's out of that thing, though. But good wave, 4 turns for Wheeler. He's just a solid competitor. One of the better competitors we have in America. It's funny, he surfs for the Canadian flag, though. He's got the dual citizenship. He's been competing for Canada for quite some time, hailing from down in your area.
Yeah, and we have one of the kids surfs for Sweden. They have to make their choice because obviously trying to get to surf for you, Ryan, it's a long list of talent, and they, might have an easier route, better opportunity to jump into, their dual citizenship. And, we saw it down at the World Juniors. I think there was one kid from Manly and one kid from Seaside surfing for the Swedish team, but just comprised of the two.
Yeah, exactly. So waiting on that opener of Red, Wheeler. Priority is with green, then white. I think blue had a quick one up and down. Look at these sets, though, pouring around the corner. once we turn the tide, it might even start breaking further out. Obviously, if this is a 6 point something high and it's already breaking out there.
I know. I was going to say, because we have heats all day long,
Yeah.
so we're definitely going to get into the
Negative low.
really low tide, and it's going to be a lot of water drawing because actually at 5:30 this afternoon, once it's dark, the low tide is a -1.7, so there's a lot of
There it
water
was.
moving. Yep.
Oh, a little better.
Comes unbuttoned. 12 minutes left, and we've got Finn Murphy. This is a closeout. One deep bottom turn, and he gets it into the lip and rides out. So challenging conditions. If you don't find that one that reforms and gives you the opportunity, you're sort of stuck with the closeout one turn, but we see those work into their scoreline nicely also. All right, surfers, 11 and a half minutes. Priority is with white, then red. Wheeler is in third place, has one wave on the board, just needs a 1 point score to get into second.
11 minutes, surfers. So blue in the lead with a 4 and a 3-3-3. White, you're in second, holding first priority. You need a 1-6-6. Red, you're third. Your opener, a 5. You need a 1-0-1. And green, your last wave, 3.6. Nice hit. You need a 2.41 now with 10:45 remaining. Check in. Reed, Blair, Braden, and Max. Another good heat there on paper. Reed from Canada, Blair Barton from Virginia Beach, Braden Kopech, Florida, and Max St. Dennis, Santa Cruz. Well represented from all over the North American region there. So about halfway through this Heat 4, just moving through this draw. Pretty exciting surfing already.
I wonder if a bunch of these surfers are going to stay out on the West Coast until the Morro Bay event that's
Possibly,
a month
yeah.
away or
Yeah.
so, which is the next event on the QS season here for the regional qualifiers in North America is up in Morro Bay, which we've also scored at, which is another incredible partnership, Surfing for Hope and the WSL.
I keep thinking of Cam's wave from last year Saturday, that wedge barrel.
Standing 10-foot
Oh my
barrel or
gosh.
whatever it was.
You didn't expect that from Morro Rock. I mean, you know it gets good, but to have it dial in on a Saturday of the event, let's hope for more of that this year.
Pretty daunting. I mean, the surfers paddling out up against the Morro, and there's 50-foot whitewash explosions crashing, and they're tucked behind, and they jet out, and they get caught by a set and swatted back to the beach.
Yeah, so I guess it's time we say thanks to Andy McKay for all of the hard work he's done since 2017 and actually before to make this all happen. This doesn't happen without the behind-the-scenes manpower.
And that was that vision that, the Surfing for Hope Foundation happened with...
well, we started with
Dignity
the Health
Health,
Alliance.
Dignity
Health.
Dignity
Health, yeah.
Yeah, and that partnership and, working with breast cancer primarily in the beginning, but all sorts of work with cancer patients and through the ocean and healing. And Andy got brought in, and here we are with these incredible events now, 6 years down the track.
Look at this big finish here for Green. Whoa, slides the fins out. That would have been cool.
How funny. He's finishing on a 2-foot, and out the back is just bombies.
It's kind of cool because it's one break with 5 different faces, right?
Yeah.
So there's a lot going on out there. Here we go. Who's going? Oh, a couple people looking. I want to see if any of the priority changes. Just a look. Okay, so they held. Everything stays the same. Look at these lefts against the grain, Jeff.
I was watching, and here we go. You're going to 2 of them up right now. Boom, red, tuck that thing tight. This is like...
That was sick.
Both surfers, white and red, Hudson and Wheeler. Yeah. Double left combo, and there's no infraction. There was a peak separating them completely. And
enough space between.
So Wheeler...
Well, that was the lefts I've been seeing, and now, against the grain, it gives you the opportunity for 2. You want to get those waves if they come to you.
And just explain against the grain.
Yeah. Well, the northwest swell moving from your right to your left, from the north to the south, and then you go back against the current, and it sort of creates a rip. And so you can see for the fans at home, that could be one of the better waves of the day right there. Oh, and, give him a little for the dismount. And then this was down the line HUD. He had to go, into the big double up, Jeff, and then early snap there, and he jumps off. So we're going to wait. We need those scores, and then we'll break it all down. We do know blue has priority, and your best wave, a 4. You may need a score, blue, with 7 minutes. We'll let you know. We need those 2 scores of red and white, and it could affect the situation.
Early indications for Wheeler, yes.
There it is, Jeff. Drop him.
Wow, 8.17. Wheeler to the lead. Red goes into first. Waiting on the score now for Hudson, who's in third. He gets a 4.27 and goes into second. So now with 6.5 minutes, Rex needs a 5.94 and has first priority. Finn Murphy needs a 6.34.
And there it is, guys. 6.5 blue. You now need a 5.94. It's a 6 or better. We'll round it up just a touch. And Finn Murphy, a 6.34 with 6.5 remaining. So Wheeler with the slow start, putting the wave key into play now and picking some good waves. And then Hudson, always a solid competitor. Part of the Eric Kramer program, I'm pretty sure still, and he needs to better the 4.27 as a backup, guys. So what a heat.
So both Wheeler and Hudson taking that opportunity. The big whitewashy set comes through, and they find that left reform against the grain.
Good call.
Rode the same exact wave. They were separated by 40 yards.
Yep. No harm, no foul.
Yeah. Obviously, the 8.17 high score of the event so far, well earned. That wave stayed, nice and tall. I was thinking the drone angle sure does discredit the size of the wave. It makes it look so small and flat, although it's a beautiful angle. But when you're looking out from our view, you're like, oh, that thing's way overhead. And then along comes the drone, and it does that everywhere.
It's like that
Pipeline, Chopu, everywhere. You're like, it doesn't look that gnarly.
Whenever you're like up high looking down, it definitely affects, like at the cliffs, even like when you're looking at it at Huntington, because you're up like 200 feet or whatever. So anyway, 5 minutes, more waves approaching. Let's look at the priority order. Blue, red, white, guys. And blue needs the 5.94 and green needs the 6.34. Little rear view mirror, huh?
I don't know. Andy's got something going on.
He's trying to blind the judges. All right, well, here we go. Wheeler. Oh, he's found a pier bowl right. And look at this thing. Dreamy pier bowl right off the bottom. Draws the 2-stager on that slopey section. Nice slash there. Loving the flow. Is he on the Xanadu? I can't tell. We'll try and eyeball the equipment because it looks like his boards are always flowing.
So that wave a little bumpy, and there was those staircases in the face with the bump and the tide. That's okay, though. He's out in the lead.
Trying to throw away a 5.
Maybe with 4.5 minutes or just under, he will get back out in the lineup for one more opportunity. Priority with blue and then white. If you're just jumping in online, thanks for joining us here. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons at the SLO Open at Pismo Beach. This is Heat 4 of the Junior Men's event.
Down the beach, free surf. Guys are ripping. Couple little peaks over there. So with 3:40 remaining, Wheeler in the lead, trying to better the 5. HUD, you're in second. Your last wave, 4.27. That's your low. So he's working on that. Blue needs a 5.94, and green a 6.34 with 3.5. Couple laps against the grain. Priority with blue. It looks like green on the end bit. He's going to sneak into this one. Here we go. Might have a good reform here, and he doesn't like it. He was too far out from the power source, but if you stay next to the whitewater, that thing conveyor belt hooks. You just want to make sure you get back to the power source. 2:45 remaining. Blue with first priority, you need a 5.94 for the youngster out of San Clemente, Rex Hennings. USA Surf Team, junior surf team member in the U16. Up against it, looking for a 6 or better, basically. White on the corner. Ooh, Hudson, he's got a bender coming at him. Nice layback jam. He's going to try and make it tougher. If he can better that low backup, could be on his way. Nice gouge there. And clicks it. And he might even get the stay with it, the rebate. Backhand hook right out. Yes, sir. So stand by. Saunders working right here. 2 minutes. Coming up next, Reed, Blair, Braden, and Max. It's going to be a good heat there. Waiting on that wave for Hudson Saunders. More waves approaching, watching the replay. Board looks good, flowing. And still waiting on the number. I love how he stuck with it and even got the one more little bubble backhand snap. Call it, an extra half point. It matters. Here we go. Blue going to surf for a score here. He gets the 2-stager on the slopey section. This wave goes soft, so he's going to have to light up this inside, and that's not the wave. Last of white, 4.5. Blue, you need a 617. And here's red, our heat leader. And the conditions definitely feeling the high tide right now. Last of white, 4.5. Replaces the 427. Good job. Blue, you now need a 617. And green, holding first priority, you need a 657 green. There you go. 657 needed for green with 45 seconds. See if he gets an opportunity. $30 seconds. And a little double up. No one going. That one kind of shifted under the crew. 20 seconds. 15.
It wound down so quick, Ryan.
Yeah, well, the last 6 minutes, there wasn't much going on. Really just the leaders solidifying. I'll count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, well, we'll probably throw to a quick commercial break. We'll see you on the other side for the folks at home. For everybody.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
What started in the Central Coast 25 years ago has grown to be the largest independent moving company in California. Meathead Movers, your local student-athlete movers, began with the mission of helping student-athletes work their way through college in pursuit of the American dream. Today, Meathead Movers employs hundreds of athletes and services thousands of happy customers across the United States. Meathead Movers thanks you, our community, for your support and trust since 1997. Call us today for a free personalized moving quote.
The board riders. The board riders go deep, Simo, everywhere we go.
Well, it's just sort of...
It's just ingrained now.
It's a part of the culture now where it was, and we were always like, oh, why don't we do that? And well, now we do it. So everybody does it, so it's fun.
It's great. We love it, that's for sure.
Yeah, Virginia Beach. Blair.
Mm-hmm. So he's New Smyrna, right?
No, Virginia Beach.
Virginia Beach, excuse me.
Yep, Virginia Beach, Virginia. Mike Dunphy's hometown.
Yes, sir. Well, is Dunphy here?
I think he did come.
He must be.
3,000.
Come on, man. Dunphy, we've seen him light it up.
Oh, yeah. He's looking to take another QS victory in America. He's got a few under his belt recently. He's kind of one of the standouts along with, like, Alyssa on the women's side.
It's just that next. Get it in the... such a tough, long, hard, grueling road, man.
Yeah.
To the Challenger,
and
then through the Challenger, and then if you get on the championship tour, then you got to hang out there for a while.
Then you got to pass through the top 5. I mean, sorry, through the first 5 events, you got to be in the top half or whatever, right?
Right. because there's the
mid-year
mid-year
cut.
Whew.
Let's not talk about it.
Well, we're surf fans.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a lot of surfing happening. Besides this, we just finished Waimea, which was the one-day specialty event, and we just finished the World Juniors down at Seaside.
A lot happening.
That the entire planet checked out because that was a prestigious WSL brought their A team and did a great job.
Billabong Pro starts up Friday, I think, first day of the waiting period.
So the first event of the championships tour begins.
Or soon, like
this
in the
week.
next few days.
Yeah, depending on the waiting period or whatever, but I think it's the 29th? 29th is day one.
When is that?
That is when we finish. But I think it starts the 27th. I think it finishes 2 days before this concludes, so there's going to be this, that, and all the rest. And then, like we, again, more board riders. You had the Usher Cup going on at Snapper that was watchable here, there, and wherever you tuned in. But right now, we are into heat number 5 here at the SLO Cal Open in glorious Pismo. And I think we're going to have an interview soon. And we're staying at our most favorite hotel, the Vespara. Thank you to the Vespara. Beautiful luxury resort right on the sand. Come hang out. I think we're going to take it down to an interview in a minute, but are you ready? Kayla, we're throwing it down your way.
I'm here with Wheeler. Congratulations. You caught some long rides out there.
Yeah, thank you. I'm super stoked. It was actually so fun out there, and I was just stoked to actually get a couple of fun waves.
What is your favorite maneuver to do while surfing?
For like these conditions, I don't know. I really like just kind of getting critical and like putting my board in like the most critical like spot on the wave. So probably just like big snap, big re-entry or something like that. Yeah, just like floating around.
That's awesome. Now, what would it mean to you if you won this event?
Oh, that would be like incredible. I mean, I'm definitely working so hard to really try to make that a goal and make that a possibility for sure. And yeah, I'm just going to keep putting the time in, but most importantly, like having fun and just enjoying it. And yeah, I'm super excited. I want to just keep going.
Awesome job. Congratulations again. I'm Kayla Burke. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Kayla. Great interview with Wheeler. And Wheeler, we'll just keep going. You can win an event like this, but you got to put it together through every day, through all of the rounds that you have to get through. You got to try and peak in the final. But someone like Wheeler Hasberg could definitely be standing last guy on the podium, and that was Red right there on an opener. Reed, he's from Canada, Tofino area.
Well, yeah. I mean, in the play of it all, you saw some of the, I guess you would say, what you consider heavy hitters go down early in Taj Lindblad.
Jackson Dorian.
In Jackson Dorian. I mean, and
some
the
upsets,
other. Yeah, some upsets.
But, Wheeler, he's, knocking on the door of a QS win. He's probably made some semis, some quarters maybe. It's not easy to get a QS win, though, and it's funny. You look over the years, it's a lot of the same people. Let's watch this replay for the fans in Canada watching their Reed. He's one of the better younger kids from up in that area surfing for the Canadian ISA team. Nice gouge and a finish there for Reed. He's a taller surfer, probably 6'1".
Mm-hmm.
Very fit.
Lots of torque.
Oh, yeah. Really improving, too, over the past, year and a half. They all are, but you really see him getting to a level where you're kind of like, oh, okay, what is he going to do next? 417, Reed.
It's funny, I remember surfing Seaside, and Cayenne Yang was saying, I started kind of late, 11 or 12. That's junior high school.
Bloomer,
that's 6th grade, 7th grade, kind of whoa, everyone's surfing. I was skating, I was doing whatever. Yeah. And so in 8 years, look at where he's gone, with the 10,000 hours philosophy, plus I'm sure a lot more, and it came to him naturally, and he's definitely elevated the game in a short span of time.
And he's got a good crew around him. His parents are just awesome. His brother. So you have that family backing and that support crew, which enables you to get to the places you want to get. So, yeah, it's great to see.
Dude, we are full service here. Andy McKay, event organizer, bringing us hot coffee. What is going on? Do we deserve it?
I do.
I do. Thank you, Andy McKay. Puts on the whole event and then comes and asks us in the booth if we're doing okay. Yes, we are doing okay, Andy. Thank you. And I hope you're doing okay.
Probably a little nervous, but we got the event off without a hitch this morning, and we've got everybody paddling for this one. But it ends up just red over by the pier, backhand flick, and probably just the one hook there. Nice little backhand fin drift. It was flicky, but it was powerful. I don't want to, you know what I mean? Because a flick normally seems like a non-maneuver, but that was a flick into the power backhand snap. Want to be positive here?
Well, here I am thinking the coffee that's so hot made me realize how chilly it is up in here. My toes are kind of freezing. And then I look out in the water. I'm like, no, those guys are cold.
Yeah. 383. Sorry, Jeff. 383 red. So he goes 417, 383. Puts a quick 8 points. So it's a pair of fours if you cut it that way. But it's a 417, 383. And it's nice to have the quick start and a couple backups on the board.
Yeah, just like that. They're not big kind scores, but you know what? Out in first, building. Yep. It's okay. Everyone else has zeros or nothing.
Well, Braden's got the 1.5, but yeah, and then blue and green, no priority for those guys as they look to get going here. Look at this thing. Blue. Blair Barton.
Here we go. Blair was trying to get his skin in the game. You know, it's funny. You don't want to get comfortable because you'd think, half the time of the heat, that gives me 50% better chance to hold on to the lead. Well, you'd think, but that's not the case because it only takes 3 minutes to get 2 waves or 1 second to get 110. And so you can't ever sit there going, I'm in the lead. It's cool. There's half the heat to go. You have to stay pushing and aggressive.
Definitely.
And smart and know your competitors, what priority you're in, what they might need. You have to tabulate it all, and that's what we do. We send out the info.
There's a lot of going on in between the ears. You got to sort of quiet that down, as they say. But, wow, down to 11 minutes. This is going to be something like what Cannon Carr did, surfed a 7-minute heat this morning. This could be the left double up. Blue looking. He's got air game, but he might just go old school and lip line float it.
You thought I wanted him to maybe take a different line and not commit to that first and get to the inside section because it roped all the way through.
Tough, though, when you've waited 9 minutes, huh?
Yes. So 9 minutes in 35-degree offshore air. Look at there's a nice wave coming through. Green has the priority. Max St. Dennis. So now he gets his first opportunity. Carves down, redirects on this foamy section, and he's kind of just doing that check stall, waiting for something. And didn't quite time that lip line.
Yeah, just I think a bit too telegraphy. He sort of was a bit setting up instead of just letting it flow. But he's one of the younger competitors right here, so he's probably a bit nervous. And he waited a bit, so there was definitely a lot going on. It was a great wave, but unfortunately, he came undone down the end. So here we go. Priority with white. The opener of blue, Blair, 3.43. 3.43. So Blair, one of those surfers that last year was his last year of U18 surfing. He's now on the Pro Junior and the QS officially. Once you're out of the, USA surfing and the NSSA and the WSA. Ooh, Braden, nice down the line hook to the couple float climbs. So Kopech here, he's going to get on the board with a better wave than his opener, 1.5. Time call 9:10. Priority with red. The opener of green 2.17 max. Last of white 3.73. You're in second. Now trying to get rid of a 1.5. Braden, your last wave 3.73. And it's just super consistent. Want to give a shout out to my old roommate, good friend of mine, Chris Mancini. He's watching online right now. What's up, Mad Dog? Here's Red Reed. Deep bottom turn. Nice hook. Presses down the line on the toe edge, I like to say. And climbs the whitewater. And Reed, he's all over it right now. He's in rhythm.
I love it. People tuning in from all over.
Yep.
Got this little inside reform, one of the first we've seen. Our Canadian just banking it to the beach.
Is he on a Mayhem? We got a little secret Mayhem under his feet. I think I saw the logo, but we'll check.
Well, whatever it is, it looks good. Looks like the right foam balance.
Oh, yeah.
You were saying your friend checking in, my friend Andrew Fierro,
cool.
Vahini's dad, and then Kohei, his youngest daughter, was meant to be in this event.
Okay.
But he just told me he had to pull her out. I don't know what's going on. But
the young sisters from Tahiti that are making names for themselves, obviously. Vahine leading the charge, and I think she's got 2 sisters coming behind.
Yeah, exactly.
So cool.
Yep. So, Andrew,
Right
if
Thanks
you're
for
out there,
tuning in.
thank you. Absolutely. And then my other friend from London was tuning in, has an art school.
All over the world. It's
Chelsea grad, and he's got 180 students, so he's tuning in.
Tea time over in England, huh? Afternoon, 8 hours ahead.
Yeah.
Here's Reed. Let's see. He's going to get probably a pretty decent number. Maybe throw away that low backup. Reed Platinus from Tofino, Canada, up in where we saw Sanoa was warming up. They surfed together a lot, the Olin sisters, and then Reed, part of the Canadian team.
So you know what I'm digging about that replay there for Reed is, we got live action, though. Is this Blair in the blue?
Yeah,
it is.
Loving the style, how he stayed all coiled up on those first 2 turns.
And he's got that narrower stance, too, so he can really swing the board around quickly in a tight space. But this thing, whoa, mercy.
That was sick.
Wicked. He extended through that and gave a little bit of extra Formula One torque to it.
Last of red, 6.0. Last of red, 6. Waiting on the last of blue. Stand by, then we'll break it down, guys.
So, you know what I was going to say with Reed, he hasn't even gotten his foot on the tail yet, but we're going with this replay. I was saying it definitely.
He does have the foot on the tail.
He has the foot on the tail big time.
Right against the stomp.
And you're going to see it especially in this finishing turn that he did all the work to get to. Woo.
He looked a little like Evan right there. Blair Barton's working on the style. I like it. You know, you haven't seen him in maybe since last year, the event. They're going around the world. They're training. He was actually an alternate for our ISA World Junior, and he was next in line, 4th in the point system, but he was stoked. He used it as a positive. He didn't look at it as a negative, and it's actually projected him to where he is now. Even just being an alternate, you didn't go, but you would have been called up if someone got injured, and we've called up alternates in the past.
So they got to be ready.
Kei Kobayashi replaced Griffin the year we won the gold in Oceanside. So I'm just saying, it's happened before.
So it works both ways. It feels like a little salt in the wound, but it's not. Blair, you got a 5.50 on your last wave, and you're in second. Reed's last wave was a 6. And so Reed is in first. Yep. So red in first, blue in second. Braden in the white in third place needs a 5.21, and Max in the green needs a 6.10. Priority is with white, then red, then green. Just over 5 minutes left, and that is where we are in this heat.
Well, this heat got tightened up. Reed looking to better the 4-1. Blair, you're looking to get rid of the 3-4-3. Braden, you need the 5-2-1. And Max looking for a 6.1. Max, you got a 2.83 on your third wave. So he did grind out a score there. I didn't see it, but he now needs a 6.1. Time call, 5 minutes.
So we were talking about Blair and where his foot is on the tail. The reason I was thinking about that, because Reed, his foot's farther forward,
a little bit
middle of the fins.
Above, on the front part of the tail pad.
Yeah, exactly.
But
really drivey. Me too.
And then you have
I move my feet a lot. I was a foot mover. Some people they're just set.
I
move. All my feet are all over the place.
That's crazy.
That's why I didn't like traction.
Okay.
I just like wax because I loved seeing where I was.
Got ya.
Blue, you are in second place. Your last wave was a 5.50. There's 4 minutes left in the heat, or just over. Your first wave was a 3.43. You backed it up with that last wave, a 5.5. You're in second place with 4th priority at the moment. And you're riding.
He's going to try and grind out better that 3-4-3. Blair Barton out of Virginia Beach, one of the finest from the East Coast. Little speed jam. He's feeling good. He hammers that. He's got the low road. So, boom, one more if he hangs on.
Wow.
Kind of rode out and then jumped off at the end there. So we'll see if he betters the 3-4-3 for Blair Barton.
I love how different styles, it comes in slow, but then he gets all the super quick speed, through the move.
What's he riding? WRV, yeah.
Of course he's on a WRV.
I know, I just had to confirm.
Wave riding vehicles, one of the storied surfboard brands in
His board
America.
looks good.
Yeah,
you
it
know,
does.
I mean, I'm a board guy, but I love seeing good boards when they look like that. He is just mind's eye surfing. Where he wants to go, he's getting there. Look at this set with 3:10 remaining. Does Blair better the 3-4-3? We'll let the crew know. Braden on the bubble, looking for the 5-2-1. And he's got a stacking right here, but he's going to let Max go. Oh,
Nobody.
The boys.
No takers. So I don't know if anything's going to change. Doesn't look, nothing changed in priority.
Okay, everybody kind of did the same thing, so it stays the same. Here we go.
They all faked it to make it. Nobody put an aggressive full stroke into, which is when you see priorities shift if someone who has a higher priority commits to paddling to the wave.
And we have a dedicated person looking at just the paddling, so thank you to our priority judge. It's not easy. You got to keep your eyes on the lineup all the time, and
all the
you
time.
can miss easy. So it's a thankless job. Red, you have a 6 and a 4-1-7. 2 minutes 15. You're in the lead, Reed.
And we know that happens, especially in the glare in the afternoon. We've had runners out on the edge of the pier radioing back because when the glare gets bad, what do you do? You can't look into the sun.
You adapt and you make it work. So 2 minutes, priority with white. We don't have the last of blue just yet. But you just have to surf as if maybe you need more than what you need now. Here's Max, the Grom from Santa Cruz. Backhand jam. Setting it up. And early snap for the finish. So Max looking for a 6.1 or anything better than a 2.83. That's his best. Still no blue score. Stand by for that left runner on the inside. Looking to get rid of the 3-4-3. I think this was it.
Well,
right here.
yeah, you think just with the connectivity on this beautiful replay, that finishing exclamation mark, or that mid-turn, that was the money one, though. And then he did get through into the bonus. Nice, clean finish.
Yeah, he had the carve down, the spracky lipper, and it's better in the 3-4-3. So everybody's going to need more with 1 minute, 5 seconds. Stand by. Blair Barton's last wave. 5.43. Reed, you're to second. Green, you now need a 7.34, and White needs a 6.44.
Here we go. Braden in the white. The inside potential runner left. Ooh, sets up nice for that first and second turn combo. So,
wow, sick.
2 majors on a mid-size inside wave with 40 seconds left. He needed a 6.44, so he needed a really healthy score. It would be the best score of the heat if he gets it.
I think that's his best wave. 4.67. Now he only needs a 5.51, and with time 23 seconds. It might not be enough for him to hustle back out, but that was good surfing. 15 seconds. Who needs it? Green, you need a 7.34. He's trying to get back out as your heat leaders are just going to lock it down right now. Here goes Red.
And I'll count it out right now, Ryan. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. On the buzzer. Reed Platinus up, finishing strong. Power hack on the inside for everybody. Way to come in, victory lap. So will that push him up into the lead? Yeah, we're going to come back after this commercial break, everybody. Enjoy, and we'll see you on the other side of the break.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Surfers, I don't know. This is just going off right now. So up and riding. Dane Madsen, opening bomb in the blue. We haven't even been able to introduce him, and this thing is off and live. Big inside section. He might get around it for some more. Well, again. I don't even know how many turns he got on the wave, but he's still going, ladies and gentlemen.
He's into the bar.
Yeah, he's down the beach for his 8th finisher or whatever it was. They don't count the turns, but he had at least 4 solid, good turns amongst the setups. What a wave for Dane to open with.
Yeah, that's how you want to get it going.
Cole McCaffrey in the red from down my way. Dane Madsen in the blue, who we just saw ride. Teddy Whitman in the white, and Timothy Fanday.
Yeah, Fanday.
Fanday.
Here we go. Let's break this down. Dane up in the lip. Whoa, he even looks to make sure no one's behind him. Wasn't he supposed to do that when he stood up? But here we go. Carves it around, redirects. Nice hook. He's almost like over twisting, but it's totally torqued out. See right there?
Yeah, he's hitting there's lumps and bumps, and there was a lot going on, and he's probably like, well, first wave, what? I wasn't prepared for a 10-turn opener. I
found a lowers ride at Pismo.
Yeah, I wanted a 2-turn wave and get back out there, but I got to keep riding. It was like he was somewhere in between mindsets, but something good's going to come in for him.
Yeah, I think he's going to get a pretty solid number. Dane, here it is for blue, 583. And no priority for white and green. Red, you have 3rd priority because he had an up and out. Check in. Will Dean, Nico Colai, Benji Lang, and Kai Gale Grant. Make sure that's... Let me see this.
You look at... We got paperwork everywhere.
Gale Granny. But if that's not right, let us know. Kai Gale Granny. That's what it's on the paper. So...
We just mockingbird we say what we see, right?
Blue, 583, Dane, nice opener. Priority 3 to red, Cole. So he knows white and green get selection over red as of now. McCaffrey just spent a couple weeks in Hawaii. He dropped a nice pipe edit. And lots of barrels. Jealous.
Well, the McCaffreys, both he and Ella here, love it. Brother sister combo. They travel up. I'm sure they're with their dad, Bill, maybe, or maybe they just because Ella drives, so maybe they just came up solo.
Yeah, leave the parents at home. We want to do our own thing.
Dad's like, I have to work anyway.
Oh, Reed did
That's why you
sneak
got
a
a
little
car.
mayhem. All right, well, we're getting set up for that beach interview, so we'll pass it down shortly. All right, take it away down there.
I'm here with Reed. You had some phenomenal waves. It was close there at the end.
Yeah, me and Blair are pretty good friends. It was fun to get a couple waves with him, and I actually thought he won. I came up here and was like, oh no, I think you got the wrong person in first, but yeah, it's fun out there. It's like cold and crisp and clean. It's nice that it's offshore and it lets you do a couple turns.
What was your strategy out there?
I kind of just wanted to go out and catch waves, get a quick start and then kind of build from there. And I feel like I kind of did that, so yeah.
What is your biggest goal for surfing in 2023?
I want to keep pushing it on the qualifying series and hopefully make the Challenger, but kind of just, my goal is just to have fun, and I love doing these events and seeing new places and stuff.
It was lovely talking to you. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot. Nice interview with Reed down there. And it looks like he did tap into that mayhem shape, little swallowtail, maybe a little grovel model. Battling back and forth with Blair Barton. Blair, both of the boys looking good as they move in. You will surf again, guys, so just FYI to all first and second in the first round for the boys. You will surf again today in the afternoon as round 2 will run. So almost 5 off the clock. The boys are spreading out. Blue's got the 5.83, and we've got waves approaching. And we got Teddy Whitman out there in the white.
There's waves approaching even when there's no waves approaching. It's incredibly consistent. Up right now, Teddy Whitman, another colored bottom board. I like how that looks against the white.
Yeah, I think he's on a Gordo shape. So got a couple new boards before he came out. And here's Blue Dane going to try and put a nice second number back up that opener. It might just be the one big hanger.
Did he reverse all the way around? Did he blow the fins and then
blew
get
the fin
stuck?
grab rail, tried to come back old school and just a little bit too much body mechanics, weight transfer off a bit.
Well, but that's okay. He's down the beach alone, and he would have gotten himself in a really commanding position if just backing up the 5.83, take off a little pressure, settle in, and then get a pick and choose or just ride whatever.
Well, White, you opened up with the 317, Teddy Whitman. Teddy, 317. Looks like Green having a look. Fan day. He's going to get on the board here. Here we go. The slopey slow right. That was a nice little cutty carve. He's got a steeper section on the inside. There's a good turn.
Whip. Super whip for Timothy. Good opener there.
So with 13:40 remaining in this one, Green's going to get on the board. Red has priority. So Cole McCaffrey, he's going to want to try and get a decent number here before you let too much time. Oh, there you go. Opener of Green, 5. Opener of Green, 5. And checking in, Will, Nico, Benji, Kai.
Well, we see with priority, Cole was motion, and he might see something in this reform left. This mid-size one, Goofy Foot from Seaside. Up here to... Well, he's got to flow through that one, but the inside could give him a couple more sections.
Wow, flowing like
Very
3 good
much.
rail turns.
Yeah, nice finish. So 12, just under 13 minutes, he's going to get that, important first wave, so to speak. He does have the 0.3, but that's not in his score line. So now he's going to establish himself in the heat.
Standby,
A
Cole.
4.0, straight up. 4.0 for Cole. Cole in third place now. Dane in first with first priority. Timothy in second with second priority. And here we go. Timothy, our second place surfer in the green. Well, we see something going on with the high tide at 10:30 coming. These reforms, you can see him doing that kind of classic bounce hop. He just decided to give up on that one.
He
Either
never
a
really
slip,
had anything.
No, he was like, enough. I'll make it look like a slip, but I'm over this wave.
Yeah.
Fake it till you make it.
Well,
so that's what the competitors do, or, over the course of a career, there's lots of what you take off and you're like, this wave's not going to give me the points that I want. It's a waste of time. What am I doing?
Look at him on the inside, though.
Yeah, one quick
lay it back.
That's a nothing. Didn't turn into much. So now he's just extended his paddle.
Well, this is an interesting heat because...
That was an interesting choice of waves to go on.
Right. There is that little right reform. Look at this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could get a score on that. Look at that wave on the inside. That thing is proper, but...
For me...
way in there, though. And
that seems like it would be the end of the heat, really scrapping, have to get the wave, not in the beginning or middle.
No.
I don't know. So, youth. Froth, they do get excited. Sometimes it's hard to keep your composure, keep your head on straight. What's the strategy? So, yeah, it's a two-sided coin, right? You go, well, do you surf in the flow and just take the waves that come to you naturally and just go and see what happens, which is what he did. But then you also have to have that sharp eye to be able to be very hypercritical in a millisecond and look at a wave and go, no, that's not going to offer me, even though it came to me, so I'm not going.
Well, and he has a 5, and on the board, a 5.8, and then a 4, and then a 3 for White. So everyone has a decent number or okay number.
So a quick backup if he could have blown the tail and come out with a 3.5 and, yep.
It would have been a good call, but you got to complete it to get the numbers, obviously. So, Red, you have a 4 on your last wave, and you're in third priority, and you have a 0.3 backup. So, looking for a second good wave, Red. 10 minutes remaining, 10 minutes on the clock here in Heat 6. Check in Heat 7.
All righty. Things were ripping along here. First call for the next heat. My goodness. Heat number 7 coming up. Will Dean, Nicholas Coley, Benji Large, and Kai Gael Grani. That will be heat number 7 in the water right now. Dane Madsen out in the lead in the blue. Timothy Fende in the green in second. Cole McCaffrey in the red. In third, Teddy Whitman in the white. In fourth, Teddy's looking for a 3.51 and Cole a 2.78. So small scores, mid-range scores, if that, for the surfers in third and fourth to jump up into second place. That's how the point tally works. We deliver the scores that gets the third and fourth place surfers into second place. If you're just joining us online, thank you. We are sitting here in beautiful Central California, Pismo Beach, staying at the luxury resort, the Vespara, and we're here on the brand new 2-year-old pier of Pismo that's been redone. And the action is firing here at the junior men's event. We're into heat 6 of the first round. And we're going to be bringing you this round, and then we're going straight into the juniors event for the women. We'll have 8 heats, and then we're going straight into the second round, men's junior, and that will have our seeded surfers coming up against the 2 that advance out of every one of these first round heats, which is exciting because we have some of the kids. They're young men now. What am I saying, kids? But they've made it onto the Challenger Series, and they're here also in the junior event. So here we go. Up and riding, Cole McCaffrey. And that one just doesn't quite work out. It looked like he was going to get the slingshot off that whitewash and get that reconnecting right, but something happened for Cole. So the good news is it was a short ride, and he'll be right back in the lineup. 7 minutes and 40 seconds left in this heat, guys. Well, thank you again to Bitchin' Biscuits for our delicious breakfast burrito this morning, and the salsa's quite good too. Thank you to all the organizers for having the hot coffee ready for us in the freezing 35 degree morning when we walked up to jump in the booth. Thank you to the Vespara Hotel and Resort for putting us up for the, 6th year in a row. We love staying there. All right, Blue using his priority down the beach. Both surfers up. It looks like there might be enough. I don't know what's going on. Blue had priority, so Green, Timothy thought he was maybe separated. Anyway, wicked whip there for Dane Madsen, our heat leader. He's got this connection, the high tide working in his favor. Big sweeping arc. This will be the... Whoa, what is going on? He's having a moment. He's flexing all the way through to the inside, so... He had priority. Green took off. The second place surfer, what is going to go down? But Dane finishes the wave.
I think it was a fishing line.
Oh, a fishing line. That's what was happening. So where would the fishing line have? I wonder if that's there from the day before. There's obviously no one fishing off the pier during the heat, but that was some interesting movement. If you're out there watching online, you'll see right here, he came through the inside after that beautiful tail blow. Made this reform, and all of a sudden, somewhere in here, after he, there we go. I didn't understand what was happening. Is there someone actually fishing?
Yeah, he's got gray sleeves and a gray hoodie.
Why?
That light right by the diamond.
Well, yeah, just move on the other side. It's confusing and dangerous. And anyway, there. So I didn't know what was happening when his body's torque started happening. But now I know. I thought he was getting expressive because Timothy had taken off on him. I didn't. Anyway, thank you to the fishermen. Sorry about that. We didn't know. And, probably all week it'll be closed for fishing during the heats. Let's see, score. As the score has come in after all the drama, 6.83, Dane. Your last wave is 6.83. 4.5 minutes. Timothy still in second. So right, so lots going on, but Dane is in the lead in the blue right now. It looks like Dane's going on the right. He's off quick right now, though. Teddy Whitman, he's looking for this 3.5 something, and this thing connecting beautiful for him onto the inside. Look at these reforms. Free fall floater, another bang, and this thing, the gift that keeps on giving. Will he ride out? Teddy Whitman took off looking for a 3.61. That was a really strong wave, and behind him now, Dane Matson just frothing. These guys, these goofy foots, they love their lefts, and they're finding them. Okay, well, Teddy Whitman, that will be his second wave. That was a great left that he had. Now, Cole McCaffrey, who's in third, but there's going to be a lot of shift. He's getting his opportunity on this reform, a foamy one. Ooh, does well to manhandle that crazy foamy lip, and he gets under quick because he wants to beat his competitor in white back out in the lineup and establish priority with just under 3 minutes. So the judges with a lot of scores to drop in, guys, and under 3 minutes left. My goodness, a lot just happened in the last 4 minutes. So surfers will wait for scores to come in and see if things reshuffle at all. I was going to get into some ad drops because there was a quiet moment, but too much action in the water. Waiting for all those scores to come in. Danes came in at a 3.07. Doesn't change anything for blue. So critical are white score and reds. There we go. Teddy Whitman, you got a 5.33. You jumped into second place. Now, Timothy, you have first priority. You're in third. You need a 3.51. Cole, your last wave. We're still waiting on the score. Sorry. It hasn't come in yet. So there's a minute and a half left. Cole McCaffrey needed a 4.51. We're waiting on the score of his last wave. Score's about to drop in. Minute and 20 seconds. There we go, 4.47. Cole to third place. So first place, Dane in the blue. Second place, Teddy in the white. Cole, you're in third. Now you need a 4.04 with just over a minute. Timothy, you're in the basement with green priority. You need a 3.51. So a quick shuffle there. Teddy got that long left that just continued through to the inside. All right, priority green. Second priority red, so Cole McCaffrey with just under, or whatever, 45 seconds. Can he separate and find the 4.04, and can Timothy get the 3.51? Small scores with 40 seconds.
Couple waves approaching.
And the priority favors them.
Green and then red. So green looking at this wave.
25 seconds.
It doesn't break.
Up and under, so now first priority with Cole. 20 seconds. Oh, that one, he's too deep, and it runs off on him anyway with 15 seconds more behind. It looks like red's going to get the inside. I mean, green, excuse me. Nothing for red. White out the back. I'm going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So Teddy gets this other bonus left way to on the side end there. Cole separated up the beach, and it came to Teddy in second.
So I don't think we got to wait for green. He only needed the 3.51. So next heat, stand by. We might go to a commercial break for the fans.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
had some wild stuff going on. The fishing line and the surfer.
Oh,
who
really?
won. Oh, yeah. Dane Madsen had this insane left. We'll get back to that. 10 seconds till the next heat starts, and I'll count you in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We're on.
Yeah. Our heat winner, Dane Madsen, got this left from way up, and it was reformed all the way across. One of the first that we've seen all the way through. Facey wave. Somewhere into his like 5th turn, he went into this spastic motion with his hands, and I'm like, what is going on? Like, it was so bizarre to watch. So I guess there was a guy fishing, and he got caught in a fishing line, and so
wow,
yeah,
drama.
It was drama.
Okay, well, welcome back here. For the fans at home, we're into this heat 7. You can see the time ticking away. There's the names with the colors signifying the jerseys they're wearing. Will Dean, Nico Coley, Benji Lang, and Kai Granny. Check in. Heat 8 of the first round. Ben Wingate, Gabriel De Arrojo, Trevor Berry, and Cooper Jewell. Check in Heat 8.
Okay. More info coming. Will Dean, Outer Banks board riders. We've got it. Everyone's associated somewhere, and that's what's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, during all that, Simo, I was trying to do a little ad, sponsorship, tidy house, talk about all the goodness, and then the heat just continued.
I know. It was a slow heat, so I thought, I'm out of here. I'll let Jeff handle it. And the thing just went
It went berserk.
chaos.
It was. Surfers taking off on surfers, and it was all happening.
Read it now. You got a window here.
No, now I just have to breathe.
No, you're not allowed to breathe.
Chained to the booth 7 days straight, 9-hour days, just talk. We love it, Ryan. We get into it. It's fun, and we're stoked to be a part of it all the time. Yep. Here we are. Let's see. What does it have to say? Surfing for Hope merchandise booth, which is right down on the pier. Next to the Beach Marshals tent, they have all kinds of goodies. All proceeds support Surfing for Hope, and it's events that are much bigger than this. There's events going on all the time, smaller get-togethers and beach surfing clinics and yoga and. Let's see what he got there. Is this a raffle? There's an electric bike, a Pedico, donated by Pedigo, which I've ridden a few. They are nice. Tickets are $5 each, or 5 for 20. And there'll be a drawing this coming Sunday. So if you want to buy tickets for $5 every day, you can build up your cachet and hopefully win a electric bike by Pedigo. And there's event branded beanies and hats, which I wear every day at the gym that I have from past events. Vintage event branded M&W men and women short sleeve tees. There's hoodies, I think, vintage. I like how they call them vintage branded zip ups and pullover hoodies. And there's past event competitor jerseys. How would that be? You could get a signed John Mel jersey, Ryan.
Cool.
From last year.
Sick. That could be worth something in the future.
That's right. All right. Well, we are going to take it down to our last heat winner with Kayla.
I'm here with Dane. Congratulations on winning your heat. You were ripping.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
San Clemente, California.
How does this wave in Pismo compare to that wave back at home?
It's pretty mushy here, but we have T Street, which is also pretty mushy, so it's kind of same deal.
If you had to choose your favorite wave in the whole world, where would that be?
I haven't really gone that many places, but I would just say lowers probably my home break.
That's awesome. Thank you so much for sharing, and congratulations again. Back to you guys.
Thank you. I knew he was going to say lowers. It is a lot of people's favorite wave, and he lives right down the street, so if you have lowers in your backyard, you would probably think it would be one of your favorite waves. But here's Green going to start us off. Nice gouge right there. Kai. And looking for the low road double up. He might get a little reform with white behind. And here we go, white up. Benji Lang. Nice carve. Swoop slash. Brings it down the line here to the inside. Early snap into the double up. Big finish whip right there with the fin drift. That's what we like to see out of Benji Lang. So that's a good opener for Big Benji. He grew like 8 inches in a year. He had that growth spurt that a lot of these, 14 to 17-year-olds go through at some point. Opener of green, 2.5. Opener of green, 2.5. And then we're going to get the opener of white. And let's watch this replay of Benji. He's out of Florida. He's a part of the USA Surfing Junior Series, the Prime events. And I love this turn right here. Yeah, that was huge finish. We're waiting on that score. Here's a nice set. 14:10 on the clock, waiting for the last of white. No priority between Nico and Will. Red and blue. Check in Ben, Gabriel, Trevor, and Cooper for the next heat, Heat 8. And then we're going to go into the ladies. Let's check out the ladies' draw here. Who we got in these first couple heats. Sawyer, Linnea, McKenna, and Rachel in Heat 1. Ooh. Is that blue? Whoa, deep under. If he rides out of that, ooh. Nico. Power hammer, but kind of the white water a little bit engulfy. Here's red. Doesn't go. Red would have first priority now, Will. Now that everyone rode a wave except Will. He's got first priority. Opener of white, Benji, 4.67, 4.67. Solid opener there from Lang. He does work with Asher Nolan, our assistant coach of the USA Junior Surf team. Priority red, green, white. And it looks like Will Dean going to go ahead and go on this one. Goes left, redirects right. Hits it vertical with the layback fin drift. So he got a little extra out of that single maneuver right there. Pretty cool. So with 12.5 remaining, Heat 8, you're checking in. We're going to get the opener of red. Opener of blue, 2.07. And now the opener of red. Will, your first wave. Watch the replay for the fans at home. Pretty sick little snap at the end. He's going to get a mid-range score for Will Dean. 4.17 red, 4.17. So everybody on the board with one wave. Priority order is set. Green, white, blue. White, your opener, 4.67, Benji. You hold second priority. You have the best wave out of the first exchange. And the boys will reset here. Hearing those first numbers. So just over 11 minutes. This is Heat 7. So I was kind of looking at the ladies' draws. We just have 2 more heats here in the men's. Sawyer Lindblad, Linnea Mons, McKenna Burke, and Rachel Aguero in Heat 1 of the women. Pro Junior, Talia Swindoll, Bella Kenworthy, Sanoa Olin, and Ava Wegster in Heat 2. Ooh, stacked her there. Heat 3, Noah Clapp, Sid Ott, Avery McDonald, Caden Persadoc. Heat 4, Lily Colber, Mia Moore, Mia McLeish, and Audrey Dinos. Heat 5, Rubiana Brownell, Brooke Stevens, Remy Todd, and Candy Rosano. Heat 6, Kiana Miller, Ellie Barimo, Jesse Engel, and Addie McPhillips. Heat 7, Vela Mative, Maddie Stanton, Hannah Johnson, and Ella McGowan. And then Heat 8, the last heat of the women's first round, Ella McCaffrey, Sophia Gamboa, Sierra Downer, and Maddie Stone. So there's your 32 competitors for the Women's Pro Junior event. The winner gets $2,000 of these Pro Junior events, so that's a nice little payday. And 1,000 points to the Pro Junior season. Alternate standby, we've got Shay Sherman, first alternate, and Marlo Harris, second alternate. So if any of those ladies, the 32 that I read, don't show up by the 5-minute warning, they can be replaced by the alternates that are standing by. Ooh, down to 9:40, so everyone had a wave in the first 10 minutes. This one a bit lulled out. But here comes some opportunities. Priority with green and then white and then blue in the order. Ooh, and green. He's going to go ahead and use it. Nice open face gouge. Staying low. And gets the finish. And this thing, oh, it's going to hit the bar if he can get around it for more. Jams one more. So that'll work for green. Kai Granny. He's from Panama. Priority white-red, guys. White-red. Priority change. 9 minutes. Last of green. 5-8-3. Green goes to first. White to second. Benji to take the lead at 3-6-7. Red, your third. Well, you guys are battling. You each have 4s. A 4-6 for white and a 4-1 for red. So it's coming down to the next exchange. And then blue has a 2.07, guys. 8.5 remaining. Ooh, blue trying to long arm into this one. And he will. Nico, power surfer out of San Clemente. Little rail wrap, looking to get the big finish. Ooh, throws the tail. Spins it around. Can't ride out right in front of the judges. Good attempt, though. Going for it for the power surfer. Looks like white. Going to really struggle to get into that one and not going to get into it. So red, priority red. Second priority probably back to white, as none of the other surfers are out there. Last of blue, 2-2-3. You're in third. You need a 2-4-5. 7:40 on the clock. Coming up next, Wingate de Arrojo, Barry, and Jewel. Should be checked in, crew. More waves. Super consistent out here. Stoked on the opening day of this Slow Cal Open at Pismo Beach. Hosted by Surfing of Hope Foundation. Thank you to Visit Slow Cal, our title sponsor. Looks like red. Will. Nice little wrap. And then he's going to try and get it up in the lip for the 2-turn combo. And behind him, white. Cuddy back there and clicks it. And let's see if this thing hits this where it gives him one more. Benji, oh, he goes too far out the back on the last turn. Stand by for the scores, though. Red and white battling for advancing position. Six and a half. Last of red, 4.9. Last of white, 317. Red first, green second. You have priority. White, you need a 367. White, you require a 367. Blue, you need a 6.1. Here he is. Big section in front of him. Ooh, whips it. Mean. Oh, he comes undone. Red, quick one. I don't even think he rode out of that at the end. Not sure what he did before. Looks like nothing. So 550 in the lead, red, trying to get rid of a 417. Green, you're in second. You have first priority to take the lead, a 324. White, you're third. Benji, you need a 367. And blue, you're looking for a 6.1, Nico, 5.5. So green in the second spot, holding first priority. Looking to better a 2.5. Blue right in front of us. He's not waiting around. Nico down the line Oh, he doesn't like it, so he's out of it. Maybe too much busy work, though. With 5:10, settle in. Look for the 6.1. White looking for the 3.67.
Yeah, he was going to have to get a magic reform on that inside left to really go above the lip to achieve the 6.1 or 3 major turns.
I mean, Nico he's got 4 waves, nothing better than a 2.23, but he's hammering everything. He's just not completing it. So he's definitely getting those scores, but he's not finishing his ride. So it's right there that he's committed, is what I'm saying. Under 5 minutes, 4.5 remaining. Priority green, white.
Well, what a beautiful day here in Pismo. I just had a quick walk around, stretch my legs after all the first 7 heats.
I know.
And thank you to all the Pismo locals for sharing your break with us here at the SLO Cal Open. It is a glorious week ahead of us. I mean, the forecast of weather, sunny, waves, offshore prevailing winds the whole entire week. We do have these big tides that are going to be a part of the event for the first 4 days. I mean, today a 7-foot high tide and a negative 1.4, and each day that gets smaller and smaller, the gap. So leading into the finals days coming next weekend, because that's a 7-day event. All right, so situation with 3.5 minutes. Red, Will, you're in the lead. You have 4th priority. Green, you're in 2nd with 1st priority.
Green, you're trying to better your low of a 2.5 for reference. White, you're 3rd. You have 2nd priority. Benji, you need a 3.67. And blue, Nico, you have 3rd priority. You need a 6.1 with just over 3 minutes. And we actually have a real lull. Hasn't been many.
It's the first one. We can take a little breather.
Yeah, we haven't had any time to even breathe.
And we don't mind.
No.
It keeps it frothy, keeps it exciting. It's good for the fans. It's good for the surfers. It's good for the beach. But what a day here in Central Cal. Absolutely stunning. Maybe we'll see some whales. We got the drone team and the cameras all over doing amazing work. I know in the years past we've had some beautiful migrating whales, like literally right off the pier, and the birds going, the fish.
Yeah, it's crazy wildlife out here.
What? Quite a scene.
Down to 220 in this heat 7. And it's a nail biter. White only needs a 3.67, but the advancing surfer has the low backup, so there's a few things that could settle in here in this last 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Here we go. We got lines approaching. That's what we want to see at the end of these heats.
So, yeah, definitely you can see as this tide is creeping up, the surfers farther inside by 60 yards or so than the heats previous.
Yeah.
And that's due to that tide creeping up.
Okay, well, green has 1st priority, and green isn't going, but white says, I'll go. And he's on the forehand, deep off the bottom, blows the tail through the lip, rides out. So needing a 3.67, pretty solid one time. Stand by. Let's see if Benji gets the number he needs.
Well, that was interesting. He elected to go with the bigger forehand one turn on the left, a 5.01. Just like that, he goes into the lead with just over a minute. Benji in the lead, Red in 2nd. Now Kai with 1st priority. Green, you need a 3.24. Surfers paddling down the way. It looks like, is that Red up?
Yes.
Yeah, Red going down the line on this right with a minute left. He wants to push the lead or push his 2nd place. He falls off, nothing. Green scrapping, doesn't get one. So priority goes back to white. Everyone paddled. Blue had paddled also. Nicholas over here by the pier.
Green, you're in 3rd. You need a 3.24. 45 seconds. Blue, you're 4th. You need a 6.84. Priority, white, green, blue. White, you're in the lead. 35 seconds.
Well, that was interesting. So before all that last bit of action, White got the opportunity, went on the one hand or the forehand jam. Instead of electing, there was a right that ran away that he probably would have gotten 4 turns off on, but he just went for the one turn
Look at
and
this.
it was a better option.
Blue.
15 seconds blue. You watch, I'll count. 10 seconds. Whoa, blue goes for
Locked.
broke. White. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, you were a little early. No ride.
I was a little early.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Let me count in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're on heat 8.
And Leah Harris, that's the second alternate. So we just got.
Oh, no, Marlo Harris. Lee's the middle
Oh,
name.
Marlo, sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Boom, Marlo Lee Harris. So Shay and Marlo get down by the beach marshal. Stand by. You're the first two alternates, and
maybe there is an opening.
Possibly.
So in the water, Ben Wingate, Gabriel De Araujo, Trevor Berry, and Cooper Jewell. Let's see who's got the inside position. Wow, looks like Green does. Here we go. Cooper. So here we go. It might be one of his first Pro Junior events. This is exciting. Has a nice forehand gouge, and he's going to press into this oncoming whitewater. Layback snap and reset and gets the backhand float. So not a bad opener for Cooper Jewell in the green. Check in. Sawyer Lindblad, Linnea Mons, McKenna Burke, and Rachel Aguero. You're checking in. Second call for the ladies' heat 1. And let's watch this wave of Cooper. Nice opener, 3.33. Really wanted to get to the end bit. Maybe a little bit of some missed opportunity, but still, it's a 3.33 on the board. He's got the quick start. He's going to feel pretty good paddling back out. Nice opener, Green. And the boys wait. Check in, ladies. So heat 8 in the water, 2 minutes off the clock. The 3.33 for Cooper Jewell on the board. So 8 heats of ladies coming up next, and then into 8 heats of men's round 2, where the seated surfers are waiting the surfers that have advanced first and second in the round 1. So we'll probably have some big matchups, I'm sure, during the women's event. During the women's round 1, Brian will probably bring up those second round matchups as we got White up and riding right here. It looks like Trevor Berry. Ooh, and tried to time it right, and the wave sort of broke quicker than he thought.
So much opportunity out there, and yeah, definitely the wave's difficult to read. Lots of flat spots and steep spots, all just as the wave's moving down the line, right or left. There's a lot going on for these guys.
And we have the interview ready downstairs. Take it away.
I'm here with Benji Lang. Benji, how was it out there?
It's tough. It's super mushy, and yeah, you just got to grovel until you get a section, so got made it.
Can you tell me a little bit about the board you're riding?
Yeah, it's a local shaper that lives near me. My dad is really good friends with him, and he made me this board a few months ago, and it works really good in these waves.
It seems to be a wave slayer.
Yeah.
Would you like to give a shout out to any of your sponsors?
Can I shout out to my family at home, and then Hurley, Sunbum, Sunrise Surf Shop, and Ken White, who made this board.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, well, thanks a lot. Good job, Benji. We'll see you later today. We have Trevor up and riding on the backhand, and then Green behind him. So Cooper can Little opportunity to get a second score maybe right here as he brings it through to the inside. He's going to really look to get a big finish and a nice top turn.
That was interesting again. He went on the right, almost like he was looking at the right, but faded to go the left, but then ended up a little deep for that connection on the inside all the way through. Man, last night when we were just vegging out in the hotel, the Vita Volva Spa, checking out the heats coming up for today, which we're into Heat 8 of the men's juniors event, I was looking at the women's, and I'm like, how exciting. You got the A-plus of the A-plus right here coming up in this next first heat. So in the women's rounds, there's no seeded surfer, so everyone's in that first round across the 8 heats. And, I mean, the who's who already, in this event.
And they'll be surfing in the next 3 hours. So that second wave of green, 2.7. The second of white, 2.57. Priority with red, second priority with blue. So green in the lead with the 3.33 and the 2.7. Not really much on it, just Trevor's 2.57 after that with 15 minutes. It's changing conditions with the higher tide is what's happening. You can see these sets aren't breaking at the end of the pier. There's less of them. This looks to be something down the way, though. And it's backing off where waves earlier today have broken.
So everyone definitely moved in and looking for those reform lefts, it seems like. A couple scores came in. Well, wait, there's this set coming. They can't hear us at the moment anyway. They're duck diving. I was just looking at those 8 heats of the women, and I'm thinking, wow, the filter up system. Here we've got the who's who, the best of the juniors for North America. And this is happening all over the globe, the regional qualifiers and the juniors events everywhere. All of them trying to get the points to get up into the Challenger Series to make it in to become in the top 24, I think it is, of the women in the world to get onto the championship tour. It's a select few, not a lot of spots available, and that's the culmination of all around the planet.
Oh, the women's tour is only 17.
Or 17, excuse me. And then it gets the mid-year cut and goes down to 12 or 10. And so, man, you think about the talent pools all over the planet, and it filters up into the top 17 of them on the women's side of the bracket on the championship tour. So it's a long road, and it's a lot of work, and it's so exciting for me and for you probably to sit here and, get to watch these young men and women, but we're talking about the women at the moment, work their way up. And we've seen so many of these names coming up in the next 8 heats since they were so young, and you especially, you've coached many of them.
Yeah.
You've been a part of their journey.
Yeah, it's exciting. But look at this. Okay, so the priority, guys, now that there's some not sets, priority red, green, white. There was a priority change before the set, couple paddles. Here's blue on the inside.
Yep, blue.
Front side hit. Looking to stick with this one to get the finish here. And little late climb for Gabriel de Araujo. And now Trevor Barry having a look in third priority. So he'll probably stay third priority with 12.5 remaining. Green, you're in the lead with a 3.33 and a 2.7. Here's this last of blue. And it came in as a 2.57. Nice front side hit. Wave softens up here, and you could see just losing a little bit of momentum, but he does get the climb over the white water. Gets a little backup score, 2.13 for blue. So now he's looking for the 195. Bit skewed scenario with only 2 surfers on 2 rides. But here we go, some waves. Red having a look. Going to use his first priority, Ben Wingate. Gets the on-the-face gouge. Oh, it looks like his leash is around his foot. Oh, there. Nice finish there through the lip for Ben. He liked it.
Well, a tricky wave to surf because you have to engage the rail, carry the speed, try to push as hard as you can. But then again, it's such a flat face, kind of a gutless. So all that work to the inside, well done by Ben Wingate.
It came in 383, Red. That's the best wave of the heat. And now Wingate only needs a 0.24.
And so those are those things that are tactical and so critical. And as you surf, hundreds of heats over time, you kind of learn when to put the gas on and when to take it off, and what do your opponents have, and what do you really need, and what does the wave you took off on actually offer. And, he did what he needed to do perfectly, even though it's not a big score. It was the best score of the heat so far. And, now he's going to look to get rid of the low score that he has of a 0.2, and he'll climb up the ladder quickly.
Yeah, he doesn't need much. So really coming down to the next exchange, and there's the halfway point, 10 minutes, 10 seconds. Priority with green and then white. So green, he's looking to work on that backup 2.7.
Man, there must be pumping waves up and down the coast right now, all over. So
beautiful conditions.
Yeah, no doubt. And it's funny because everyone descends on the area where they're going to compete, and they want to focus on just competing there. But when I took a quick walk, looked across the pier, the north side is firing.
Oh.
Those rights into the pier, lefts away from the pier, peaks up and down the beach. But we're back in school, sessions, and, kids are at school, everyone's working. So not super crowded over there. On the weekend, we'll see it pick up a lot.
Looks like there's some couple fun peaks down to the south, too, like we talked about.
Mm-hmm.
Just basically you can kind of find your own zone. Look at that, miles of beach break. But in the water with 9:10 remaining, this last heat of the men's Pro Junior round 1, and they will surf again today, round 2. So that's exciting. We'll see the seated surfers up against the surfers that made it through this morning.
And they're going to get, wildly different conditions with the big tide swing drawing out.
Yeah.
So we'll see if the waves are going to break way out to sea, if the sandbars we think might be underneath all this high tide start to really show themselves, show their glory. We might get some afternoon barrels if it stays offshore.
That'd be nice. So down to 8.5 competitors, a little bit of a lull here. Priority with green, then white, then red. Red, your last wave went 383. Best wave of the heat, you only need a 0.24, but really he knows he's looking for a good second wave for Ben.
Well, thank you to Liquid Death, keeping us hydrated with our water up here. Thank you to, it was Beach and Biscuits for our lovely breakfast this morning. Thanks to all the judges and the staff, Andy McKay and his entire team. And here we are at the SLO Cal Open at Pismo Beach. It always blows me away, Ryan, after competing here young as an amateur, coming up to here in Morro and Cayucas. And I swear, and even one year, one of the first years PT was here, and we're all sitting around saying the same thing, that's when it was on the north side, and we're watching perfect rights and lefts, incredibly surfable, and us thinking back to just walled, freezing, horrible days. And what changed? Every time we've come here, the waves have been so good, and I don't remember ever competing here and having anything that even looked like a shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, maybe just evolution of the sandbars.
Something
We're
happened.
in a better window.
Much better. So we'll take it. 2017 to now, we've scored every single year, pretty much every day of every event.
Yeah, I mean, there really hasn't been any poor days. So make sure you're checking in. Sawyer, Linnea, McKenna, and Rachel, and the alternates stand by, Shay and Marlo. You might get in.
And then I was up here, too, right before you did the Malibu finals for the longboards. I did the WSL longboard event that was here, and it was pumping for that.
That's what you were
so
saying.
Exciting.
Yeah.
Perfect longboard waves. I mean, it was contestable and gave opportunity to all the men and women.
Looks like Green with first priority. He's going to go ahead and take it on an overhead wave. Cooper, nice first turn. If he can get up in the lip right here. Jams it. Nice.
Wow.
Solid.
Tail right in the corner pocket and gained a lot of speed. You almost saw him wheelie down the face a little bit.
That means he hit it in the right spot,
Yeah,
and he had some steepness coming down. Scores are dropping in. He's going to throw away the 2.7. It looks lovely. It's going to, and we're going to go to the replay. It's a 5.17. He's in the lead now, trying to get rid of the 3.33, and this was the brunt of the score. Great turn right there for Cooper. He's definitely been working hard. And with just under 6 minutes, it's going to feel good to be in the lead. Trevor in second, holding priority 1. You need a 5.93 to go to the lead. Red on third. In third priority, you need a 0.24. Still, Trevor, for reference, you're trying to better a 1.5. And Blue, you require a 1.95. So Cooper in a bit of a solid position with everyone trying to get to the second spot now with just over 5 minutes. All right, well, there you go. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Priority white, blue, red. Green will get back out there eventually. And there he is with the fourth priority. Look at these lefts.
Yeah, these are very consistent. So how this tide is turned. Green with third priority up and deep. He has to give way to red. Red had the higher priority. A little late to that section, but will he get around and behind him?
White.
In the white, our second place surfer at the moment, Trevor. Woo! Spicy turn in this wave. Beautiful line to it. Nice deep bottom turns. 3 big backside corner pocket jams for Trevor Berry.
Yeah, that was a great wave.
I love how he paced it.
Perfect.
He paced it perfect. So the philosophy is aboard, behind, and timing.
Yeah.
So don't get ahead of yourself is what the meaning of that is, and that's what it looked like he did. He just settled in. Green, late to the lip, goes over the handlebars.
Yeah, Green trying to better that 3.33. Good decision for Cooper to try and go for that big maneuver, but we're really waiting for the last of white.
I was thinking about that, aboard, behind, and timing. It's what Taylor Knox could never do. He could never just be aboard behind, which is basically the same as surf at 80%. You don't need to surf at 100%. Yeah, that front forward, that shoulder always, not that that's what his body, but his mind was ahead of himself as opposed to behind himself.
Got ya. Well, we're waiting on Trevor's wave. It could shake things up as he was in third with 3.5 remaining, and we owe Ben. Ben, your last wave, 2.7. You did go to second. And now Trevor Berry hoping that left he got with the 4 good turns is better than, well, there it is. It's a 6.5. White, you're in the lead. Green in second. You have second priority. Coop, you're looking to better the 3.33. Ben, you now need a 4.68. Red and blue, you need a 6.37 with lines approaching at the 3-minute mark.
Well, and to Taylor's credit, it worked for him really well doing what he did because he was on tour for 15 plus years and one of the, most iconic California regular foots to go around the planet forever. So it all worked out for Taylor, but there was just those times you were like, dude,
settle.
If you would just relax, you could have maybe even had more.
Look at this.
So White. We love you, Taylor.
Oh, yeah. He might be tuned in.
He might be. Boom. Still surfing great again, and that's one of those other board rider connections. We get to watch him in every one of the board riders events. Carlsbad, yeah.
I mean, how timeless is Taylor Knox though? Like he still posts clips, and
every
you're
day.
Just like, oh my god.
Him and Brett Simpson, man, every day. Brett at HB and Taylor in Oceanside or whatever. Every day the same.
All right, well let's real quick. We're yarning, but it's White in the lead. Green in second, trying to better the 3.33. Red, you need a 4.68. Priority blue, green, red. So who's this? Blue.
This is blue. So our fourth place surfer with the priority uses it wisely. This wave looking challenging as he's kind of going against the grain into this oncoming section. Well, but he rides out. He completes it. He needed a 6.37.
90 seconds.
And that was his second wave of the heat. So
All right, well, priority with green, sitting in second. Red, you have second priority. You need a 4.68. Nail biter time here.
Simo, we gotta yarn sometimes. I mean,
oh no,
come
we
on.
yarn constantly. I just had to kind of just say, oh, we got to reset, talk about what's going on here with a
Yeah, I
minute
know.
left.
Yeah,
Kids in the water are like, yeah, enough of Taylor Knox. I need my score.
Focus, you guys. I know.
All right, so 1 minute, guys. White in the lead, green in second, holding the ever important first priority. And look, red and green having a little paddle down the beach.
Yeah, a little. We need a little latitude because.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Don't worry, bro.
We got too much up in our old gray matter here,
Yeah,
Ryan.
I know, we've seen it all. Look at the boys paddling 40 seconds. Your heat leader in white looking at a right runner. It's tough to get into these waves. Like some let you in and then some look like they're going to break and then they go out to sea. Uh-oh. Important over here, red and green.
Very critical. Third place and first place. Green with first priority.
Yeah.
They're hunting each other down. Smart, competitive use of priority for green, knowing he's in second and he's not going to get far away from his third place competitor.
Yeah, you know, everyone.
10 seconds.
Everyone wants to win on their surfing, but you also have to play the game as we're going to count this one out. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Wow, good job, Trevor Berry and Cooper Jewell. On to round 2. We'll reset. We're going into the ladies pro junior.
In the land of slow cow, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of slow cow now.
What heat is the change over once the tide starts going out? Because I think at some point you might have to go out the back, but as yet to be determined.
I mean, who knows? And since no one surfed one of those waves, the judges don't even have a marker of how they would score it because it would just be big sweeping, arcing turns from way out the back. I mean,
that's last heat.
Yeah, that was last heat coming in. So
Yesterday, low tide was breaking way back.
It's funny I'm looking at the web and the angle, it makes it just like it's
normal.
2 foot and 3 foot and mushy, but actually those waves are 8 foot faces plus, breaking 300 yards further out than any surfer is sitting. Wash throughs. And here we are into the first heat of the women's junior event. Fired up. This is a stacked 8 heats. Quite a few of these young women were in the Pro Junior Championships at Seaside 2 weeks ago. Sawyer Lindblad, runner-up in the event. Huge results for her. So close to getting that exemption into the Challenger Series for the entire 2023 season. So she's here in the water. San Clemente.
Won the pro event on the north side, or the 1 year. Is it like taking candy from a baby?
Who else? Sawyer Lindblad was in the final. I know, I got tongue-tied. She runner-up down there. Talia Swindoll and Bella coming up in the next heat. Sanoa, Ava. Ooh. Who else was in the Pro Junior? Ella McCaffrey from Seaside was in the Pro Junior down there. Was Rubiana in the Pro Junior?
She might have been.
Yeah, Rubiana Brownell, that's coming up in Heat 5, was in the event down there at Seaside.
Right on the beach.
All right. Well, we had the opening, bell go off. The heat, they paddled over from the pier where they usually start off. They paddle out along the pier. There's a nice eddy, easy to paddle out. They sit next to the pier, and then when their heat's about to begin, they jump out into the lineup, and then we saw that bombing set way, way out the back, wash through. So
little breather after.
Yeah. They wake up, duck dive a few sets, and settle in. Here we go.
Ooh.
Possibly up and riding. No, Sawyer does not get that wave.
Yeah, Sawyer won the QS. What year was that? I think 2020. 2020, yep. She won the QS over Mia Collins, and she was only 14 at the time. So she's just 17 now, Sawyer Lindblad.
Yeah, how is that to have a QS professional win at 14?
Yeah, not many do it.
No,
maybe the young. No, there's probably someone that may be younger, but we'll check.
Still though, a 14-year-old, and that was that beginning of that whole wave of Kira Pinkerton and Alyssa and all of them getting the opportunities to these events. Again, that's why, and we talked about it then, and I've talked with Pete Mel about it, and Andy's vision, and it was so needed for America, for the Americas to have events. And
especially on the Central Coast where we haven't really had QSs over the years.
Yeah.
A few sprinkled in here and there, but
And now look, they're like, staples. The stake is in the ground. And then fortunately, the WSL kind of transitioned their way that they were governing the global point system, and it became regional, and away
they
we
went
go.
from the 2-tier to the 3-tier. But looks like we have Trevor down there with Kayla. Take it away, Kayla.
Hi, I'm here with Trevor. You had some amazing waves out there.
Yeah, I got one fun one. It was pretty tough, slow with this high tide, but able to get one, so stoked on that.
So you're from the 805 I saw on your Instagram. How are you from Santa Barbara, or where are you from?
No, not Santa Barbara, Ventura. Yeah, 805. Trying to hold it down for all the boys over there, so yeah.
That's cool. Would you like to give one of your boys a shout out?
Just everyone I surf with, like Corey Armbidi, in this contest, Jabe, Tanner Verdroska, all these guys over there. So it's a lot of fun surfing and pushing each other every day. So, yeah.
Great job and best of luck to you. Back to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, bringing up Corey Armbidi, I haven't even looked at the men's draw, but he's a past champion. He won the first event here, the Wicked Backhand on the north side. Just
2017.
Annihilating those rights. And then he's, been a consistent quarter and semifinal finisher of each event since here and in Morro Bay. So he's definitely been on a great roll since these events began.
Yeah, I mean, from the Ventura area, like Trevor there, you got to feel like, this almost feels like home, a little bit closer than the San Diego and the Los Angeles crew. They might come up here and surf some waves. Maybe not here, but some other waves around the area.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the LA surfers I know always, they regular Ventura.
Yeah.
And then this is just another jump north, but they get up into Ventura for the beach breaks. They go and hit Rincon, because why wouldn't you? It's been pumping. Connor Coffin's been posting, and Vela Mative, who's coming up later. She's continually posting clips from sessions at Rincon. It was flat yesterday.
Won't let her dad get a wave, but she gets tons of waves. I know, it's been pumping everywhere.
She sits next to him and it's like, Dad, block for me, and then doesn't let him go. I doubt that.
Whoa, we got a heat, and there's already been 7 minutes off the clock. At what point do you just scrap and try and find something? But look at this. You might not have to scrap. It looks like blue, but will they break? Will they even let you in? Linnea having a look, and then no, nothing.
So there they are. They're in that position of, are they going to go out or in?
Well, it's the in-between. It's the dead high tide, and so if it's not breaking outside, it looks like it's, here we go, green. One front side hook for Rachel from Costa Rica. And that'll be the first score of the heat with 12.5 remaining, ladies. Check in. Talia, Bella, Sanoa, and Ava. And whoo-wee, what a heat that's going to be for a first round heat.
A lot of these, yeah.
I know. Well, you called it. That's just the round of 32. So all the seeded surfers are in this round.
Yeah, different than the men's where there's, half the field, or there's the 2 seeds in the next 8 heats, the men's that.
Yeah. So green real quick, 3.33, green 3.33. Nice to see a lot of people walking on the pier. Welcome out for the SLO Cal Open at Pismo Beach. We're currently in the first heat of the Women's Pro Junior. We have 8 heats, 20 minutes per heat. 4 surfers in the lineup. The top 2 surfers, first and second, on their top 2 scores will advance to the next round. Ladies just have the 1 heats today. And look at this. Finally, some waves approaching.
And look, you see them on the inside.
Look at this overview.
No, I was just looking at that. Thank you to our title sponsor, which is Visit SLO Cal. And if you're watching on the web, there's a good reason why you should come visit it, because it is a beautiful township. The wine region's behind, the oceanscape. You got everything. You got amazing golf. You've got a really nice farm to table, food, restaurants. And it's a nice place. It's just beautiful. Feels good everywhere. Thank you very much. So thank you to our title sponsor, Visit SLO Cal.
Look at the new pier. There's our whole setup. We're on the left side there in that container.
Yeah, Mid-State Containers makes these really cool retrofitted systems that they, can store away between events and then drop them right on site. They truck them in, drop them off. We were in one down at Seaside. I know Darren Brillhard, who does Brillo Productions, uses them at events. They use it up in Santa Cruz, and they use them at Morro Bay, and really functional use.
Just boom, instant contest site. Thank you.
Yeah.
So cool. So, wow, down to 10 minutes in this one.
1 wave ridden. That is surprising, but let's see.
It has been a bit tricky where they see waves, they back off, they're not breaking in that spot. So at what point do you change and go to plan B? Plan A, it doesn't seem like it's working right now.
No. They could either spend a bunch of time paddling hundreds of yards out to sea. They could paddle over towards the pier and look for these high tide, smaller wet lefts into the pier. That area where they're sitting has kind of been the mainframe of where the heats prior to this were getting those connecting lefts through to the inside.
Well, look at Sawyer has rolled the dice, and she's over here on this south bar. There's a bump, but I don't know. Let's see what it does when it hits the sandbar. It's not even breaking.
It's so frustrating because they've had their free surf. They've watched all morning, and people are just getting swept and bombs. And
here's Blue.
Here we go. Linnea, she found one of the inside. Really good connection, keeping her board busy. Nice tight turn, little redirect, and it fizzles out. So we've had all those waves before these heats, and now they're like, we can't find one. Thank you to the city of Pismo Beach. Thank you to Vespara Resort.
Oh, yeah, beautiful beds. I slept like a baby last night. Thank you, Vespara.
We both were saying that. We woke up in the morning like, oh, the pillows, everything's so good.
Linnea here on this replay. 4-3-3, girl. 4-3-3. Solid. And who's this?
This is Sawyer.
There we go.
Oof.
Nice rail gouge.
So our surfer in red from San Clemente, tight again.
I like how she fit that in, knowing it was just going to be running into that section. So red gets on the board. So we had the 3-3-3 for green, the 4-3-3 for blue, and we'll see where that wave goes for red.
Well, she's in a good position now where she finished. She could either angle and paddle right back towards the competitors or do the kind of sneak around and maybe find one of the little...
Well, there it is, Sawyer, 6-6-7. Judges loved the 3-turn combo. The down the line second, nice projection. And the finish on the whitewater, and this looks like possibly Marlowe frontside float for white, and the youngster out of the Dana Point area gouging right here. So this wave's going to hit the bank and going to allow her to another cutty carve and little lipper.
Another.
And one more.
Nice finish for Marlowe. Now there's a priority change. So blue has first priority, green has second priority.
And we'll get that opener of white. Everyone will be on the board. Red, you got a 667. The opener of white, 383. So everyone on the board now, red, 667, blue, 433, white, 383, and green, 3.33. So outside Sawyer's good score. It's pretty tight between blue, white, and green. It's going to come down to the next exchange, as it usually does, with 7 minutes. Here's that replay for the fans at home of Marlo. She's on our USA Surfing Junior Surf Team this year. And that's all based on your prime performances and your USA Championships. You surf your way onto the team. The coaches and the staff have no say.
Yeah,
so it's all
just
objective.
points.
It's really good. You earn it your own way. Here we go, red. Ooh, that hasn't happened since like 2014. Look at this on the far. Green. Oh.
Can't get into it. Yeah, over the years you've heard those funny stories, or not, like the myths of so-and-so never got their hair wet in 25 years, or they surf with dry hair the whole time because they never fall, no leash, no wet hair.
I just know the one guy, I forget his name, in Oregon, he surfed like every day for 10 years or something.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a goal.
Yeah.
Paddled out and caught a wave every day for, I forget the guy's name. It was pretty cool.
Healthy living.
Yeah. Wow, down to 6 minutes. And this one, I mean, who knows? Because there's only one wave per surfer. So this thing, it's going to shake out here in this last 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Nervy heat.
So, yeah, this is a tricky heat to have your A plan, B plan, and C plan, because it's changed a whole lot.
Ooh, red.
Hard to plan for what you can't. Sawyer stuck between decisions there.
Yeah.
That was not a taker.
But blue and white looking. I mean, blue decides not to go. Little double up.
So a long paddle back out for Marlo after that right. Because that's where all the current's pushing against, where if you get the lefts up into the pier, there's a current that pulls you back out really quickly.
5 minutes, ladies.
So yeah, we see Sawyer and Linnea kind of trying to angle and stay over this way.
Priority, blue, green, red. And it is just capping and then doubling up. So you're almost looking at these lefts against the grain here. This one, I don't know, looks a bit closed out, but stand by. Green and red, no. 4.5 remaining.
Well, thank you to our supporting sponsors, SLO Roots Dispensary, 805 Beer, Midstate Containers, which we've talked of, Cal Poly Journalism, which is where I think Kayla is from, and doing our beach interviews. Thank you to Kayla and Cal Poly Journalism. Let's see, Griffin Equipment Rentals, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, who has always helped since the beginning with the Wi-Fi method movers, Peak Wi-Fi. That's who I was thinking, Peak Wi-Fi, keeping us all streaming together here. Wow, they are really close in with 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Sawyer Lindblad scratching around, kind of trying to get over this way more. She does have third priority, though, so blue with first priority, green with second priority. More waves approaching out the back.
What? Real quick, white, you got a 383. Marlo, you're in third. You need a 0.51. Green, you're in fourth. You have a 3.33. You need a 101. For reference, blue, you're in second. You have a 0 counting. So the only surfer with 2 rides, Lindblad, with a 667, and her backup 0.93. 3 minutes remaining. What a crazy heat. Looks like Marlo on the far bar, but doesn't go. But blue, late drop in front of us, and it's a closeout. So with 2:50 remaining, nervy moments. Linnea in second. All she needs is to put a score on the board and solidify, and that's a 0.5. So now green needs a 151, and white, you need a 101 with 2.5.
Well, something's definitely gone on out there, Ryan, because they want to surf waves. It must be really, really difficult to read or find your position to where to sit. I just keep seeing these lefts come into the pier, but everybody's further down inside. Is that Linnea?
I think so.
In the blue, bouncing, and Sawyer.
Is that green?
That's
Sorry.
green. Sorry. And red behind her and blue behind her. So everybody up. Sawyer got one turn. Rachel gets quite a few connection turns. White down the beach. It's a photo finish. She's up and out. Judges got a lot on their plate. So it looked like Marlo down the beach, up and out. Rachel in fourth, needing the 1.51, connects it all the way through. Sawyer took off and got one turn, and Linnea, nothing. So
stand by for green. She only needed a 1.51 and was really the only wave that factored in.
Yeah.
Here it is. So Rachel out of Costa Rica found a reform and did a turn that was behind, I think, Linnea.
And Sawyer got one solid turn, got a 5.27, so extended her lead. So Sawyer pressures off at the moment with a minute left. She's got two waves. She's out in the lead.
So this is important. Green, your score is dropping in, and we'll let you know it's in 3.87. Blue, you now need a 2.87. You're in third, and white with first priority, you need a 3.38. So blue, you're in third. You need a 2.87, and white, you need a 3.38. Priority, white, blue, red. Red, you're in the lead. You just got a 5.27. You have a 6.67. Pretty solid lead. Second is green, and it's down to blue and white with 40 seconds. Not much moving right now, though.
Wow, so Rachel scrapped it together, got the wave, got the score, and jumps into second. So now with 30 seconds left, and priority in the favor of our fourth place and third place surfers.
Yeah, this lulled out heat, inconsistent, played havoc. 20 seconds. It's red and green right now. Blue needing a 2.87 and white needing a 3.38. We're down to 10 seconds. I don't think anything's going to break. Maybe this next wave will count it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's that. Lindblad and Aguero to the next round, the quarters.
So,
welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
To bringing it to the world.
Yeah, you were down there. It was cool. And so let's check in Heat 3. Noah Clapp, Sid Ott, Avery McDonald, and Caden Persidoc. Another stacked heat. So let's see what happens here. They're kind of playing the mid zone. They're not all the way in and they're not all the way out. So let's see. No takers on that first wave. Looks like maybe a little something behind it, but feeling this 6.9 high tide, fairly high, about as high as it gets. You know, when you have 7 feet tides and negative 1 point something or others, it's very extreme.
Very extreme.
So 18:20 off on the clock, a minute and a half off the clock.
And who did Bella got second to Aaron Brooks, who also featured down at Seaside.
Yeah.
But yeah, Aaron Brooks, junior world champ from the ISA event.
Yep, surfing for the Canadian flag now. One of those dual passport athletes.
I wonder why she's not here.
Not sure.
Yeah, I just thought of that. That's why I brought it up.
It's funny, she doesn't do too many contests. She sort of is still a bit of a free surfer.
But how would she get
the Worlds, you make the team based on well, that was a wild card.
That was a wild card. That's why I got you.
Yeah, here we go, by the pier.
That was the WSL wild card.
Blew up.
Ooh,
Bella.
This is it. So during that last heat, I kept looking at these lefts, wondering who was going to come over and surf them because there was a lot of them and a lot of opportunity. So wise move for Bella.
Yeah, nice work done on that slopey, slow left, but doing the work to get on the board. She just spent about a month and a half in Hawaii. Must have been nice.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 months. Set up shop over there, the family. They had fun waves. Look at this. Who's this? Red up. Talia. She just got back. Actually had a pretty gnarly wipeout at Haleiwa. Almost broke her jaw. Her board hit her.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, you got to pay to play, though.
I just think it's good because for a long time, lots of the top Californians didn't go and hang out on the North Shore.
Yeah.
They'd go and come, and they were like,
for the event,
I don't like it. And,
you got to put your time in.
Just got to go. Levi's doing it. Taro's doing it. These young women are doing it. Lots of, generationally, parents have gotten timeshares with other parents, and so there's, they have spots to go, and they're putting in the time.
Well, there you go. The opener of Bella, 4.5 blue, 4.5. And now we're going to wait on Talia's opener. Here's the replay for the fans at home. Nice closeout hit. She just posted a couple cool barrels from backdoor. So looks like we're ready for an interview if you guys are ready.
Well, and not only are they getting over there, like the reason I said that is because when we were younger and we were going over there, or I was going over there, the Australians, the other surfers from all over, especially the Australians, they would go and be there for months and months. They would just post up and stay,
First of red, 4.9. First of blue, to reiterate, 4.5. And we'll throw it down to Kayla with Sawyer winning that last heat. Take it away. You're good, Kayla.
Hi, I'm here with Sawyer. Sawyer, you had some amazing waves out there.
Thank you.
How does it feel being here today after coming out of such a close final at the Sambazon World Junior Championship?
Yeah, it's pretty fun having an event that close. Definitely want to get redemption and do one better.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I have a question. What is your favorite post-surf snack?
Probably a bar or something.
Yeah, for sure. Awesome. Good talking to you, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right. Thank you. Yeah, Sawyer, watch out, competitor. She's on the hot trot to get the win after coming runner-up at the World Junior. So, don't get her fired up. So just the opening waves, 4.9 for red, 4.5 for blue. Red with a paddle, but she's fourth priority. Nothing's going to change. So no priority for white and green right now. They've yet to ride a wave. That's Sanoa and Ava. Sanoa from Canada and Ava from Huntington Beach. So 13:45 on the clock. And just the 4.5 for Bella and the 4.9 for Talia.
Well, Sawyer with a mayhem as so much of San Clemente and the world rides. But I love that thumbtail.
Yeah.
They're back in flavor, back in favor. I've seen more thumbtails recently than, there's little phases.
Yeah.
They're back in. Thumbtail meaning it's kind of between the squash and a round pin.
Exactly. I loved them.
I loved them too.
They're forgiving. They like carving.
They always felt like they stayed on top of the water really well, especially in like big sweeping roundhouses and stuff like that.
So down to 13 minutes, ladies. Check in. Noah, Sid, Avery, Caden. Another good heat there. As we'll work through the 8 heats of the ladies, round 1, and then back into the round of 32 for the men. So 8 heats of men's after the 8 heats of ladies in the Pro Junior. We'll be done about in between 3:40 and 4, depending on the breaks in between the heats. All right, well, 12 and a half remaining.
Oh, an early day. 3:40?
Yeah, we might get 9 holes in.
Oh, hey.
Well, we started at 7:30, so 8 hours, 3:30. I like the 7:30 start. You know, take advantage of the clean morning conditions. It might get a bit tricky in the afternoon, so we'll push more heats early than late. Couple lines approaching. No priority for white and green. They have the advantage over blue and red right now, but red, no. And let's see if this wave even breaks. These waves even break.
Well, I mean, it seems like it'll break, but it would maybe even reform. So,
blue.
Bella Kinworthy reformed too much. Nothing doing for her on that one. You can see Talia's strategy. It looks like over here, looking for these lefts in the red, closest to the pier.
11 minutes 30. Wow, and well, no waves after that, so gonna have to wait. All right, well, white had a look there, but her and green yet to ride a wave, so they can paddle and nothing will change. They still have priority over red. Blue's last wave, a 1. So, Bella, you have a 4-5, and now you're trying to replace a 1 with 10 minutes 45 remaining. Heat 3, grab your jerseys downstairs with the beach marshal. 10 and a half remaining. Okay, here we go. A couple waves approaching. Let's see if green or white can get on the board here. Red going to go again, but white down the line. So Sanoa out of Canada. Nice open gouge on the rail. Down the line, snap, and then up and under, and she hangs on. So 3-turn combo, Jeff.
That wave was what she was looking for. What a beauty in that finishing turn.
Yeah.
Aggressive, upside down, late to the lip, and could have gotten knocked off, didn't, rode out strong. She's used to the wild, woolly conditions, right?
Yeah, I bet Canada's probably pretty cold right now. Let's
pack your double-barrel shotgun and walk down to the surf break.
Yeah, the Bears, huh? All right, let's see. A nice gouge to start. And setup turn straight into the finish late and the clean ride out. So probably going to be a pretty nice opener for white. Stand by, Sanoa, for your opener with 9:15. And priority does sit with green, Ava Wagster. And there it is, white, 7-3-3. 7-3-3 on your opener. And so with a 4-9 for red, a 4-5 for blue, 7-3-3 for white, and green first priority, 8:50 on the clock. Nice opener for Sanoa right there. They drove down. Big sister and Calum. They drive down from Canada, so that's a fun drive. They drove up from the last event they were down here for.
That's a trek.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy, adventure. Get on down. Let's go leave a week and a half early to get to the event.
3 days.
3, but still, that's power driving. I wonder if
totally.
I wonder if they took the coast, if they surfed through Washington and Oregon.
Okay, red. No, they just power down. Talia, she can get into the double up, doing the bounce hop, redirect, nice cutty with the rebound, and then the little twofer, but just needed to be one that was between two minds there, Jeff. You
Yeah.
saw it.
Well, still though.
I know.
Yeah.
It's a backup.
Yep, it is.
And it's dropping in right now, 3.33. So here's the situation. Red in the lead, 4.9333. White, you're in second. You need a 0.9 to go to the lead. Blue, you're third. Right now, you would need a 2.84. And green, holding first priority, the total is 8.23 of the leader. So that's Ava looking actually just for a 7.34 to go second right now because Sanoa on a 7.33. So a bit skewed in the situation as a couple surfers only have a ride. But here we go. Maybe everybody's going to get a backup with this couple lines approaching. It is feeling the high tide. It's a bit tricky out there. But this is what you like to see.
I think it's going to be tricky all day. I mean,
Yeah. Oh, it
with
is.
the tide coming, with the tide drawing, and once again, lots of surf on the outside. At least the surfers know there's going to be lots of opportunity. It's just finding that rhythm and that flow of where to sit and pick and choose.
Looks like...
Here we go. That's Bella, right, in the blue.
Yes.
Sparkling open reform here for Bella Kinworthy. Down the line jam.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought she might pull it back together there, that you could see the tail got a little extended on the bump.
It was almost like so slopey that there wasn't any cup to ride out. And we'll break it down on the replay. She did have the nice rail, the patented Bella. There it is. 3.17 goes to second. White, you're third. You need a 0.34. Green, you need a 7.67 with 6 minutes. Priority green and then white. In the lead, red. Second, blue. You have a 4.5 and a 3.17, Bella, for reference. White, you're third. You need a 0.34. And green, looking for a 7.67 with just under 6 minutes. Priority green, white, red.
Well, in the next heat, Noah Clapp, Sid Ott, Avra McDonald, and
Caden
Persadoc.
Okay, let's see what happened here with Bella for the fans at home. Down the line, good gouge right there. And then it was a bit slopey. Came into it. Oh, it was just a weird bump as she was kind of riding out. The bounce back up.
She
knocked her off her board.
Got her butt underneath that inside rail. And those are the technical bits, but...
Wow, down to just over 5 minutes. Interesting heat here.
Well, these first two heats, due to the high tide, and you saw it sort of in the men's last heat, sitting and now figuring out. Each heat gets to watch the one before and adjust.
Yeah, you got to do your homework. You should be doing your homework.
Are they all sitting in their Sprinter vans watching the webcast? I'm joking.
There's probably a few of them.
They rode their electric bikes from Canada.
4.5 remaining. Priority green, white, red.
Well, talking about electric bikes, for anyone that's down here, there is a raffle that's happening all week over right here at the one of the booths by where the merchandise booth, where they're selling all kinds of event gear. But right now, blue, Bella Kinworthy, inside left, 2 turns, safeguard. She's surfing a smart heat. She has a 3.17, trying to better that potentially and get closer to taking the lead.
Needs a 3.74 to go to the lead, which would make you breathe one surfer easier, right? If someone in third would get a big number. Stand by waiting for the last of blue. White needs a 0.34, and green has priority and needs either a 7.67 or 2 scores over 8.23. Waiting for the last of blue. 3:40 on the clock.
So there's a raffle going on all week, Ryan.
Oh, cool.
There's a Pedigo electric bike that they're auctioning or raffling off by next Sunday. So you can buy tickets for $5, or you can buy 20 or 5 tickets for $20, I think it is.
Real quick, last of blue, 4.6. Blue in the lead, red in second. White, you need a 0.9. Green with priority 1, you need an 8.23. 3:15 remaining. So Bella extends the lead. Sanoa now needs a 0.9 and Ava an 8.23. Talia in second, looking to better her 3.33. What a crazy heat. Looks like White having a look.
She found that early right down the beach for the high score of the heat. Couldn't get that one, though. Man, Sanoa with the 7.33 and 2.5 minutes. She just needs to find anything, a .90 to get up into third.
Priority, green, red, blue, white. All right, well, it looks like red might have paddled and green might have paddled. So, okay, so it's going to stay. Hold on, we'll see how it plays out.
2 minutes left, though.
2 minutes. Is anything
Here
changing?
we go, it changed. Blue has first priority. White has second priority. So White, Sanoa, you need a .90 to get into second. Ava, you have fourth priority. You need a 5.23. Man, so Sanoa opening with the 7.33 on that long right. Struggling to find that second wave with second priority now, though.
Talia going to try and work here down the line front side. Hits it. And the float. So she's trying to throw away a 3.33. She might have done that. We got to wait for the score with 1:15 remaining.
And Ava got an inside left here, got a nice opening turn, and then didn't complete the second, so that won't get her the score she needed. Is this why White getting... She literally needs a .9. Will she ride out? She does. She's got it, ladies and gentlemen, with that one turn.
But Talia might have bettered a wave, so stand by. She's going to need a score. We don't know what it is. Waiting on the last of red, and then we'll give Sanoa the situation as both of those waves, very important, with 40 seconds. Let's see if there's any more time. So we're going to owe Talia the down the line /snap hit, and then Sanoa the single turn in the lip. It's going to be close. Here's the replay of Ava. She got on the board. We're still waiting for her score. What a crazy heat. I don't think we're going to see any other waves with 20 seconds. It's a nail biter down to the wire. This was Talia replay for the fans at home.
And I'll count it out. We're at 10 seconds finishing with the replay.
So 2 down the line snaps.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Well, the heat is over. We're waiting on the numbers. Talia got a 5.83. So Sanoa now needs a 1.77.
Nothing.
So Bella on the hot seat now.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Oh, I like that, Ryan. Good luck and good surf, ladies. Bless the heat. Here we go. White up. This one's she's gonna make it around this section. Oh, I thought she was. So she pencil dives off, gets under that wave quickly. That was Avery McDonald in the white. So you can see there, she got up into the whitewash, and it looked live like it was going to back off a little so she could get around it, but it ran away down the beach. Here we are in the white, Avery McDonald. In the red, Noah Clapp. In the blue, Sid Ott. And in the green, Caden Perstock. If you're just joining us, thanks for coming down here live, Pismo Beach on a glorious Monday morning, the 23rd of January. And right now, her first wave, Noah Clapp up on the right. On the left in the blue, Sid Ott. So a split peak. Beautiful opening rides for both surfers. Sid Ott all the way through on the reform towards the pier. Avery, your first wave at 2.33. So these are 20-minute heats, top 2 waves. There's a priority system that is established after everyone's ridden a wave. Green has first priority, first pick of the waves in the lineup. Second priority with white. All right, so some scores waiting to come in for both Noah and Sid Ott, who split that peak. And there's a nice view from the pier of Sid Ott's left. There's those reforms coming in towards the pier. They look a little flat, but they do run all the way through. And right now with this peaking high tide, nearly a 7-foot high tide here in Pismo, which is extreme for anywhere in California, but that is called a king tide. And then it'll be dropping out to a negative 1.4 or something this afternoon after dark. But here we go again. Blue staying busy on the inside. This little reform left, Sid Ott. So she's going to back up her first one. And it's like a completely different day from the 8-foot bombs out the back to like summertime left sandbars to the pier. So a nice backup wave for Sid Ott. Sid, you got a 3.83 on your first wave. Noah, you got a 4.17 on your first wave. And now the score about to lock in quickly. Sid, a 5.33. So just like that with your two lefts, you are in the lead. Noah, you're in second with the opening wave of a 4.17. Avery, your first wave was a 2.33, and Caden's got first priority and looking to get on the board with her first ride. So it seems like a good strategy for Sid Ott in the heat with Sawyer Lindblad. I kept wondering if she was going to paddle closer to the pier and look for these lefts that were beginning in that heat, reforming all the way through. But in that heat, no one really did. And in this one, two quick waves and on that left sandbar to the pier, and Sid's been on both of them. Noah with the right sandbar that's further south. So we have got a full day of action. We are sitting here in heat number 3 of the round of 32, the first round of the women's junior event. Right now, Caden, now she's got her opportunity on her forehand, the goofy foot in the green. Ooh, again, two nice turns, two sharp, clean turns for Caden. So 14 and a half minutes left. Glassy, calm, and clean conditions for all of our surfers. Pretty much the whole day it's going to be like this, with just the tide being the major variant. Priority is with white, red, then blue. Okay, well, we got our heat winner down there with Caden for the post-heat interview.
I'm here with Sanoa. Congratulations on your heat win.
Thank you.
It was really close there at the end. What was running through your head?
Yeah, I mean, I was happy I got that 7 as my first wave, and then obviously I only needed like a super small score, and Talia got that one at the end, and I knew that like she went to first and kind of bettered her score, but with the 7 I knew I still only needed a small score. So I was definitely nervous, but I was like, if I get on a wave, I can get the score easy.
Yeah. Can you tell me a little bit about your adventure down the coast from Canada to here?
Yeah, me and my sister, we drove down. We live in Tofino, which is on Vancouver Island, and it's around 17 hours, so 2 full days of driving, but it's worth it to like have a vehicle here, I guess.
Did you stop and surf anywhere on the way?
No, we were kind of on a time crunch to get down here, so we didn't surf along the way, but I feel like that's something I definitely want to do in the future, take my time a bit more.
That's really awesome. Congratulations and best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you. Well, I love the insight, a 17-hour drive. So, I don't know why I was thinking it was much longer of a drive. That's like driving to Texas or something from California. So, maybe they'll spend some time going back up. Anyway, a nice win for her. And out in the water right now, Avery McDonald was getting her second wave. A short left, but so that's cool. So Noah and her sister drive down from Tofino off Vancouver Island, and what an adventure. Gas ain't cheap, man. I don't know it seems like it's more expensive to drive places than it is to fly. It doesn't make sense. It's so wild, but at least you don't have to pay for your extra luggage, and you can be comfortable and have your zone and all your equipment. That's the one drawback traveling with surfboards or mini surfboards and everything else that goes along with it. You get dinged. Situation green. Caden, your last wave at 2.47. You have third priority. You're in fourth place. You have a 2.33 and a 2.47. You need a 0.93, but right now, Noah Clapp on this inside left. Pushes the tail into that oncoming section, gets the little foam climb, but doesn't ride out of that. Noah needed a fractional score of a 0.63. This is a tight heat, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Ott out in the lead with a 5.33 and a 3.83. She's been staying wide of everyone. North, up, tucked in, close to the pier, looking for the reform lefts. Kind of easier waves to surf. Green, open face. Priority with blue. Second priority with green.
So 10.5 remaining, ladies. Coming up next, Colbert, Moore, McLeish, Dinos. Should be getting checked in as we're halfway through the Heat 3 right now. Sid Ott in the lead with the 5.33, 3.83. She's been having a great year on the USA Surfing Prime Series. Back-to-back finals. She's a last year junior surf team member, an 05 birthday, so this is like her senior year of junior surfing. Actually, three USA Surfing members. Avery is also a team member, and Caden, so this is cool.
They're very familiar with one another's everything.
Yeah, we train together. And then Noah Clapp growing up in the LA area, but surfs for Germany. A la Rachel Presti, who grew up in Florida, but surfs for Germany. So they're a part of the German squad. Here we go, blue on the corner, inside under. Sid from down your way in Sanitas area.
I wonder if she surfed Polynesia during the World Juniors.
It's funny, I didn't see her around there, but she might have been out there.
When I talked to Rob, he had to go. He went on some snow adventure out of town, and he was freaking out. He was so bummed. Like
how good it was. Just the left point. It was
that was
ridiculous.
As good as it gets, and he didn't get to taste it, and he was freaking out.
It was pretty incredible for that event. The waves were just going off, talking about the World Junior down at Seaside Reef.
You know what I didn't see? Any photos or videos. I'm like, where did all the content go from those free sessions that were happening during the event?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm like, all right, I want to see it. It was amazing.
Look at this.
Taylor Steele could have made a whole movie in one day there.
So white, you're third, Avery. You need a 5.2. Green, holding priority 1. You need a 3.81. Noah, you're in second, trying to better a 3.5. Your best a 4.17, and 8 minutes remaining. So I walked past Talia Swindoll after that last heat, and she just kind of gave me that look like it was sketchy out there in that heat. That thing, it shuffled 3 different ways in the end. And even Sanoa had the good wave and needed a 1 or whatever. It ended up being a little more than that in the end, but it shuffled 3 different ways in the last 5 minutes. So that just shows you never give up out here. Here we go. Blue. Whoa, that was...
Well, and Sanoa knew she had the 7.33, and, you know, so she'd done the work. She just needed to back it up well, and she did.
Just, though.
No, she got a 4 something.
No, I know.
And needed the 1.9, 1.7, but here we go.
Look
Priority with Green. Where is Green? Green is right there. She has to go
left.
under. It was yeah, she was tucked up too far
Maybe
in.
a little too late?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's slopey, though. You can almost, like, go
but you
late.
know how, but you know, you take off late on a slopey wave, and it's hard to get to your feet fast and get the right trajectory, and then you're just like, I'm all messed up.
You're right.
It's easier to take off late on a vertical face than just some slopey, mushy, moving down away from you thing.
So, Green, you do have priority 1, and you need a 3.81. Well, she's not waiting around. Here we go, Caden. A pretty good frontside lipper. She was out there at Polynesia every day during the event.
Yep.
She's a local down your area, so she was like, oh, my God, left point, no one out. I'm out here.
And that was the other thing for anyone that did get down there and watch it. It was so consistent through all tides of the entire day for 3 days straight or 4 days straight, and there was never a crowd. Like, the max crowd was 8 people.
Pretty crazy. There you go, Green, 3.6, still in third, looking for the 3.81. Green, you're third, you need a 3.81. White, your first priority, you're fourth in the heat. You require a 5.2, Avery. Just under 6 minutes.
I know Travis Logie, he was there, and he didn't get to surf it because he had to just sort of be on site and, you know, be ready for anything that might happen.
Yeah.
So he didn't have the freedom to even paddle out for an hour. He was losing his mind.
Yeah, well.
Travis, this wicked, fast, goofy foot, like those were his dream waves, and he couldn't have any of it. I was waiting. I didn't know Rob was leaving out of town, and I so badly wanted, you know, those guys all to be out there because it would have been such a sub-show of the competition show, which rarely happens at a surf event where you have a free surf session that intimately close to the real surf. It would have just been like double.
Maybe it was good he didn't paddle out. He would have threw us off. 5 minutes.
Maybe
we would have been like commenting Rob. 5 minutes, ladies. 5 minutes.
We were having commentary on it, though, on everyone.
No, I know. Well, it's hard not to watch perfect waves just peel off. So in the lead, Blue trying to better a 3.83 for Sid Ott in second. Noah Clapp trying to better a 3.5. Caden, you're third. You need a 3.81. Green and White. You hold first priority. Very important first priority. Needing a 5.20. 4.5 remaining. Under 5 minutes. Turn the flag to yellow, signifying that we are under 5 minutes. And here we go, some lines. Will they manufacture into good waves or scores? 4 minutes. Over here we got green and red looking at each other, no one going. I think Green trying to play a little tactics here, trying to move up the priority order if possible. Noah just a little too Here we go. Avery, deep, smashes it. So pretty good timing for a single maneuver. She just has a 2.47 best wave. Anything better than that or a 5.2 needed right now to turn it. So stand by for the third wave of white. She's out of San Clemente, Avery McDonald.
Looking at it right now, it looks like a completely different day.
Yeah.
Well, she did everything she could, got up into it. I love how she tucked her head down in.
And the score, it's her best wave. Stand by white. It's dropping in right now. It's not the 5.2, but it's a 4.17, and now you only need a 3.5, white. You need a 3.5. And look, they're all just clustered up in sort of the shore break zone with 2:45 remaining. Green looking for a 3.81. White looking for a 3.5. Avery looking for the 3.5. Little speed run, hacks it, gets the rebate, backhand float, trying to complete it. She does. So is that the 3.5? Here we go. Green looking for the 3.81. Wow, 2 minutes down to the wire. Is that enough for McDonald to flip it and get into advancing position? Picked a little bubble and had a little front side hack and then a backside tap on the white water.
The redirect.
Yeah, it's going to be close.
Well, we've seen every one of these heats, like you were
There it
saying
is.
with Sawyer. Yep. The replay for everyone. I love that. Well, Avery needs a 3.5. Where will it come in? We've got a minute and a half left. Priority with red, then blue, then green.
You could score it at home. Do you think she got the 3.5 that she needs with 1:20 remaining?
Who's got their tally sheet at home? Exactly like the people that go to the baseball games and have their cards.
Okay, it looks like it's over the 3.5. Stand by. We're going to have a change of scenario. Last of white dropping in. 4.1. White to second. Red, you have first priority. You need a 4.10. Green, you need a 4.4. 60 seconds. Red, your third. First priority, you need a 4.1. And green, a 4.4. Wow. Noah Clapp on the hot seat looking for the 4.1, though. And
wow, she opened with the strength, the 4.7 or 4.17 and 3.5.
Here she is.
Here she goes. 33 seconds. She's going to get an opportunity on this glistening ride down the beach, wrapping back into the power source. Going to get over the hump into the oncoming left. And she extends the tail into it.
Yeah, I mean, I think she needed to get a finish for it to be
4.10.
Yeah, there. So she got the finish. We're standing by. 10 seconds.
All right, I'll count you guys out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Waiting on the last of red. Needs a 4.1 to turn the heat. Quick hold next heat. Move over. Hold positions. Waiting to see if Noah Clapp did enough.
Or stay there and hold, wherever.
Yeah. And here it was. So I think she needed that finish.
She needed it. It was a pretty finish time.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
especially when there's buzzer beaters and tally changes.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't stop. Here we go. First call for Heat 5. Rubiana Brownell, Brooke Stevens, Remy Todd, and Candy Rosano. Check in, ladies, for Heat 5. Heat 4, you're on, and what a finish. Noah Clapp sneaks the win. We'll get the interview. Sid Ott stays in the second advancing position. Good job. On to the quarters.
Did you bring your surf gear, Ryan?
Yeah. Board, wetty. It could be fun. I mean, once that swell, we got offshore winds.
It's just about the time.
I know.
When is there time?
Well, you might have a little window this afternoon if we finish around 3:45, 4, gets dark about 5:30. Might be able to surf, but I don't know if the low tide now would be the time to go get like a free surf wave. But we got to call these heats. I'm having fun.
Oh, we've got heats and heats and more heats. I didn't even bring my boards because I know that I'm just going to be locked in.
Here we go. Look at this. Paddle battle, red. Kolber, she takes it. Ooh, nice front side gouge. She's a student at UCLA this year.
Ooh.
And then to finish. There we go. Green on the backhand. Little one time there for Audrey.
Chip shot left on the inside maybe for Mia Moore. And white down the beach. One turn on that.
Close
right going away, yeah.
Couple little hits there for blue on the left. So McLeish on the right. Moore on the left. Something like we saw earlier in the day. So I don't know if we've gone through the tide. I think we have. So now the tide receding out.
It looked like when Mia took off on that wave, we both said, ooh, like it
was going to be a wedge.
Yeah, and it just didn't quite do what we thought. It went foamy and slow, yeah. So down my way, Blacks has been absolutely firing.
Oh, and then the landslide, though, I'm sure everyone saw. Go check out the Surfline Instagram, the video, the live footage of the cliff falling onto the sand at Blacks. Pretty crazy.
It was dynamic. It wasn't like a slide where the thing just kind of slid down. It actually toppled over, and that is something that I've grown up surfing my whole life with at Blacks. It was like, a 100-foot monolith tower.
Pretty crazy.
2 of them fell.
Okay, scores are in. Red, 5.67. Blue, 2.67. White, 3.5. And green, 2.83. So everyone got a score there. The best, Lily Kolber with the 5.67. The 2-turn combo. Looks like Farbar coming against the grain. Backhand snap. Looks like McLeish. The one-time snap there. Oh, Blacks was fiery, and I know Rylan Rubin's got some good ones. His edit was sick. Looks like we've got Kayla ready for an interview downstairs. Take it away if you're ready. Well, we're getting set up for that interview. We'll throw it down to her shortly, so stand by. Second of white, 2.53, and now we're ready for the interview. Good to go.
I'm here with Noah. You had some incredible maneuvers out there.
Thank you. Yeah, it was really slow, but at the last 10 seconds, I got a wave and managed to make it through.
Who is your biggest inspiration in the surfing world?
Damn, that's a good question. Probably Dane Reynolds. I really love his surfing.
If he was watching right now, what would you say to him?
Just thanks for making all those cool films and inspiring people, not just the regular traditional competing way.
That's really sweet. Thank you so much for sharing. Back to you guys.
All right, I love it. That was funny. She kind of blushed in the interview. What would I say to Dane Reynolds?
Well, we got to keep these kids on their toes.
That's right.
So Mia McLeish, you have a 3.5 and a 2.53. That has you in the lead. Red, Lily, your opener, 5.67, solid opener. Green has a 2.83 and now a 3.4. So Green in the lead with a 3.4 and a 2.83. White, you're in second, trying to get rid of your 2.53. Lily in red has the good 5.67, needs nothing, 0.36 now. And blue looking for the 3.37 with paddling out front. No, I think they all kind of held. So 14.5 remaining. Priority red, blue, white. And it's, look at this. This set's doubling up. Green.
Audrey coming at us in the foam. Tough waves to ride, and if she makes this, she's done well. That was really a rough section.
Oh, Mia McLeish looking at the far bar right.
Way
Couldn't
down.
get over the ledge, but look at that thing she's looking at. She's kind of doing her own thing over there. It's nice to see.
Yeah, I mean,
might go here.
Yeah, if you're going to get a walled one-turn wave, you might as well be down the way alone. And then, as you saw, that right run off unridden.
So 1340 checking in. Brownell, Stevens, Todd, and Rosano. Well represented internationally in that next one with Rubiana out of Costa Rica, Brooke from Huntington Beach, Remy from San Clemente, and then Candy from Nicaragua. Look at this thing. Blue. Looking at a little roll in maybe, huh? And she's in. Ooh, a little wobble on the drop there. That sometimes happens. We've talked about it. Yeah, the whitewater changes the flow of the board, the speed.
And when it lands on your back right as you're pushing up, it slams you back on your belly.
Okay. Situation in the water, ladies. Green, you're in the lead with a 3.4 and a 2.87. White, you're in second. Mia McLeish, you need to better a 2.53. A 2.77 puts you in the lead. Red, Lily Colber, you have the best wave of the heat, a 5.67. You only need a 0.36 to go to second. And blue, Mia Moore, you have a 2.67, and you need a 3.37 to advance right now with 12:20 on the clock. Plenty of time. And the priority order, it's up there, but it's red, white, green, blue. Seems like the consistency is getting a little better, and it's still trying to adjust itself out of the dead high tide. And the ladies have kind of moved to the south corner a little bit.
Yeah, we saw the two heats where they were trying to get the lefts into the pier. Maybe that's as this tide's going to start swinging, the water's going to move.
Ooh,
I'm interested to see how it all plays out.
Red with priority.
Beautiful looking wave for Lily. Down the line, big sweeping top turn. Oh, set up perfect into that next section. And again, vertical whip.
Well, she came undone, but the work was, the good work was done. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a great wave. Just got a bit slopey on the corner there, but yeah, when Lily gets her and hits her spots, she's a solid rail surfer. Throws a lot of water. And let's watch this replay. Just picked a beauty of a wall. Big turn right there, Jeff. We love it. And then straight up into a nice down carve. And a good lipper. And then right here, it just got a bit slopey, and the wave had a double ridge, and she went above the lower ridge. So it was kind of just a weird thing that happened.
I liked how she was coming out of every turn with more speed. That opening carve was A+.
Definitely going to get it. There it is. 7.5 red goes way out in the lead. Almost put in the heat in combo. 7.5, Lily. Great surfing. And now we got sets. Look at these. What are these waves going to do? So Colber with the 7.5. I mean, she didn't even need the inside. Might have helped to fall, get back out quicker. These rights are kind of running right now, so it's kind of turned into the full right.
That one, if they could all find that last right that she had, that was sure a beauty.
Ooh, Mia McLeish. Oh, but it's doing where it doesn't let you in.
And that's the tough thing in 20 minutes. You do have to give it up. You know, it's 20 minutes, but especially when it's backing off like that. You're kind of in a hurry. You're paddling around. It's hard to just be relaxed and hang out.
Priority change. It's now green, red, white, ladies. Green, red, white. White, you need a 277 now. Red in the lead, green in second. White, you're third. You need a 277. Blue, you're in fourth. You need a 3.6 with 9.5 remaining. Close heat here as Colbert and Dinos now holding on to the advancing position. McLeish looking for a 277 and Moore looking for a 3.6.
Man, do you just keep seeing the lefts firing off down the beach?
Oh.
Way down the beach, not in the competition
Oh,
zone.
yeah.
Just wave after wave after wave.
Well, blue, nope. Couple lines approaching. These are like mid-size waves. Blue again. This thing might give a little in right here. Mia Moore. And she will get into it. Here we go on the backhand. Gets down the line. Cuts it down on the open wall. And the under the lip snap.
Oh, here you go. Now Lily. No, up and out.
Well, what that does is goes priority green, white. Green trying to better her 287. White, you need a 277.
That was interesting. She had priority and went for going for the, whitewash roll in.
Well, for red, she's way out in the
I
lead,
know.
so a little bit of a paddle mistake. She can afford it right now. Lily, you're way out in the lead. 7.55, 6.7 are your numbers. Second would need a 9.77 to get first for reference. So it's kind of a battle for the advancing position between the other surfers. White looking for the 2.77. Blue needs a 3.11. 7.5 remaining. Thank you to the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Visit SLO Cal. Give a thanks. The city of Pismo Beach. Vespara Resort putting us up. Beautiful. Of course, SLO Cal Roots Dispensary, 805 Beer, Midstate Containers, Cal Poly Journalism, Giffen Equipment Rentals, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, Meathead Movers, Peak Wi-Fi, and thanks to all the businesses hooking up brekkie lunch and afternoon snacks, Beach and Biscuits, California Fresh Markets, Penny's All-American Cafe, Me and Ed's Pizza, Grover Grill Station, Cool Cats Cafe, Zorro's Cafe and Cantina, Sunsets at Pismo, and Hoagie's Pismo Beach. Of course, thank you to all the sponsors. Red in the lead, green in second. Here's green using first priority. White, you're now first priority, and you need a 277. Here's blue and white. White cutting back. Looking to get the finish on this wave. McLeish not needing much for the young San Clemente surfer. Cutting down. And pretty good lipper finish down the line there in the glare. So McLeish from San Clemente looking for just a 277 with 6 minutes. Is this red? Lily. She's just linked in right now.
Again.
Oh, sick gouge.
I love how she's opening her shoulders, getting that front hand way down. What a finisher.
Yeah. Little slide, gouge slide for Colbert. And all alone, blue. Unable to get into that one with 5.5. Blue looking for a 3.11. Waiting on a couple numbers. See if anything changes. Last of white, 3.93 goes to second. Green, you now require a 4.03. And blue, holding priority 1, you need a 4.26. 5.15 remaining. More lines approaching. So the last of McLeish turns the heat. It's a 3.93. You're in second. And her and red are on the inside, paddling back out. Yeah, 5 minutes, 5 minutes.
Oh, my. The score bombs in for Lily, an 8.0. What a two-wave total for Lily Kluber. Kolber.
Yeah.
I said Kluber.
That's okay.
I got my L and my U backwards. Sorry. A 7.5 and an 8.0.
Yeah. Solid.
Wow. Well, that is the best two-wave total of the event so far. Men's and women's to this point.
15.5, huh?
That
solid.
is a very solid two-wave total. Top two waves are what they come in with. That's what they win or lose with.
So let's break it down now that there's a break in the action. Red, you're in the lead with an 8 and a 7.5. White, you're in second. You're now trying to get rid of your 3.5 as a low. Green, you're in third. You need a 4.03. And blue, holding first priority, you need a 4.26. Time call 4 minutes. So mid fours needed for green and blue. White trying to better the 3.5. And red way out in front with an 8 and a 7.5 has put this thing almost to sleep. Actually, she has put the whole heat in combo land. So good surfing, Lily Kolber.
Man, you know, like you were saying, when she picks her spots and gets in her flow, beautiful technique. And, you know, the judges just love looking at seamless speed surfing where
it makes it easy.
Rail
the
to
score,
rail.
They don't even need to watch the replay.
No.
Really, they're in unison. 8-8, 7-5, 8-8. Bang, throw it in, boys. It's
Like,
done. Yeah.
Quick.
And here we go. Look at this. Priority blue, green, red. And blue. Here we go. Important wave. Rolls in. It's facey. Up in the lip. One time, if there's waves, she's got to get around it. She was a bit stuck in the lip coming down that might have enabled her to get another maneuver. It was a bit of commitment to the one, but that thing's running the bank, Jeff. It needs the 4.26. It's a 3.1. Still needs the 4.26. Now, if she gets a second turn on that, she probably gets the score. It's that close right now. 2 minutes 40. Priority green, red, white.
That's such a perfect example of where, like, timing and angle of attack on your takeoff. No, I was going to say from the setup means everything, because you know in the beginning it has to be a three-quarter face bottom turn.
But she went deep and vert,
to project instantly. Like, as soon you're almost bottom turning with your hand on the rail as you're getting up. You're engaging it quick. Boom.
But these are pro junior competitors, and they'll learn that. They'll learn that through the years as they get better. These ladies are 15 to 19.
Which again blows me away, and I was going to bring it up earlier, but the level that we get to watch and we are witnessing over the last 10 years and now in the last 5 years, I mean, it's astonishing how high the surfing levels are.
Audrey right here in green, working the backhand, looking for a 4.03. Pretty good first turn, the busy work, and a finish. So I like the grind, and we'll see if it was enough. 1 minute 25, priority with red and then white. Look at this thing. Lily is just linking into these rights.
She might.
That one's a bit deep, but...
Yep. Just over a minute, surfers. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Priority with white, then blue. Situation kind of the same. Audrey needing the 4.03 and Mia needing the 4.26. So not big scores. Definitely achievable.
Yes, holding first priority, McLeish, looking to better a 3.5. And second priority, Moore, they have the same first name, needs a 4.26. So 50 seconds. And the Mias are battling for the advancing position, and they're right next to each other.
I know. I've had a heat with both of them in the water another time, Mia and Mia.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
It's a popular name these days. I like it.
I'm into it.
Here we go, white and blue. Oh, they're going to both go.
Ooh, wow. Advantage blue oncoming section. Got extended and can come out of it. Almost had hope right there.
Big finish can get you a mid-4, but you got to ride out.
She was surfing for hope. 15 seconds.
The funny thing is, though, priority one let her go. Like, go
I know.
ahead. You want to beat me? I'll let you. I don't know what that was about, but here we go. Let's count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Well, that's the tactical side. Coach Simmons, going, hey, we'll have to work on that.
Yeah, because if that was like an ISA World Junior or something, that could have been like
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Of the junior women's event, we kicked off with 8 heats of the men's junior event, and we will be returning to the next 8 heats, the round 2 of the men's or junior event.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. So a couple more heats in the women's here.
Well, and we've had firing surf. We have prevailing offshore winds all day. We have these extreme tides. And the forecast is looking beautiful here, Pismo, and everyone else joining us. Watching online, worldsurfleague.com.
It was crazy. The forecast was insane 2 days ago, and it got even better when I looked at it.
Because it got better later in the week, where it was great through Thursday, and then Friday we didn't know.
But it went from green in the mornings to orange, like good, epic.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we don't, knock on wood, we don't want to overclaim it like it's going to be epic, because you know what happens when you do that. It doesn't happen.
Well, we've been on a roll since 2017 at all these events.
Yep.
So we'll just
keep rolling.
We'll just keep rolling. Thank you to Surfing for Hope Foundation for all you do, to Andy McKay for the partnership with the WSL. The WSL coming and working with Andy, and now we are, like I said, many, many years into this event and the Morro Bay event happening. We are now, this has been upgraded to a 3,000, so more points, more money. And still, best U.S. pros and juniors here fighting for those coveted points to lead up to hopefully making it in the top 9 or 7 men's or women's to get into the Challenger Series at the end of the year, which ends, because it kind of goes half through it starts in June and ends in June or May, something like that. So we're sort of midway through the North America Regional Qualifier Series. There's been a few events leading up to this one, and there'll be this one, then Morro Bay and
Ron John's
back on the East Coast,
and then Barbados.
So
I think that's like in March or April.
Mm-hmm. And then the Challenger Series kicks off in May.
Yeah. Here we go. Green, Candy Rosano on a beauty, and then blue on the backhand. It looks like
yeah, split peaks, Brooke and Candy.
And we're sticking with Candy for the fans at home, and she's going to build board speed and go into that finish. Nice wave there from Rosano. That surfing family from Nicaragua, her dad, charges the Popoyo Reef, and actually had these girls out there at young age surfing huge Popoyo Outer Reef.
You know, they were all watching the Eddie event.
Oh, yeah.
They've been out there and taken big waves at Waimea.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, they have, the Rosano sisters.
Yeah, Valet and Candy there. And then the young one coming up, Maximina.
Incredible.
So we'll get those opening scores.
The families that surf together, stay together.
So cool. A lot of them.
Well, and we've talked about that so many times. You know, now that it's become so generational, it's just incredible. And again, the Board Riders Club, weaving it all together, the tapestry of surf up and down the coast and all over the world.
So stand by, opener of blue, opener of green. So the opener of blue, Brooke, 5.0, and we're going to get Candy, your opener in the green. Looks to be a little better than that 5.0 of blue, since there's nothing to frame it off of. 5.67, Candy, green, 5.67. Nice opener for both Brooke Stevens and Candy Rosano. And
well, you see this one coming from the outside. You wonder, That one's going to fade away. Nothing doing with that one. You see the wave underneath it.
There might be a wave. So now that we have a break, we're going to throw it down to Kayla. Take it away.
I'm here with Lily. Congratulations on winning your heat. You had some really great waves.
Yeah, it was so fun out there. Like, by far the best Pismo I've ever surfed. So super stoked to be surfing in the contest.
Tomorrow will be the men's all day and your day off. Do you have any plans to explore the Central Coast?
Yeah, I'm actually staying in my best friend's dorm who goes to SLO, so I'll probably just spend the day with her.
That's so fun. Awesome job, and we hope to see you back soon. Back to you guys.
Thank you. Good job, Lily.
Who is it? Zeke from down in San Diego, La Jolla kid. Remember him
Oh,
at
he was
the Morro
sleeping
Bay?
on the couch.
Sleeping on the couch.
Partying in SLO.
Yeah.
Who knows if he even slept.
Oh, my gosh.
Hopefully Lily gets some sleep. All right, well.
My nephew's up at SLO. He was texting me while I'm sitting here.
Cool. Here's White. Sorry to interrupt real quick. We got White, little layback, front side hook, and call it complete.
He just wants me to bring him and his roommates 805 12 packs. That's what he's looking for. He's 21. He's okay.
Okay. Yeah, 805.
That's right. A couple in the years past, I've filtered some over to them. They love it. They smuggle those ones. They keep them away. They don't bring those out to the beer pong parties.
Oh yeah, I mean.
Or the whatever.
Uncle Jeff bringing the 805 to the crew.
Oh, they love it.
Candy, your opener 5-6-7. Now that you reset out the back, green 5-6-7, blue with the 5. So those are the two best waves right now, ladies. Priority red, blue, green. 13:20 remaining. Starting to warm up here in the bird box. The container, the all-state container.
I'll take it.
I know. Well, 34 degrees this morning. Or 39 or whatever it was. It was cold.
Yeah. My Surfside Donuts was closed. What's up? They weren't open at 6 for my donut holes. Priority with red, Rubiana. Second priority with blue. Right now, Candy out in front. Brooke in second. Remy in third, needing.
Well, she just got a 2.5, White. 2.5 on your opener.
Mm-hmm. And Rubiana with first priority. Hasn't had her opening wave yet, so that's why she's sitting there. So anything's a bonus, and I'm sure that'll happen with 12 and a half minutes to go. Inside on the blue and white down the beach, there's a lot going on. And red. We've got surfers up riding everywhere.
And we're sticking with red here, Rubiana, for the folks at home watching the broadcast.
Well, that was critical. I like how she didn't have the wave in the heat, so they go with her. And super clean tactical surfing to get that first wave.
Stand by for the second of blue, second of white, and the opener of red. Priority to green, Candy. Last of blue, 3.33. 3.33. Red, 667 on your opener. The best wave of the heat, 667. And green, you'll hold first priority as your only surfer outside. You need a 1.01 right now, Candy, but Rosano really looking for a good second wave to back up her 5.67. Second of blue, 3.33. Second of white, 3.17, ladies. And there's about the halfway point, 10:15 remaining. Coming up next, let's call them up. Kiana Miller, Ellie Barimo, Jesse Engel, and Addie McPhillips. Check in, ladies. 10 minutes remaining. All right, sounds like we're going to break down Red's last wave on the replay here. And she got a pretty good score, 6.67. And you could see it was just solid surfing. That was a good turn there. And Ruby on a little bit wider stance, lower center of gravity, and it works really good in these conditions.
So the way she threw the board up in that first turn and then set up for 1, 2, 3. 12 o'clock, pretty much each one of those 3 turns after. 12 o'clock meaning the nose up towards 12 o'clock as if you're looking at a watch. The old school watches when they had a dial.
Yeah.
Now everyone's just got
Digital.
smart everything because they think they're smarter with a smartwatch that tells them everything about life. But they forget life's simple.
Yeah, make it easy. 9 minutes, 10 seconds. Priority with green. Candy looking for a good backup to her 5.67.
Did the conditions just really get nicer?
It just, well,
it just smoothed out. It just looks so happy.
Offshore wind kind of buttered up. It's almost a bit onshore, which seems a bit better for these types of conditions.
Well, I don't know. I think, west is it. You think west is straight out, but west is off the point that way.
Yeah. Ooh, here we go.
Meaning the offshore winds kind of come as a sideshore. Is she going to elect to go into the oncoming and then come back?
The one-time forehand float. So she'll back up the 5.67. Rosano there. Just needed a 1. So.
All right. Remy, you have first priority. There's 8 minutes left. You have a 2.50 and a 3.1 in your score line. You're in 4th place. You need a 3.51.
That could change standby once we get the second of green. It's going to be dropping in, and we might have to redo all that, so we will. Standby Candy for your second score. And Red going to have a look right here. Rubiana on this inside under right. That was a pretty aggressive turn, and making the most of the 2-turn combo. So we owe green and red their second rides, and then we'll be able to break down the official situation as everyone will be on 2 scores. Last of green, 3.7. You're in second. Last of red, 5.67. Red in the lead, green in second. Candy, you're trying to get rid of your 3.7. Blue, Brooke, you now require a 4.38. And white, you're in first priority. In 4th in the heat, Remy, you need a 6.20. So red first, green second. Blue third, looking for the 4.38. And white looking for a 6.2 with 6.5, ladies.
the
6 minutes 30. Priority with white, green, red. Ooh, white. Here we go. Remy gets the little float. This thing might stretch the sandbar, so she's sticking with it, trying to link up the inside. Gets the down the line couple turns, and there's one in the lip, and it's another snap there. And one more way down the line there as the judges will be looking to the south.
Those are such tough ones because there's just not speed being supplied. It's just going along with it. But
yeah, it's just that out to sea-ish, and the smaller ones, you almost want it coming at you. It's a 3.7, though, white. You now require a 5.67. Blue, you need a 4.38. In the lead, red, trying to get rid of your 5.67. And in second, green, now holding first priority, Candy looking to get rid of a 3.7 with more waves approaching. So Blue, Brooke, you need a 4.38. Remy, you need a 5.67 with 5 minutes remaining.
Ruby and Candy out in front. Brooke, you're in third place. There's just under 5 minutes. You have a 5 and a 3.3. You need a 4.38 to get into second place. And you're in third priority.
Yep. Down to 4.5. Coming up next, Kiana, Ellie, Jesse, and Addison. It's going to be a good heat there. That'll be heat 6.
Which heat isn't? Every heat has been so strong.
Stacked. These pro junior women surfing really good, under 20. They're all seated in this first round of 32. Quarters and then semis. And a final for $2,000 and 1,000 points. So down under 4 minutes, 3 minutes 50. In the lead, Red with a 6.67 and a 5.67. In second, Green, Candy looking to get rid of a 3.7. Blue, you need a 4.38. And White needs a 5.67.
Nothing doing right there. Wow.
She looked like Candace Owens.
3:10. 3 minutes 10. White, you're in fourth. You need a 5.67. Time call, 3 minutes. Remy, you need a 5.67. 2 minutes 45. No, just talk. They want to hear you. So,
I was waiting for the action to pick up. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left here. This set washing through. No reforms really going to be available for any of them unless down the way I can't see
double ups,
big double ups. I'm wondering when any of them are going to maybe elect to jump out there and catch that Bommy and start weaving through from the outside. I wonder. I don't know.
I think from now and then the rest of the day, that could be a factor.
Yeah, as the tide is now going to start.
It's looking like the first heat of the morning, kind of. So did we, rise the tide from heat 1, and now we're back to kind of where we were at 7:30 a.m.? So time call, 1 minute 50, priority with Green, and she's in second. She's looking to try and better the 3.7 if she can. 1 minute 35. White way down, looking for the 5.67.
Remy can't get into that with a minute and a half left.
It's doing this. Look at it. It's doubling up here on this kind of mid inside. So that definitely means the tide is changing. And or sometimes it doubles up on the new improving swell. You get that in Hawaii when you get the new swell. You get a lot of double ups. But looks like Red sticking to her guns. As far as where she is in the lineup.
Here we go. This is Brooke. One turn into the oncoming section, trying to look for a little opportunistic reform. Nothing doing.
Green looking, White looking. Here's Green. That wave's not panning out, so we'll wait on the last of Blue. She was looking for a mid-4.
Yeah, that's going to be a close call.
35 seconds. So stand by waiting for Blue.
25 seconds in the water to the end of this heat.
So blue score, what did she need? A 4.38. It's a 3.6. It's not enough, but here's white and red. White with the backhand hook. Red, it could just be a victory lap. I'll count it out. That was a sick turn. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Okay, interesting scenarios. So that one finishes like that.
Well, it might stay the same. We owe white one more. We're on hold.
So surfers in the next heat, hold your positions.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Here we go. Everybody reshuffled the deck. All right. Jesse Engel.
2 carves.
So now she's riding where they were taking off in the heat before, effectively.
Ooh, good turn there.
Big rail, deep, and then a corner slam, but got a little extended. Pushed the board away. All right. Completely new look.
But 3 good turns for Jesse to start off. Let's give a first call for Vela, Maddie, Hannah, and Ella. So stand by. We'll wait, and we'll get the opener of white. It's a 5.0, 5.0 for white. Not a bad opener.
Not a bad opener, and then you just got to think on the, if you're sharpening the pencil, like to finish that wave, would it have pushed it
into the good range? Maybe. Yeah. Could have been a low 6 with that big finish, but it's a 5 for now. Ooh, look at these lefts. This left's turning back on kind of in front of us.
Okay, well, so the competitors are kind of paddling it again, so they started way out there. We'll see if more and more big sets come, what happens. Interesting scenario. It is difficult, easy to Monday, what is it? Quarterback from up here,
yeah.
But a lot of room to move out there and a lot of distance to cover.
Well, white, your first wave was a 5. As she makes her way back out there on that south end. So checking in, Vela Mative, Maddie Stanton, Hannah Johnson, and Ella McGowan. Heat 7.
Oh.
All right. Take it away, Kayla, with last heat's winner.
I'm here with Rubiana. Rubiana was shredding out there. Give us some insight into what it's like to be an absolute ripper.
Yeah, the waves are super fun. Pismo's kind of a tricky wave. Some years it's really fun, some years it's a little iffy, but stoked this year we have a really fun sandbar. And yeah, Candelaria in green we grew up surfing heats together, so it's fun. Now she's doing the QS when we get to surf heats together, so it's always fun to get to compete with your childhood friends and stuff. And yeah, stoked we both passed through.
That's really special. Is there anyone at home in Costa Rica that you want to say hello to and shout out?
Yeah, shout out to my parents and my brother Indy and his girlfriend Marian y toda la otra gente ahí por el apoyo siempre. Y sí, vamos con todo en la siguiente ronda. Pura vida.
Congratulations. I'm Kayla Burke. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. That was great. We love it.
Yeah, good interview, Rubiana. Good surfing. Advancing with her childhood buddy, Candy Rosano, into the quarterfinals, ladies. And I guess they have the day off tomorrow. They knew the schedule, and we didn't even know it. But
I know.
No worries. We just show up and work.
We just, yeah, wherever the info comes from, we'll take it. The show will go on.
So, Jesse, you got a 5. I'm sure you heard, but we'll reiterate. A 5 for white. No other rides yet. Kiana, Ellie, Addie looking. So 5 off the clock, just the 1. So let's see who. Down the line, Heat 8. Checking in Heat 7, but Heat 8, we're just looking. Oh, it's Ella McCaffrey, Sophia Gamboa, Sierra Downer, and Maddie Stone. You're, to use the baseball term, you're in the hole there. The next heat after the next. So Heat 7 checking in, Heat 8 standby, and then we'll go back into the men's round of 32. Oh, and Ruby brought the draw up, and it's going to be Jet Schilling, Jackson Mayer, Cannon Carr, and Nadav Attar in the first heat. Tosh Talbot, Reiki Nishida, William Heddleston, and Luke Weiler in Heat 2 of the round of 32 of the men's junior. Heat 3, Darshawn, Ben, Kyan, and Hudson. And we'll talk about those guys once we get into that second round of men's pro junior soon. Just 3 more heats left. This one and 2 more. And we'll see who can get in position. This looks to be a rideable wave, maybe. Green doesn't like it, but blue on the corner. So no takers. And you wonder, I don't think blue was able to get into it, but green might have been able to use that white water to chip in right there and get a score, but it's irrelevant now. She let it go. 13-10. Still early days, though. A lot of time on the board. And just the 5. So time call 13 minutes. Ooh, green. But that one was the fake out where it looks like it's going to break and then it doesn't break. So no priority for red, blue, and green right now. And this one might do a little bit of that same decoy. Yeah, decoy waves. They look like they're going to break, but they don't. So welcome down to the 2023 Slow Cal Open at Pismo Beach. This is a WQS 3000 and also a Pro Junior. Hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Surfing for Hope is a 501c3 nonprofit organization that was created to help ease the difficulty of cancer through the healing powers of surfing and ocean life. And we got a couple waves approaching. We'll see. Any takers? In SLO County, they host free surf camps for cancer survivors and their family, along with an annual longboard contest and memorial paddle out, all to put a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Over the last 12 years, they have raised over $750,000 to help local families recover from all types of cancer. Surfing for Hope is not only hosting much-needed WSL qualifying series events, but they are helping families recover in their fight against this terrible disease. Please visit their website for more information at surfingforhope.org, and please consider donating if you have the opportunity to do that. And thank you. I myself had to deal with that terrible disease with my mom. We lost her a couple years ago. So anything that you can do to help out companies like the Surfing for Hope Foundation that are giving back to those in need is incredible. Thank you. Also, visit SLO, our title sponsor down here. SLO is home to friendly surfing waves. There's welcoming surf along our 80 miles of coastline. Summer water activities for the whole family include surf classes in the beach cities, sea kayaking through caves, still paddle to the oyster farms out in Morro Bay. As Jeff always likes to talk about, this is the third largest and fastest expanding wine region. It's the perfect choice for sipping. 300 wineries growing 60 different varietals. There is enough complexion to please every palate. Look for a number of interactive experiences at vineyards throughout the region, like beekeeping classes, olive oil pressing, horseback riding, and more. We've got some waves. Red up, Kiana Miller from Santa Cruz. Nice forehand gouge, and white on the backhand, Jesse Engel. And Jesse gets the finish. So a little two-turn combo. What's the person that tastes wine? And what? There's a name for it. Jeff is one. He used to sell wine, and he's got the taste of different wines. Yeah, the palate. This is Engel right here on that second score. Her second wave came in 2.67, Jesse, and the opener of Kiana Miller came in at a 4. So Kiana got a 4. And Engel a 2.67 to back up the 5. Time call 9 minutes. So this one winding down with, wow, blue and green don't even have a wave yet. That's it. Sommelier. The people that know how to taste wine, and they can be like, oh, this was a grape in the French region, and it was a 2014. Jeff has that ability. So down to 8.5. No priority still for blue and green. I think red. If you don't see the priority next to your name and you feel like you're out the back, that might mean you need to paddle out just a little further. Just a heads up to everybody. There is a zone that the priority judge is looking at. Here's red on the backhand. Kiana, click. Nice little hook. I think it was a good decision to go on this wave, this pretty wave-starved heat. She keeps that board flowing, and a little better turn at the end, so a little combo 1-2 for Miller. Second generation surfer out of the Santa Cruz area. So we'll get that second score there for red. Kiana Miller from Santa Cruz, stand by. With 7 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. Here's that replay, Kiana. So that was the finishing maneuver there with the first down the line snap. Little two-turn combo for red. We've got a paddle. Looks like maybe blue. Oh, I mean, okay, it closed out. So she's deciding not to go on that one. Last of red, 3.87. Red in the lead, white in second. Blue, your third. You need a... Well, yet to ride a wave. It's a 7.67 or the combination of two scores to equal 7.67, which is 2 4s gives you 8. So that's what they would need on 2 scores. So no priority for blue and green. And these waves peeling. Blue going to go here, though. Yes. Heavy double up. But it's a closeout for Ellie.
Those rights are just running away. Some of them closing out, some of them reforming. And again, they're all tucked in, right? So they started off the heat out the back.
Yeah.
Hunting those bigger ones, reforms, and now they're all sort of sitting midway in.
Priority, white, green, white, green. Yeah, I saw that. Green had a little dig, so she had first priority for a second, but she lost it, but she's still second priority green. 5:50 on the clock, and that's where we were talking. The priority judge, he's got his eyes set on the ocean, and Green had a 3-paddle dig, and it was enough to lose the priority. Oh, down the line.
That was our surfer Ellie.
Yeah, blue.
Trying to get that 7-point ride or
2 waves, kind of comboing it up since, 5.5. The less time that is on the board, the more that you're going to need just one ride with a 2-minute paddle out. Pretty tough. We're coming up on the 5-minute, 15 seconds, so nearing that 5-minute warning. Little Arvo cup for Jeff, so he's going to get real charged up here. Okay, situation. Listen up, ladies. Red, you're in the lead with a 4 and a 3.87. White, you're in second. Jesse, you hold first priority. You have a 5 and a 2.67. Blue, you're in third. You just dropped a 3.07. Ellie, you now need a 4.61. And Addison McPhillips, yet to ride a wave. 4.5 remaining. Needs a 7.67. Addie, you're in second priority. And you, it's just tough. You really don't want to let opportunity go by today. No. And that's just to everybody, not speaking to anybody.
And I give it, my heart goes out. It's tough. It is a massive playing field. There's 200 yards between the pier and where they're sitting. There's 300 or 200 yards between the inside and the outside. I mean, and
yeah, it's just we know it's a fickle break.
Hedge your bets, and they're hedging their bet by saying, "Well, I'm not going to bother with sitting way out the back and get a reform. I'm going to sit on the inside where it's more consistent on all the small waves between sets." And Ryan, we've seen what was the heat with not Rubiana,
the Talia Bella Sanoa heat.
Yeah.
Well, Sanoa had the 7 and just needed nothing, and luckily she rode a wave with in that last minute. But we've seen big number, maybe not backed up. I think there was another heat where
Wheeler, the forehand rights in the red just going off.
So we're down to 3:15. We got someone up right here. Blue on the backhand. One long gouge carve, but looking for a 4.61. 3 minutes. Stand by, Ellie. We'll get that third wave score. So in the lead, red. Second, white. White looking. Here we go. Green up. Addie. Nice snap one time. Red way down the line. .225 on the clock, ladies. We've got waves on this south corner. We've got scores. Last of blue, 303. Still looking for the 4.61. Last of red doesn't factor in. And we're going to get the opener of green. She's going to get way in the mix.
Look at
white. Way down the line. Way the wind kind of kicking in offshore again. Angle goes down. Last of green, 3.5. Addie McPhillips, you now only need a 4.18. Let's see where she is. Trying to get back out there. Green, your opener, 3.5. You now only need a 4.18. Blue, you're looking for the 4.61. 90 seconds.
Down to the bitter end, 90 seconds.
It's right there, that right.
I know.
Just clips in.
Very difficult to find the spot, and then these ones close out all the way across, but they mush out and reform. And
I don't think it's difficult to find the spot. It's hard to hold the spot because it's there's not a lot of waves in the same spot, but there are a few distinct takeoff areas. We can't talk about it. We got to be unbiased for all of the competitors.
Oh, yeah, I know. Like, I would think, for me, if I were competing, I'd be walking out the pier and going, what are my lineup spots looking at the pier? How do I know where I am in line with where the inside and outside is?
Okay, real quick. Situation for blue. You have second priority. You're third in the heat. You need a 4.61. Ellie, you need a 4.61. Where are they? They're all way down the beach.
Yeah, they're down there and in the glare for us at the moment.
And Ellie looking. Hold on. Nope. She's holding.
I mean, and I think at this point, because the tide's pulling out, the current's sweeping down the beach, it's really hard to get back towards the pier up north.
It might be.
You know, we got 20 seconds left. Priority with our fourth place surfer and our third place surfer.
Green, you only need a 4.18. Blue, a 4.61, but there's 10 seconds now.
Okay.
Count it out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See if anybody gets up before the horn. No, so it's Kiana Miller with the win, and Jesse Engel going to hold on. The quick start held true for Engel. Standby heat 7. We'll go to commercial break for the folks at home. We'll be.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cow, where life's too beautiful to rush.
What started in the Central Coast 25 years ago has grown to be the largest independent moving company in California. Meathead Movers, your local student-athlete movers, began with the mission of helping student-athletes work their way through college in pursuit of the American dream. Today, Meathead Movers employs hundreds of athletes and services thousands of happy customers across the United States. Meathead Movers thanks you, our community, for your support and trust since 1997. Call us today for a free personalized moving quote.
I know. It was green. Ella. That was green. Elected to go for the. Green and blue. Both went. That's right. So both surfers got a wave, but those scores coming in, the small scores, well, at least for Maddie in the blue, she had the right that kind of fizzled out on her. And Ellie McGowan had a wave going towards the pier, I think. So the glare, that sun coming across the bay. And here you go. Vela Mativ, she's been working on her forehand, surfing, pumping Rincon the last month. Well, not really working on it, but just getting repetitive practice in perfect right point waves. So now she gets to come and hang out at the beach break here. I wonder if she did some warm-up. A quick score on the board. Maddie, your first wave, a 2.17. Vela, your first wave, a 3.0. And now waiting on Ella McGowan's opening ride. I see she has a score coming in, but hasn't been determined yet. It's a pleasure to be up here for this event that kicked off in 2017. It's 2023, and we are back in beautiful Pismo in the Central Coast. Thank you to Surfing for Hope Foundation and the WSL on their partnership. Right now, today, And tomorrow we're in the juniors event, and then we're going to kick into the main event. But a lot of the surfers will be in both events. It looks like Blue on an open face right, kind of using the pace of the wave and letting it set up to this inside section, looking for one finish turn, and never really found the opportunity between the flatness of that wave and the setups to get one or two vertical turns off. Oh boy, we love it. Perfect conditions. Okay, that second score came from Maddie at a 2.97. Okay, I thought. Anyway, here we are. Maddie has two waves, a 2.17 and a 2.97. Vela has her 3.0. Hannah and Ella waiting for their opening rides. 14 and a half minutes left. And the field is spread wide out. Priority is, well, not set because green and white haven't had their waves yet, but it looks like Blue on her forehand. No, that's white. Oh. Here we go. Away from us. On her forehand. Big hack into the section. That's Vela Mative working her way through. Not going to get to that reform, but it doesn't matter. The busy work, the good work was done on the outside. So Maddie in the blue had a wave and and white's got a wave coming in. Well, we're going to go take it down to Kayla with our last heat winner.
I'm here with Kiana. She had some insane rides out there, and her turns are so powerful. What would you like to say about that heat?
I just wanted to say it was super fun. The first part of the heat was a little bit slow. I got a little bit nervous because that first set came, and I thought it was going to be a little bit further out, and I got tricked, but I got a few waves, and it was super fun.
How often are you competing and traveling around the world?
Pretty frequently. I've been doing the whole QS tour, and that's been really fun, seeing friends and getting to travel to some really cool places.
Out of all those places, where have you enjoyed the most?
Well, I really like going to SLO and spending time with you. Kayla's one of my close friends here, so yeah.
Awesome. Well, it's so cool to be up here with you. Congratulations, and back to you guys.
A little insider there. I like it. Well, congratulations to Kiana Miller, surfing powerful, and on to the next round, which will feature tomorrow. Oh, they might have tomorrow off. Excuse me, I haven't gotten the right. We heard from the beach interviewer that that maybe no women tomorrow. Well, whatever. It's all good. It's exciting any way it unfolds. 11 minutes and 40 seconds, surfers, here in heat number 7, round of 32. Thank you to the city of Pismo Beach. Thank you to the Vespara Hotel or Resort. Thank you to our title sponsor, Vista SLO. Thank you to our supporting sponsors, 805 Beer, Midstate Containers, Cal Poly Journalism, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, Meathead Movers, and Peak Wi-Fi. And thank you today to our providers of lunch, California Fresh Market, top quality meats, vegetables, and fruit with a full-service deli. Organic and healthy options up and down the menu. So thank you to California Fresh Market and to Beach and Biscuits this morning.
All right, ladies in the water, we'll break it down. Red, you have a 3 and a 4, 6, 7. Red, you're in the lead. Blue, Maddie, you have a 2.97 and a 217. You have priority blue. Hannah Johnson, your opener, 1.5. You need a 364. And green, yet to ride a wave, would need a 5.14 right now. 10 minutes, that's halfway. The priority is blue, white, green, red, ladies. Check in. Ella McCaffrey, Sophia Gamboa, Sierra Downer, and Maddie Stone. Ooh, look at this set. The wind picked up.
Booming down the beach. Looks like a monster right.
That looks like it's going to be Vela. I can tell by the style. I can't see the color.
Yeah, it's red.
Okay. 2 cutties and red with a nice finish. Watching that at home.
I don't care, but all right. So yeah, sweeping right-hander for Vela Mative, moving her way down the beach, waiting for that score to drop in. She's got a 3 and a 4.67 in her score line. Looks like she's going to better her low score of the 3 with that last wave, and maybe further the lead. Blue with first priority, green with second priority. Vela, your last wave of 4.10. So now, Hannah, you are looking for a 2.58 to get into second, and Ella waiting on a wave. We'll see where it goes. She needs a 5.14.
And the priority is blue, green, white. White, you're in third. You need a 2.58. Hannah Johnson, you're in third. You need a 2.58. White in the lead, red with a 4.67 and a 4.10. In second, blue, Maddie with a 2.97 and a 2.17. Here's white. Ooh, white had a paddle, and this is blue up over here.
Another one of those long ones where Vela Mative was, those rights that go down away from us. They seem to stay flatter, so it's definitely a long-distance wave that they're just really hoping they get 1 or 2 sections that might go vertical.
So stand by for that wave for Maddie Stanton. 2.97 blue, making the task for white a bit tougher. Hannah Johnson now needs a 3.37 and priority with green. So priority green, white, red. In the lead, red. Second, blue. now with 297s. Here's, ooh, nice little gouge. Looks like green. There we go. Ella on her opener using that priority. Little open face slash. So should be checked in. McCaffrey, Gamboa, Downer, Stone for Heat 8. So we'll get that opener of green, Ella McGowan. 6 minutes remaining in this heat. So Ella, stand by. We got a computer down right now, so hold on, surfers, with 5:45. Get a little monitor reset. There it is. 2.2 green. You now need a 3.74 in this low-scoring heat. In the lead, red. In second, blue. Maddie, you have a 2.97 and a 2.97, so you're trying to get rid of one of those. White with priority. Hannah out of San Clemente, you only need a 3.37. And Ella, you need in green a 3.74 with 5:15 remaining. Time ticking away.
Five minutes left, surfers. Priority change. So priority goes to white. Second priority, blue. Third priority, green. Ella, you need a 3.74 after your opening ride. Hannah, you need a 3.37 to get into second. Under 5 minutes. This is Maddie.
Hold after Heat 8 before Heat 1. Priority.
So time call in the water, 4 minutes. In the lead, red. Second, blue. Maddie, you hold first priority. White, you need a 3.37. Green, looking for a 3.74. And they're all a bit over. They've moved down. We have someone paddling on the inside under. White up and riding. Hannah Johnson, backside click, and a better one if she rides out of this. Oh, stand by. Little two-turn combo. Looking for the 3.37. Stand by. Stand by, waiting for that fourth wave of white.
3 minutes left. Yep, 3 minutes left, and it's interesting where they're all like how they're playing the heat. It's like no one's ready to really break away.
Yeah,
do something different. Like, oh, there some. It looks like movement. A peak coming in there.
Still waiting on this wave of white. Little setup turn to the finish. .230, still no score for white. Judges really breaking this one down, maybe looking at a few replays.
Yeah, she's on the inside.
It looks like Vela way to the south, Jeff.
Yeah, she's like,
there she is.
She just keeps hooking into that same wave. Big sweeping wrap around, and then she's going to go busy work, not busy work, but just finish. And will she get a redirect?
Well, yeah.
Looked like she might come back left, but didn't quite get to the left, but maybe looking to extend on the 4.10.
Stand by, white. You needed a 3.37 with 1 minute 50. Waiting on the numbers.
It's like that. It takes a while for the stores that locked in on the lower end than the higher end usually. Well,
it's a 317, and it now you need a 277 white. Priority with blue. 1 minute 20 in the lead. Red second. Blue white. Your third. You now need only a 277, and green needs a 374. Who's this over here? Blue.
Locked
kicking.
in.
Oh, and it doesn't let her in, but under her, who's this? This is that white? Click, gets the front side hit, and that was that. So the one-time hit, looking for the 277.
What is that?
Yeah, sorry. Waiting for the last of white. 35 seconds. Here's the replay. Front side hit. And that was that. So stand by. It's a 357. It's enough to turn the heat. Blue, you need a 377. And green, a 454 with 22 seconds. White turns the heat. Valiant effort. Hannah Johnson and now Stanton and McGowan, but there's only 13-12. It looks like the Ocean is not cooperating. 10 seconds. We're going to count it out. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So it looks like Mateve and Johnson with the buzzer beater.
Super interesting.
Flips the script on us.
Yeah, well, Vela had her game plan that was working, and everyone else was.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Zone.
Couple of
Maybe
them.
they're going to stay or they're going to hang out.
We're moving back.
They're
Look at
moving
red.
back.
Is this Ella?
Ella making a break back towards the pier. Doesn't get into it.
It's so weird how you can be 5 feet from easy entry or not even catch the wave at Pismo.
Or 1 foot, yeah.
It's pretty crazy. Just a tricky lineup. Beach break, slopey, and then
steep.
I know. It's
But there's no
fun to
speed in
watch.
the wave paddling into it, and then it moves quick under you.
So we will be calling up the first heat of the men's next round. Jet Schilling, Jackson Mayer, Cannon Carr, and Nadav Attar checking in, boys.
All right, well, we saw Cannon and Nadav in the first heat of the first round earlier this morning. They kicked off our day at 7:30 a.m., and here they are, about to come back to us 20 minutes from now.
And a quick note to all the competitors in Heat 1 of the men's next round. There will be a couple-minute break between the end of this heat and the start of your heat, guys. Just a couple minutes to reset here. We're going to move the priority judge out onto the pier. The glare is starting to creep into our vantage point, make it a bit easier. 18 minutes remaining, 2 off the clock in this one. Ella McCaffrey, one of the standouts in the girls pro junior. Sophia Gamboa, the youngster from Florida on the USA Junior Surf Team. Sierra Downer from St. Clemente. And Maddie Stone in the green. She's from the Santa Barbara area, if I'm not mistaken. So it's nice to see some surfers out of the Santa Barbara area in the competitive zone. You know, you get a lot of good free surfers from Santa Barbara area. Because they have such good points and the waves are really good.
It's such a trippy, it's such an amazing area, but as far as variety of surf, they have, Rincon.
Yeah.
And, you know, they don't have a lot of beach breaks that are, I mean, if you're a kid and all you have is a bike or, you know, you don't have access to getting places, it's hard to, there's not a lot of variety.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the surfers from Santa Barbara either go north or south for the beach break,
Yeah.
like Halama or Ventura. Yeah, so you got to do a little bit of driving.
Which you don't get to do until you have a license.
Ooh, here we go.
Ella McCaffrey. Okay. Sweeping back into the soft power source.
Yeah.
And a cut down. And this one's going to stand up for her, but at least it's just a clean wave. She rides out. Nice opener for Ella McCaffrey. Regular foot.
Beautiful opener and just a patient style. And I love how she really took her time with that. There was no extra body movement. There was no worry in the board control. It was just 1, 2, and just a really positive finish. Scores are looking nice for the opener of red. 6.33, Ella, 6.33. Look at this next one. Set right. It's kind of,
So that, Ryan, was a great example of what I meant by a board behind and timing.
Yep.
Pace of the wave, with the pace of the wave. You don't have to force it.
It's a little bit like Huntington, where if you're surfing half speed, you actually match up to the pace better. And I think Pismo has a little bit of that. If you get excited, you get a bit over the toe, and
then you what? You bury a rail.
Yeah,
you dig the front.
You want to wait a little bit out here, and it actually is better if you're coming from behind. So that tells you you can be patient. Here we go with a paddle, blue.
Sophia, now she gets her reform. This one, she's going to be going left and right, and you could see there was a wave under the wave, so it didn't go anywhere for her. All right, wow. So now up on the left, not going to get around the section. Was that Madison?
Yeah, that was green.
Okay, that was Madison Stone, so nothing doing for her, but Ella opens with a comfortable wave, a 6.33. And, you know, we've watched the last bunch of heats, and people were struggling for 2s and 3s, and up and down quickly for Sierra, it looked like.
Yep, Sierra Downer. Nice to see Sierra back in a jersey. She basically took off the whole last year's competitive season due to a knee injury. So she was rehabbing for 8-10 months. Pretty gnarly, but she's back in the water and stoked on life and surfing, obviously.
Was that a surfing injury?
I'm not sure, but I think it might have been. Oh, look at this. Green on a runner. Goes up quick. And that wave just kind of running away from her there.
Man, I would be wanting to find the waves, unless I really had to, that just had green face, because there's a lot of froth in the soup on the face of the wave. You can see the surfers just can't engage. They can't get across it. Like Ella's wave was a small, but all clean and groomed and happy, and it let her, you know, you see, unless you're coming into a section with a bunch of foam and you already have speed to deal with it. So priority is back with red. Ella has first priority. Second priority was Sierra, and third priority was Sophia in the blue. 14 minutes left here in heat number 8, the final heat of the first round of the the junior women's event.
Yep. So in the water, red 6.33, blue 1.5, white 1.2, green 2.33, and a 1. All right, we're going to throw down to Kayla with last heat's winner.
I'm here with Vela. She had some incredible waves out there and really powerful turns.
Thank you so much. Yeah, the waves were really fun. I was stoked to get a couple good ones.
What does surfing mean to you, and how does it make you feel?
It means the world to me. You know, it's like my one passion, and I don't know what I'd do without it.
If you were to give a piece of advice to a beginner surfer, what would you tell them?
I would say just like practice as much as you can. That's the most important thing.
Well, congratulations, and we hope to see you back soon. Back to you guys.
Thank you. As we had Ella finish a nice ride, here's Sierra Downer right behind her. Nice little finishing turn.
So Ella got that long right when we transferred over to the interview.
Seems like it's turning back into that kind of runner right in the middle. So the waves are getting better again now, which is really good to see.
Well, Ella's going to get a nice backup score to the 6.33. There was a lot happening all at once. Then there was blue and white, but white had priority over blue on that exchange.
Okay, so priority now green and then blue. And we're going to get the last of red. Huge score dropping in. Big finish. So McCaffrey, she's going to be way out in the lead. And then we owe white a last wave.
Well, I'll be interested to see the replay as it went through, and I was looking everywhere. That is on Ella McCaffrey's wave, is what I meant to say. An 8.17. Ella in the red, an 8.17. Backs up her 6.33. Like you said, Ryan, way out in the lead at the moment. Everybody combo or second place comboed and then on.
Yeah, last of white, Sierra 417. You're now in second. Green, you're third. You have first priority. You require a 3.05. Blue, you have second priority. You need a 3.88. So red in the lead, white in second. Now trying to get rid of a 1.2. And the priority is green, blue. Those ladies need mid-3, upper threes. And the time call, 11 minutes. So the veteran competitor in this one, Ella McCaffrey, who just surfed the World Junior, way out in front right now.
Very nice place to be.
Yeah, because it's tough out there. You could easily be lost at sea, or you could have two good scores like her already on the board.
Well, she got back out after that opening wave, and it just worked out that she was sitting with priority, and the set came, and
it
doesn't always work out that way. At Seaside, at her home break, with a lot of pressure to have that event there, it didn't work out that way for her.
Here's Sierra.
So she's going to milk her way through. Will this left reform? We saw him before, and like you said, the tide's moving in a way that, wow, look at this, offering her some space to move.
Nice.
Got a few turns on that.
Yeah, little setup turn, a nice cutback, and then a finish for Downer. So she's going to throw away the 1.2. Now, there it is, 3.67. White extends the second place. We'll break it down on the replay for the fans at home right here. You see the little couple stage cutty to get back to the power source, and we know these little lefts on the inside. That was a better rail turn. She works hard with the DSC crew down in San Clemente to get her back into fighting shape. So thanks Kevin Dean and the crew at DSC for all their hard work working on the athletes' bodies and keeping them fit.
They must have quite a crew that go in there, right?
Yeah, they have a big crew of a lot of the Groms down in that area. Yeah, it's really cool.
We have one in Carl's Nakoa Fitness, is
Okay, yeah,
Jake Marshall and a whole crew. So it's good that
everybody's got their little athletic performance
in their zone,
center.
that they've kind of like gravitated years ago to let's absorb the surfing community and let's get them
Cool.
better. Yeah,
Kids work out together, kind of makes it more fun because, it could get a bit repetitive and tedious, but you have to do the extra work, grommets. You know that.
Kei Kobayashi loves posting his workouts. He does a lot
loves
of
posting 5 times a day. But that's Kay. We love him for it.
He does.
It's okay, Kay.
He's got a whole sequence. It's my colorful surfboard, my training, a sponsor drop. He's got his whole little sequence that he does repetitively.
He got 9 pair of shoes, and he's got a post about it.
Yeah.
That's cool. So 8:45, this heat, it's far from over for the advancing position. Ella McCaffrey sort of locking up an advancing position, you could say, on 14.5. Sierra Downer now looking to better the 3.67. Maddie Stone in the green. You need a 5.51. And here is somebody. Here she is in the green.
Madison, yes, that one, a big foamy hit right there, looking for the 5.51, and that wave got on top of the other wave.
Yeah, the double up.
Which I think you're going to start seeing more and more as the tide is drawing.
I think so. And then, Sophia, your second priority, blue, you need a 6.34 or 2 scores that total 7.84.
So what's the new mantra? If you're not posting, you're not succeeding?
Oh, is that it?
No, it's a joke.
Here we go, Maddie Stone on the replay. One turn there, looking for that thing to stretch out down the line in front of her, but it went to the full double up and wasn't allowing any more scoring potential. 7:40 on the clock. You can see there's the numbers.
Wow, they do fly by. Well,
I know. 20-minute heat goes quick. We're coming off the World Junior where we were announcing 30-minute heat, so definitely we're a little bit used to that.
That was actually nice. It was nice to have a full week to deal and have 48 surfers total.
Yeah.
And just a good pace to it all. But that's not how this is. This is a lot more surfers here descended upon beautiful Pismo.
Real quick, last of green, 287. She now only needs a 497. Is this blue right here, Sophia Gamboa?
She needs the 634. So that way, it's getting tougher to read those mid-range waves because they're doing that now. Like we said, they're finishing on top of the back of the wave in front, and there's just no way to continue getting speed.
Yeah, Sophia looking for a 634. She just got her best wave, a 263. Let's break it down for the folks at home. Coming from Florida, having some success back east on some events lately. And
it just fizzles like...
Just a tough wave, not a lot of lip, sort of the cutty, and that's why it's a 2.6. So red in the lead, white your second, looking to replace a 3.67. Green, your third. You need a 4.97 now. And blue looking for the 5.21 with 6:15 on the clock.
The thing that always trips me out, or what's so amazing in surfing, in this amazing sport that we do, you could look at these waves and be like, why do they have the contest? You know, it's getting funky, whatever. But the same thing would happen. It doesn't matter if it's 10-foot perfect chopu. It's 10s or 1s. You could put all the surfers at the Wave Ranch, you know, up in Lemoore and Kelly's thing, and here's a perfect right and here's a perfect left, and they would maybe blow it. And
we saw that in like the Ultimate Surfer or whatever, that TV show where there's pros and they couldn't get it or they fall on the first turn. So pressure does funny things.
Yeah, and so it doesn't really matter what the setting. You just have to achieve. And I always said, and I've said it to you, Mick Fanning would always say the hardest thing in the world is to surf funky waves, small waves. When you surf them your best, it's a very fulfilling feeling. And if you can master bad waves, good waves are easy.
Look at this. Sierra Downer on her comeback after the injury. Nice setup turn. And again. And, maybe should have tried to pop a little snap on that end bit. But
a rock and roll float, maybe.
I don't know if she's going to better the 3.6 with those two little turns. So just in that position, being in second, you've got nothing to lose. 5 minutes.
So what we're seeing is it looks like it's really difficult to gain speed from turn to turn right now.
Yeah,
they're losing speed as they're going in, and
so it's a 3.03. It doesn't better the 3.67. Maddie Stone still needs the 4.97, and Sophia Gamboa, you would need a 5.21. Priority red, green, blue, and red. She's
cruising.
Yep.
Yeah. She's just feeling nice about this. Opening heat for her.
I'm trying to remember, does Ella McCaffrey have a Pro Junior win, or is she looking for her? I think she might be looking for a first Pro Junior win, and she's someone that, you could put on one to beat.
Quarters and semis and
kind of consistently.
Yes.
And her time will come. It's just inevitable. Here we go, though. Blue, the youngster from Florida, Gamboa. Nice setup turn. And she's going to she's there a bit early, though. And floats it there. Thought she might have been able to, connect on that white water.
The figure eight a bit more.
Just a bit nerves, maybe. I think if it was at home, less pressure, it would have been a bit different. Let's break it down, though, for Sophia, the youngster. She's on the USA Junior Surf Team for the East Coast contingent. Nice little setup turn. And right here, just a bit anxious where she turned under the lip. And had she connected on the lip, you might have got another point out of it. It's a 2.93. Sophia, you now need a 4.91. So it is her best wave, and she needs less. Sets are approaching with 3 minutes.
Priority back with red, second priority with green. So Ella in a great position again with priority and the two top waves and the lead.
Yeah, he doesn't even really need to do anything. Let it play out. Try and find a set wave. It's really all about the advancing position. White, you're holding it down. You got to, if you're wanting to work on your scores, it's a 3.67 low. Blue, you now need a 4.91, and green a 4.97. 2.5 remaining. Couple waves approaching. That's a cool drone angle looking north.
Yeah, no, it's so pretty looking that way. Our view is a little different as we've got the
Front on.
The radical glare, but yeah, that is just so gorgeous. Is that Ella on the left? Either was thinking just kick out, or I don't know if she got extended on the floater, but she'll be in a good position to get
Ride
back
it
out
out
and maybe find another wave with 2 minutes left.
Well,
big things coming on the horizon, or swell dropping in anyway.
Priority green, and Maddie just needs the 497. Second priority white, Sierra Downer looking to replace a 367.
So both third and fourth needing that, basically the 5. Is this the opportunity?
Here we go. Oh.
Is this Sophia?
No, that's
that was
Maddie.
Maddie, sorry.
But no bottom turn, just straight into the floater. So let's see if she gets a reform. I just don't know if that's a 5 without the bottom turn and the big turn, because she just went straight into the floater. 1 minute 25. And we'll see if there's any more opportunity for white with first priority now. Sierra Downer out of San Clemente on that comeback trail after the gnarly leg injury. Yeah, see, there wasn't really much more Maddie could have done. It's not like she could have drawn out a bottom turn because it was closing out. It's a 2-3-3. It's not enough. 1 minute, maybe enough time to sneak out and get another one. 55 seconds, counting down. Men, next, boys. We're going to have a couple-minute break. Call it a 2 to 5 minute break. But we'll let you know when we're at the 1 minute. So Jet, Jackson, Cannon, and Nadav, you will have a short hold. 35 seconds in this one, winding down. 30 seconds.
Wow, Ryan. Another one in the cans nearly.
Yes.
Under 20 seconds, the 8th heat of this round.
So we have our quarters set in 10 seconds for the women pro junior as a little something, 8-7-6. We'll see, there might be a ride.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, we know Ella's definitely up on the buzzer before. Ella McCaffrey getting a victory lap in. So weaving this, and she's going to get the right hand reform off that left, although it didn't make much of it, or the wave didn't manifest into much. So well-surfed heat, everybody. Moving on through in the red, Ella McCaffrey, and in second place, Sierra Downer. Into the quarterfinals, which will feature when they tell us. Maybe when.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
So we're moving the priority judge out onto the pier here with the glare swinging in. We've got 8 more heats. Surfers in heat 1, hold your positions. We will be counting down shortly. Welcome out to everybody still tuned in. All right, we have the last heat's winner while we're in the break here. Take it away, Kayla.
I'm here with Ella. She had some insane waves out there. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, stoked to get a couple fun ones out there. The surf's super rippable and stoked to be on to the next round.
Tell me about how this wave is compared to your home break.
It's definitely a bit more mushy, but it's a similar beach break. If you get one with a wall, super rippable, and yeah, fun, kind of similar.
Is there any maneuver that you're looking on excelling on in this contest?
Just bringing my best surfing, probably putting a little bit more power into my turns and more combos.
That's awesome. Congratulations, and back to you guys.
Why, thank you, and good job, Ella. On to the quarterfinals with a nice 14.5 total. I think one of the higher totals I think we had a 15.5, so nearing within a point of the highest heat total. Men, stand by. We will be counting down shortly. We're still on hold. No surfing. Hold your positions. So once again, look at the clean conditions. We're into the men's round of 32 of this WQS Pro Junior. We've got Schilling, Meyer, Carr, and Attar in the water. Hold your position, surfers. We'll be counting down shortly. Okay, 30 seconds. Sounds like we're going to be counting down, guys. Ooh, that sun's moving across. Stand by, guys. We'll be counting in. Schilling, Meyer, Carr, and Attar. Here we go. We're counting in from the 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7. And here we go. We're going to count in 4, 3, 2, and 1. And we're on. Schilling in the red, Meyer in the blue, Carr in the white, and Attar in the green out of Israel. Carr and Schilling from St. Clemente. And I'm not sure where Jackson Meyer's from, but we'll find out.
Yes, we will.
Check in real quick. Talbot, Nishida, Heddleston, Weiler. So 2 hours and 40 minutes left of incredible surfing here in the Men's Pro Junior. Don't go anywhere. Still got a nice crowd on this Monday on the pier here, Pismo.
People are shocked. They're like, wait, what? Contest starts on a Monday,
well,
not the Thursday?
Yeah,
Because it's an extended version.
Yeah, it's the extended 3,000 7-day event. I had to get the hall pass from the wifey. She let me come up. It's okay.
That's because you make the big bucks. She's like,
no, she does actually.
I'm joking.
She makes the big bucks.
Well, good. Then you got to contribute somehow.
Yeah, of course. Oh, I do the dishes and the dog walks, and I clean the yard.
You're a modern man.
Mr. Mom, bro. Hire me. All right, well, in the water, you got a fun one here. Jet Schilling, one of the most exciting surfers, and he's going to be up and riding right here. Jet. Jet boy. Nice snap. Carves it.
Making mincemeat of that opening flat left.
White behind him is that Cannon. He had the 4-minute heat earlier. Jet on the inside. Ooh. He's got the left reform. 2 hooks, wrap combo. Jeff will slide it over to Cannon. He's looking to finish. Nice off the top.
Well, he's fired up. He started off the event at dawn in this thing, first heat, and now here he is at whatever, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, 1:30. I don't know what time it is.
1:10.
Well, Jet Schilling, he's been looking at it all day going, okay, well, what's the deal? I'm going to go sit out the back and connect the reform. And boom, there we go, opener. Just like that.
So stand by for that score.
He had a good event down there at Seaside.
Here's a blue.
Here we go, Jackson Meyer.
Nice.
Just taking a little more oomph to get through that that middle section there.
Oh, so here we go. Jackson, local boy, high school student at SLO. So I knew. All right, we got the replays of red and white on the opener for the fans at home. Let's see. We got Jet right here. He dropped in. Click. Nice snap. Throwing a little water. Redirecting back to the whitewash here. Huntington hop through the dead zone. And this thing kind of linked up. Look, he goes bing, click, and woo.
Bingo, bongo, boombo.
Pretty sick little combination. Jet, we don't have your number yet. Jackson, you got a 2, the local boy, local high schooler. Good to see him in this competition here against these big names.
So would that be that he's the Surfing for Hope wild card? Is
probably
that
in the Pro Junior?
Yeah, that's cool. Love it.
Standout, high schooler from the local area getting the call up.
So I wonder what his local spots are. We probably know already, but that's pretty cool if he's up in SLO, going to high school in San Luis Obispo, right?
Stand by white and red for your opening scores. Priority shifts to green Nadav from Israel. Looks like a little paddle.
Wouldn't you like to go surf in Israel? That would be fun.
Well, they had the 3,000. Didn't Aton win it? Yeah.
I just was, I'd love to.
Oh, Jet. Big rail gouge. A little bit of a difference in that rail turn. He's up in the whitewater a couple times. Blue behind him. A little vert climb for Blue, and he's out of that one for the local boy, Jackson Meyer. Maybe one of his first Pro Juniors. You don't know. Exciting times for Jackson. We'll be watching for him in this heat. He's up against some big names, though. The San Clemente Schilling Carr combination, and then Nadav, who ripped his first heat this morning from Israel. First time I've seen Nadav surf.
And that opening, that second turn on his opening wave, that backside, like he stayed so tight and low, really powerful. Yep. Isn't that nice? I love that. You get introduced to someone new, and there's something that instantly sticks out, like what it was, how their posture in the wave was.
So still no scores for the first of white, first of red, and we owe Jet a second wave. Here we go with a green and white don't go. Over by the pier. So, okay, Jet, here we go, though. We got white up. This is Cannon.
Woo! Oh. Blazing. I thought he had it. I don't know what happened, but he got it tucked up in there high and tight.
It's just the slopey, and then he did a little too much rail, and the rail bit. It's hard.
It's tricky.
You're trying to surf on the rail, and then you can't because of the sloping. Here we go. First of red, 6.5. Second of red's going to be his keeper score. First of white looks pretty good. 5.5. Second of white, 1.5. So red in the lead, 6.5, 4.33. White in second, 5.5, 1.3. This looks like Jet not waiting around.
No, because he knows he can manufacture. Look at that. Woof, whips it. So he's been putting his time in for the last bunch of years and confident. You know, he's like, I don't care what you give me. I'm just going to throw it up and make waves happen.
Well, you could throw Jet in that genre of American surfers on the Challenger Series looking to get on the tour. He's, still in the Pro Junior, so he's 20 years old or 19.
Yeah, but he's elevated. He's pedigrees up.
That's what I mean.
He's been doing it a long time. Okay.
Here we go, white.
Cannon.
Ooh. Little fin drift, mixing it up, like trying to get more out of it, turn the small score into something better. Here we go, grind, got the snap, and he's manufacturing.
Dude,
Cannon.
He's just
Whoa.
taking this wave to pieces.
It's not over. Now it is.
And again, that wasn't a wave that allowed him to just fly through speed, power, flow. It was like he had to work to go from section to section. He did such a good job.
Yeah, it was solid. So the Jet wave, the last one, the single backhand snap, 5.1. Cannon's last wave, 5.67, just like that. Team San Clemente in the lead with Schilling in one, Carr in second, Meyer, you're third now, local boy. In second priority, you need an 884 or 2 good waves. And Nadav yet to ride a wave. And green, first priority, he would need 11.17, 1240 on the clock.
Well, they're not waiting around to they're making the conditions. They're turning them into their favor. That's for sure.
Blue.
Here we go. Jackson Meyer. This wave, will he get around it? He goes for the long float. So he's going to have to just continue with his speed down the line and hope something happens, and nothing does.
Thought the wave might have lined up on the inside. He had the down-the-line snap. It looks like his front foot lifted off the deck a second, but he reset, and it just didn't manufacture on the inside. So it looked like he had a little bit of flow working, and if he can keep that speed going and then get those good rail turns, that's what the judges are going to give him some big scores for Jackson.
I thought with his setup speed, he was going to go above the lip on that first section, but it got so flat that I don't think
he is riding maybe something short wide, though, some sort of grovel board, so it's tough to go vertical on those.
Oh, no, I thought he was going to go reverse.
Well, it did look like he was loading up, huh?
Yeah.
So 11.5, it's Schilling and Carr. Meyer and Nadav need a couple waves.
Plenty on the lineup. Out in the lineup, 11.5 minutes. Priority is green, red, white. I mean, they're just chomping at the bit because they're realizing that they can take off kind of on anything right now, or at least that's how it's been in the first 10 minutes of this heat. But, what's amazing, too, is it's going to change really quick from this heat to the next. With the tide, it's going to start drawing quickly.
And I'm interested to see what's going to happen just as we... Oh, White, you have a 5.67 and a 5.5. You're in second. In the lead, Jet, with a 6.5 and a 5.1. Cannon, if you want to take the lead, you need a 5.94. Blue, you're in third. You need an 8.84. And still green, yet to ride a wave, needing 2 scores. That would total 11.17. So I think everybody's content on the information. No waving of hands with 10 minutes, 20 seconds. And a couple lines approaching. Who's got priority? Let's see. Green, red, white.
So we want to see Nadav get his first opening wave. I want to see that backhand in action. I want to see his forehand in action.
He probably wants to get a wave soon, too.
I know.
Well, he did look at a set, right? And there was some open face on that last exchange, and he didn't go. So he is biding his time a bit crucial right now as we're down under the halfway point. So at some point, he's going to be feeling like I need a first score because he needs 2 rides. So you can't get an 11.17 on one wave.
You can't do that. It's never been done.
Except in the Dahui where they have the 12, right? If it's like a super crazy and they have to open the scale.
Do they?
I think so.
Eddie said it's okay.
You going to say no?
No.
To Eddie?
No.
Nor am I.
No.
All right, well, 9:15 remaining. Jet Schilling in the lead, Cannon Carr in second, Jackson Meyer, local boy high schooler from the SLO County area, looking for an 8.84 or 2 scores. The total, I mean, he could get 2 5.75s, would give him 11.5 and put him in second. So just doing some quick math. And then Nadav still just almost too patient, but he still has enough time for a kid of his talent to be able to get the 2 scores. It just keeps getting tougher and tougher the longer we get into the heat. So time call 8:45, Jeff.
And it gets tough because you get in a situation where then you don't have enough time to wait for a set. So then your first wave is a small wave,
you're
a mid-ranger, and
on
you're
what
like,
you get to ride. Yeah.
Jeez.
But it's fun to watch for us.
Can I tell one Eddie story? I got many, but
I don't know. You.
He's rad.
Oh, you're right. Northside does have some fun waves.
Oh, it has such fun waves. When I went to look, I just looked over the side, and I'm like, look at these fun waves. Not many people out. All right, so a little gap between the action. They paddled out and got a bunch of waves right off, all except for Nadav. 8 minutes left, surfers.
Ooh, look at this.
So people motioning.
Well, that was
no
white,
I don't know if anything changed, so...
Yeah, well, White is going to go from third to fourth.
Third to fourth. Okay, I'm just waiting for it to. There we go. Jet on his backhand, of course.
that was
Reverse. He's
sick.
going to ride out. It's all slow and easy for him. Nice projection. Carries a lot of speed across those whitewash pops.
He might get a reform.
He is, man. So that's what he's just surfing on point, gaining speed from spot to spot.
Yeah,
how he was gaining off those rock and roll pops on the whitewash.
He's probably reveling in the conditions. Here's Nadav going to get us going here. A little inside under. Nice cutback.
All right. So he's a powerful surfer. We know that.
Stays low. Keeps those knees bent. Really crucial in small surf. So going to try and elevate this finish. Gets the down the liner. He's going to go for the twofer.
Lay back.
Oh!
Ooh, pushing it.
Well, and
Why
that's
not?
what you were just alluding to, though. The longer you wait, the more you got to sort of project.
Jet's going to get another good. So there you go, Jet. A 6.77, your best wave of the heat.
Now we owe Nadav his opener. Standby green. Priority with blue and then white. Cannon looking to throw away a 5.5. You're in second. Jackson right now needs the 8.84 or 2 rides. Again, with 6.5 might be just enough time. Here's this replay. Jet just picks up what doesn't look to be a good wave, goes for the backside throw tail reverse, completely elevates that section.
It's these whitewash things. He was just like getting little bits of speed off of it somehow.
Almost a 7 score because 2 major maneuvers. I mean, critical on a waist-high wave, and that just shows you the talent level of Jet Schilling.
And it's weird. I don't know if the replays are slowed down a little bit or if that's real time, but watching it real time, he was getting more speed off those foamy whitewash pops than it looked like. Blue up and out. That one's doing nothing.
Yeah, just a bit of a closeout for Jackson.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, Jackson Meyer, he needs an 8.84, and Natav got a 3.37 on his opener. He needs a 7-point-something.
7.8 is the requirement for green. 7.8, Nadav.
Your first wave was a 3.37.
So he got on the board, and he's now in a one-wave situation instead of 2. Time call, 5.5. Priority with white. Cannon Carr looking to better a 5.5. He's committed. He's already used his priority, and he's going. Here we go on the backhand, Cannon. Nice snap. And he's over it.
And he's out of there. So for him, he would just be, I don't know why he was, he had a lot of time, so he just wanted to surf, not protect. Blue, 5 minutes left. 5 minutes, and blue has priority. Green has second priority.
Well, here we go. Blue. He found some open face if he can get around this little section, and no.
So he's up against it, looking for one of the high scores. An 8.84 is a big ask in a singular wave.
Time call, guys, 4:40. In the lead, red. Second, white. Blue looking for the 8.84. Green looking for the 7.8 as red. Jet just staying busy. And he's out of that one as it's not going to factor in.
I liked what you said. You feel like he's relishing in these conditions. Like he knows he can make speed where no speed's provided.
Kind of, yeah. Look at this.
You know, that little extra advantage in that.
Cannon. Cleared for takeoff. And he goes for the one motion.
And he lands it, no problem. He's going to get all the speed through to the inside right and continue on.
Do another one.
Open with a reverse and spin it again. Just, I don't know.
2 lippers.
2 lippers. I lost it in the glare if the tail just slid or not. But beautiful surf from Cannon Carr. That is going to make it really difficult here for our other 2 surfers in the blue and green.
Yeah, Nadav there with the front side lipper.
So definitely a bit of separation happening between red and white and blue and green. I mean, now Cannon's wave's really going to... We'll see if it betters his 5.5 and put more pressure on Jackson and Nadav.
Stand by white for your last ride. Watching the replay for the fans at home right here. Cannon. Someone's going. Looks like Jet. Nice little rail down, patented Jet. Got the great style. Back arms always coiled up, and he's just building board speed.
gosh.
I know you love that little 2-turn combo there.
I love it. And, you know, he comes unstuck, pushed it. He was vibing on that. Like, you could see his body posture. He was flaring up everywhere. When when there's so much torque happening, that was cool.
So Cannon's going to get a pretty good one here. Let's see. Needs a 7.6 to get into the lead. It's a 6.67. It's still red first, white second, blue. In priority one, you need 12.34. So it's combination. But Nadav, you're needing an 8.97. So Nadav is still in the one-wave situation. Jet, the replay, he's just flinging the tail everywhere. He can pretty much do no wrong up till there, but that really didn't matter. It's a 6.07. He already has 2 scores better than that. 6.5 and a 6.77 for Jet Schilling. So the San Clemente Surfers are holding it down right now. Tough guys to surf against.
I wonder if that's his everyday model, if he has a different board, if he has different models for, here lowers, or if he's riding the same Mayhem.
No, he's on Sharp Eyes.
Or Sharp Eyes. Is he? That's right.
Yeah, he's been on them for a while.
That's right.
Here we go, Green, Nadav. Ooh, such a good style. Just a bit, maybe a little bit too little too late, but we'll hold on because this could be his best wave for Green. And then blue behind, Jackson. Nice hook there. You can see the kid can surf. One of the top high school prospects getting the wild card, and, well, this is going to be a good wave. And probably going to fuel the fire for him to want to surf some more Pro Junior events. 1 minute 20.
To come up against in a combo situation is tough. But yeah,
but he's still working, still surfing. Might get his best wave there on that last one with 1 minute 10. Got to be a little nervy too to, maybe be his first Pro Junior, get the wild card and have to surf against some of these guys. So he's doing his well to hold his own. Nice to see, Jackson. We're going to get you your 6th wave score soon. And Green, your 3rd wave dropping in. 50 seconds. Well, Green's going to cut it down. It's a 4.4. Green, you now need a 7.94. And Blue definitely getting his best wave, 3.77. Out of the combo, Blue, you need a 8.57. So valiant work to get out of the combo for Jackson Meyer, the local high school. Now needs the 8.57. And Nadav Attar out of Israel needs the 7.94 as San Clemente holding it down 1 and 2 right now. The boys are paddling around. Looks like a little paddle battle going on. Green going to try and grind out the 7.94, but he can't grind out the catch.
10 seconds left, guys.
Yep. So we'll count it out. I don't even know if someone's going to ride a wave. Nadav is valiantly kicking and biting
4,
and scratching.
3, 2, 1.
Not up before the horn. I don't think it counts. It's not going to matter anyways, as it's Jet Schilling with the win. Cannon Carr.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
So our 2 seeded surfers are Tosh Talbot and Raiki Nishida coming up against William Heddleson and Luke Weiler coming through those first 2 heats in the morning.
Yeah, there's a good heat right here. I mean, all of them gnarly competitors, kind of the X factor with, Reiki and William. Also, and Luke, I mean, he can do it both. He's got the rail and the air. And then Tosh Talbot, one of the best out of Costa Rica in the red jersey. So this is going to be an exciting heat. First call for Darshan Antikara, Ben Brantel, Kyan Yang, and Hudson. Checking in, boys. Yeah, so Costa Rica, Nicaragua,
Mexico.
They're a part of the Americas, so they're in the North American QS
and
region.
South America is Panama.
They have
South,
their own,
below Panama, Colombia, and okay, gotcha. That was my one. The one thing I didn't know. There we go.
Why the Costa Ricans are in the North America? That's because they're a part of the North American QS regional. So,
jeez.
Panama is.
Yeah,
also,
I said below Panama.
Oh.
Is here. I said south of Panama.
Got ya.
I guess they need more regional events down there. Yeah. They got to travel up to us.
Yeah, true. That would be nice. There's some good waves down there in all those, Central American countries for sure.
Right.
Blue, just an up and out, 0.5.
You look at all the things that Carlos Munoz is posting at home in Costa Rica, just standing in barrels.
Oh, yeah, when Hermosa gets good, yeah.
We had fun waves for the, the Worlds down there that year, 2016 or 17, or I forget when it was.
Oh, Costa Rica?
Yeah.
Yeah, 16 at Jaco.
Yeah. I remember surfing the beach break around the corner from it like blacks firing. Although, I'll surf with sharks. I'm not into the crocodile aspect at all. I'm just not down with that.
Kind of sketchy.
Dude, it's so sketchy. Brown water, and you're like, there's freaking 20-foot crocodiles. What?
Look at this. Red on the forehand. Oh, that was sick.
Tosh Talbot, Costa Rican, who we were talking about. So these guys, they're ready. They paddled out with their game plan. They knew they were going to take it apart, attack from the outside, and make speed through the middle.
Riding that, short, flat, wide, and that's why it's got flow in the slopey conditions. Here's green.
Luke Weiler. Woo. These guys came out ready to rock and roll, man. Look at this. Beautiful 3-turn combo so far. Fluid. The section was the same, but he opened up to 3 different types of backside carving turns.
Just smooth ripping right there from Luke Weiler.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be a great wave. He hit every spot that was the no over surfing. He didn't move anything extra. Beautiful surfing from Luke Weiler. He patiently waited, and he hit all his spots. Stand by for that last wave. There it is. Red got the 5-5. Red with a 5-5 waiting on the opener. Green.
Well, I like how they're all attacking that last heat and this heat. They're taking off on, kind of anything and finding their way into scores.
So William there with the quick vertical hack upside down was unable to get through that one.
I'm here with Jet. You had some great waves out there.
Yeah, it's fun.
How are you feeling out there? Did you have a set strategy?
No, I honestly just paddled out and I was like, I'm going to catch some waves. And it's fun. I don't know. Not much going on out there. So I was like, I'm just going to catch some waves. And yeah, I don't even know.
Cool. Well, do you ever do ice baths to help strengthen your mind and body?
You know what? I've been, but I haven't in like a week. So.
Nice. What's your favorite kind of cross-training method?
Couple jumping jacks. I don't even know. Just push-ups.
Got it. Well, congratulations, and back to you guys.
I love it. Okay, thank you. Jet Schilling. Maybe he's not focused. He hasn't had an ice bath in a week.
Dude, get on your ice bath, Jet. What's your deal?
Dude, I do them every morning
at
sunrise, every day for years.
I've never done one.
For so many years before the trend even happened. It's been part of my routine for 15 years, Ryan.
Well, Luke Weiler opened with a 7, Luke. Your first wave was a 7, green. William Heddleston, a 1. Blue had that throwaway. Tosh Talbot with the 5-5. Oh, ice bath, huh? I got to try 3 minutes. That's the deal. You got to try get in there for 3 minutes. I can't even probably handle like 30 seconds.
You should start with 60 seconds in a cold shower.
Okay.
You can build up. But yeah, dude.
Start cold shower and build your body up to the, okay.
It's not really that. It's more of the mind. You build your mind into it.
To be able to handle it.
to think that you can't, and then you can. You're like, oh, this is no big deal.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll talk to you about it tonight.
Sweet.
The science is massive behind it all, but it does center you and help you.
So William's going to get a backup to the 1, standby white, 5, 6, 7 white. And, well, Nishida blue, you're going to get a second wave, 3, 8, 3. And standby Luke Weiler, we owe green his backup to the 7. It looks like it's a 3. So situation, green in the lead with a 7 and a 3. White, you're in second with a 5, 6, 7 and a 1. Red, you hold first priority. You have a 5, 5. You need a 1, 1, 8 right now. And Nishida in the blue looking for a 2.85. And there's 13 minutes remaining.
There's ripping going on. Thank you, surfers, for sitting over by the pier. It's making our life really easy with the glare. We do appreciate that. Not that they have to stay there, but it seems like that's the spot at the moment.
Check in Darshan Antiquera, Ben Brantel, Kyan Yang, and Hudson Saunders. (12 minutes 20). So we're put up over at the Vespara as we see William here, live action. And we've got more waves behind.
There we go. Tosh a little late to that, but he does ride out. So will he weave it through to the inside, I wonder? Yes.
Yeah, little double up. Nice, good call to stick with this wave. And the finish.
Well, you see the urgency. You know, they're not going to cut out ahead of that reform. They're not worried about grovel. They want to get through. They want to get into the quarters and live to fight another day, whenever that might be.
So the Vespara over here, right here, the Vespara Resort on Pismo Beach. It's just south of the pier. Upscale getaway located along the famous stretch of surf and sand and on the city's iconic boardwalk. The resort name Vespara signifies the evening star and pays tribute to the Chumash First Nations who inhabited California's Central Coast region and used the stars to cross the Santa Barbara Channel. And it's really cool. In our room, there's a little map of astrology of all the stars in the Milky Way galaxy, and there's actually a little
periscope.
Periscope.
No, is it a periscope? It's not a telescope. It's the small one.
A single, where you can kind of look up and
the Jack Sparrow, the little handheld
telescope.
It's
a
little
single telescope.
Yeah, the tiny one.
Here we go. Blew up and riding. Oh, power hack.
Reiki.
This kid's kind of underground. You don't hear much about him, but he rips. And you can see no sponsor on the nose of his board, and that signifies you can see how good he's surfing.
That's okay. Half the people that have stickers don't get paid anyway.
Well, and it's tough times in the industry right now to be able to get sponsored. So they're doing it for the love, and they're trying to win the prize money and the points to move higher up the ladder. Whereas in this, it would be get good results in all the pro juniors. So at the end of the year, you might get in the World Junior Championship. We've got a surfer up and out, though, so waiting on that. There it is. Last of blue, 4.4. So all the scores are in. Green in the lead, holding priority. Red, you're in second. Your low is a 3.93. White, you need a 3.76. And blue looking for a 5.04 with 9:40 on the clock. Someone's paddling. Looks like White. Huddleston. He didn't like it.
Ooh, behind him, a runner left for green, Luke Weiler. He had that beautiful pace on that other wave.
Yeah, he's doing it again. 2 turns out the back, Jeff, looking to reform it. A little bit of a left reform into the pier. 2 more turns for Luke.
Oh, dodging the piling. Radical stuff.
Well, he's trying to get rid of a 3, so I like it that he took that wave. Yeah, I mean, trending in the right direction, staying busy. 9 minutes. Last of white, 247, doesn't factor in. You need a 376. Red, though, with priority. Oh, so that's priority shifts into white's hands, and white needs a 376. Second priority blue, and you only need a 504. And for reference, red in second, looking to better your 393 with 8:20 on the clock. Maybe some lines outside the pier. Yeah, the Vespara, we're so thankful to be put up there this week. They've got
I love it.
The lounge, the pool, the deck, the hot tub, the outdoor bar and lawn, the fire pits.
I love it every year. Every year I get in and they say, hey, is this your first time? I'm like, no, I've been here many times. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you to them for supporting the Surfing for Hope and WSL event. It's so great. We love being there. It is a luxury. It is nice. They have a beautiful gym, along with all the other things you were talking about. They have the fine dining.
And the Pismo Puppy Club, where you can bring dogs in there. They got water bowls, and it's dog-friendly. Gotta have dog-friendly. Okay, William, with the backside blowtail slide. Pretty sick one time coming in. Not sure he's going to get any love on the inside, just a little tap. So just looking for the 376. Stand by. One good turn out the back on a mid-size wave with someone looking here. Green. Ooh. And there you go. Last of white, 4.17. White to second. Red, you're down to third. You need a 4.35. Blue, you need a 5.45. Well, red, he's not waiting around to hear what he needs. He was paddling, but two hooks on the backhand and the power claim.
Will he get there? So Tosh opened this heat with the 5.5, and he was kind of set himself out in the lead, and now he finds himself in third, looking to get back in.
Yeah, stand by. He needs the 4.35. Two good turns on the backhand. We're waiting for the number. Luke Weiler's last 4.43. He betters the 3, extends the lead green. Really waiting on the last of red now and see if he can reboot back into second and take that advancing position. Needs a 4.35. 6:10 on the clock. Judges still deliberating over the number. Blue having a little bit of a look. Nope, doesn't like it. Last of red, 4.9. Red turns it. White, you now need a 4.73. And blue, you need a 6. Here goes blue, Jeff.
Here we go. Reiki. Like you said, this underground surfer from San Clemente, the rips blows. He just went for broke, the kick tail jam, and somehow does he pull it under? He does.
Oh.
I think I saw feet off the board. The tail went to the pier, and somehow.
Oh, well, who did that back in the day? The Aki turn.
Oh, that was
backhand snap there.
A disaster.
Curran in the Search movie during the fire.
Oh, blow tail.
The only thing is, though, is let's see what the judges decide.
It's dynamic.
Because there's a little bit of recovery.
We know how hard it is, but it is considered out of control, not Let's
watch it. Let's watch it. You got to have good ab work.
Oh, front foot only.
Clean.
Put the foot back on.
2, 3 little
that was seamless.
Waiting on the score, needs a 6. Stand by.
I'm digging it.
You like it.
Yeah.
Under 5 minutes, 4.50.
He didn't grovel for it. Like his front foot stayed planted and his back foot landed right back where it needed to, and away he went.
Stand by. Look at the super slow-mo drone angle of the throw tail and got it back under him. Big single maneuver. Looking for a 6.
Well, he was definitely going for broke, and that was it. We got 4.5 minutes left. Green with first priority. Red with second priority. Waiting on the score for Reiki. Needed a 6.
But
deliberation.
It looks like it's his best wave, so it will cut down on the task if it doesn't get there. Stand by, blue. 4 minutes. Okay, blue, one more score to drop. 4.73. You now require a 5.67, and White needs the 4.73. Priority, green, red, white.
Okay, well, you delivered that score. Now Reiki needs that 5.67. 4.73.
Well, if you think about like Dorian's one turned 5.8, I think that fits in kind of in that 4.8 range,
Okay.
and that's where it came in. You
Yeah.
see what I mean?
Yeah.
Here we go. White. William needs a score. He's going to throw the tail reverse around. Pretty sick one maneuver, looking for the double up. Back to this Whitewater, hooks it.
He's on the conveyor belt.
Yeah. Redirect on the forehand, hoping for open face. Gouges. Trying to ride through the pilings, and that's that
He
with
was
3
just
minutes.
Fighting the current right there. All right, priority is green, then red.
Waiting on that wave for Heddleston. He needs a 4.73. 2 minutes 50. Check out the drone angle, looking at the end of the pier and up towards Avila.
Oh, so pretty.
Did you see that shot of the right next to the Avila Pier during all of the storm? Like a random
I missed it.
Offshore right. Situation for Blue, your last wave of 4.73. You need a 5.67. And here we go.
Whatever.
Blue.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Oh, this is looking pretty buttery. You can see he's surfing off the tail so sharp. 2 turns, 3. He's burying the rail. Wow.
Whoa, that was committed.
Okay, what a beauty for him. A medium small wave, and he looks up with chest out proud.
No claim.
That is interesting, Mr. Simmons.
Needs a 5.67. Stand by. White looking for the 4.73. White's last wave went 4.17, no change. Let's break this down. Needs a 5.67. Sick first turn.
He was carrying speed.
Gouges there. Committed wrap.
Through the
Even
foam.
that one there.
He never lost speed, gained
Okay.
speed, one barely.
Minor dig rail come through at finish. I mean, 5.67. It's a 7.67. And he goes all the way to first. Green to second.
Just like
Red,
that.
you need a 5.94. And White, a 5.77. So
Split peak. What is happening with just over a minute?
Red fell. We see green going left on the drone angle. Weiler now in second on the hot seat, trying to better a 4.43. Talbot needs a 5.94 with 1 minute. And now priority with White. Heddleston,
who's in the best position because he needs the lowest of the scores.
5.77. White is the requirement. 55 seconds. He's got priority. He just needs a wave.
And will that wave of Luke's better his tally and make it harder for William?
We'll let him know if it does.
45 seconds. Reiki. He's like, right on. Well, if me and my blowtail foot off isn't enough, here you go.
Yeah, well.
Have this, a little fire.
It feels good when you do that turn and you recover and you get back up and then you hear the score and you might have thought it would have been a little higher, but I think the judges nailed it. So they're on scale, and then he just did what he needed to do. He lit up that next wave.
He really
7.67. We're down to 15 seconds. What a great heat. These heats are incredible. 12, 11. We're counting down. 10 seconds. Oh, sets approaching, but they're not going to get here
Scores
in time.
Coming in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Weiler might better the 4.43. It looks like unofficially it's going to be blue and green hanging on, irregardless of that last score of green. 4.93. He'll stay in second, so it's Nishida with the win. Weiler in second. Stand by, heat 3. We're going to be counting down. Look at this set, too.
In the land of Slow Cow, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of Slow Cow now.
It
white and Saunders in the green. Yang and Saunders advancing this morning out of round one. Darshan and Ben seated in this round. So good job, Reiki Nishida and Luke Weiler hanging on there, guys. Good surfing from Tosh and William, but it's the end of the road. Hopefully they're in the QS. Maybe they're double dipping. Back in the, you can kind of reset. Like, oh, I'm still in the other event. No worries. So, minute 15 off the clock. Check in. Levi Slauson, Hayden Rogers, Wheeler Hasberg, and Lucas Austin. Oh, my. We thought the first heat of the morning was a cracker, but are you kidding me with that heat? That's 4 of the best juniors all in one heat right there, dog. That's going to be a good one. Look at this. Who's paddling?
All right, we got
Turn on.
Hudson Saunders.
Nice wrap back start, Jeff, and then
everyone's just going for it. Laybacks, throw tails, airs, roundies. It is on.
This looks like Ben Brantel.
Is that blue? Yes.
And then now red, Darshan, tall, goofy footer from Costa Rica. He rolls in.
Sweeping opening turn.
Sticking with this little left reform into the pier. It's giving him some love.
It's deceiving how much speed they get out of that flat section right there, but
a little low road to the low road. One more maybe. Gets it.
Well surfed waves by all three gentlemen, young men. So that just leaves Kyan Yang out the back with first priority in the white jersey. He's ready to rumble now.
So with 17 minutes, 15 seconds, the opener of green, 383, the opener of blue, 283, and the opener of red, 4.23. And as you said, priority shifts to white, Kyan Yang, holding the first priority now. Checking in, Levi, Hayden, Wheeler, Lucas. Oh, no. That means 2 of those guys got to go home. That heat's heavy.
Don't worry, they'll be back in the regular event.
Yeah, true.
Right?
All right, well, we got a little something. White, not going to wait around too long, so he's going to go ahead and use that priority. I think good call. Kyan up, blows the tail, patented. Oh, and he comes undone. He does that in his sleep. I don't know what happened right there.
The wave bottomed out on him, and I thought he was riding out easy peasy.
I mean, he usually does, but you never know in a heat.
Oh, my God. I think I'm going to get my baseball cap then.
Dude. Yeah, it's the sun is blaring right now. 16 minutes. Kyan with a 1.5. Priority blue, green, red. Couple waves breaking out the back here. Well, blue with first priority, Ben Brantel. Deep, late float, airdrop, pretty sick. So there you go. Brantel. Lip line float. And behind, red, Darshan into the snow slopes. Hits it vertical. Pretty good timing right there. So good single maneuvers for Brantel and Antiquera. Looks like we're getting set up for the beach interview down there. So stand by. We've got a few scores. We'll deliver 5-5 for blue. The backhand late float. Ben, 5.5, has you in the lead. Now we owe red his second wave. Okay, we'll throw it down to you, Kayla, whenever you're ready.
I'm here with Reiki. You had some great maneuvers out there.
Thank you. I'm stoked I landed a couple.
What is your favorite thing to do in your free time besides surfing?
That's a hard one. Maybe snowboarding. If I could go snowboarding, I'm stoked.
That's a great one. I feel like snowboarding and surfing, they kind of go hand in hand. Besides surfing, is there anything else that you like to do?
I like to golf sometimes. That's pretty fun. I feel like all the surfers been doing it, so I'm like following the trend. Get on the golf course.
That is another one. I've heard that too. Well, it's great talking to you, and congratulations. We hope to see you back tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, good surfing out there, yeah. Golf is fun for the competitive surfer because it teaches you your mind game, mental approach. So looking at the scores, second of red, 5.73. Red, you're in the lead. Blue in second. White, you're third. You have a 4.4 and a 1.5. So white, your best, a 4.4. You need a 3.94. And green in priority 1 in fourth in the heat. You need a 4.51. Time call 13:10 remaining. So 13 minutes, broke it down. White looking for the 3.94 in priority 3. Green looking for the 4.51. You've got priority 1. Just a lovely California day with the wind staying glassy. I don't really see any wind line outside, so we're already at 2 p.m. almost. Usually you get to 2 p.m. and you don't have that afternoon breeze. It might be glassy all day. Let's hope.
Yeah, you never want to trust the weather forecast, and it's working out perfectly so far today.
Yep.
I mean, pretty spectacular. So the world watched the Seaside event, and they're like, wait, what's going on down there? And then now they're going to tune into this all week, and
then pipe after.
And then pipe after. So there's a lot of surfing happening, but I was meaning, hey, if you want to come visit where we're jamming here, check out the title sponsor, Visit SLOCAL. They got all the information. Situation red. You are in the lead, Darshan. You have a 4.23 and a 5.73. There's 12 minutes left in this heat. You're in fourth priority. And that's what's breaking down.
Here we go, having a look. On the backhand, White, Cayenne, one vert hack, trying to get rid of the 1.5. He probably will do that. We'll give him the number in a second. 11.5. Here's the replay. Cayenne's last. That patented snap fin drift, backhand snap, looking for better than a 1.5. He needs a 3.94. So he's actually in third looking for a 3.94. It doesn't really matter what his backup wave is. It's a 3.57, not enough. You still need a 3.94, and green, you need a 4.51.
Well, priorities green, blue, red now. 11 minutes.
Yeah, a couple lines approaching.
Yeah, if you guys can just do more priority calls, because it's kind of washed out on the display.
Okay, we will. Priority green, blue, red. And that's going to constantly change as these guys catch waves.
White, you'll get fourth priority now that you reach the lineup. So priority, guys, green, blue, red, white. In the lead, red, second, blue. Blue, your low score, 2.83. White, you require a 3.94 right now. And green, a 4.51 with 10 minutes, 10 seconds halfway through the heat.
So as we're fighting the glare out that way, they're going to fight it back at the priority monitors because they're kind of washed out with the intense sun that's on the priority boot monitor up top on the judges' scaffold. So, yeah, we'll shout it out, boys.
It's actually pretty bright today.
Oh, it's bright.
Just
it's
walking
so
back
clear.
from the restroom, coming on the pier.
Well, you know what's actually working in our favor? Because there's so little wind, the glare is kind of refined. It's not spread across the entire ocean. So 9.5 minutes left. Darshan out in the lead. Ben Bruntel in second. Keon Yang needing that 3.94, and Hudson needing a 4.51.
Time call 9 minutes, 15 seconds. Should be checking in Levi Slauson, Hayden Rogers, Wheeler Hasberg, and Lucas Ostin.
I know. It's intense. Superheats.
9 minutes. So now we're starting to see the lulls from the tide dropping out, the opposite side of the super high tide.
Well, thank you. We needed a little break, but that first heat with Jet, those guys, it started off so fast.
But it ended up working out in their favor where, you know, taking those quick waves sort of set them off in a good rhythm. I think that kind of works with the ocean. Sometimes when you catch waves and you form a rhythm, you could set yourself up into a good rhythm. Now,
for the whole heat?
Now in top two, you know, you could still wait and get two good rides because you don't need that much time. So there's two sides of that coin. You can be aggressive and get quick start and build house, or you wait and you end up getting two good rides. Like we've seen a couple times today where surfers didn't get their first rides until the 8 or 7 minutes left, and they still were able to get two, but it's usually only two.
Yeah. They do run out of time. Much more pleasant to start off and build from the beginning.
All right, well, we're down to 7:40 now. Hope you're enjoying your day down here at the Slow Cal Open at Pismo Beach, the 2023 edition. Started in 2017.
Dude, and here we are, 2023, just
6 years later.
Dang, so good.
Over on the north side in the event when it was held in October, because the south swell is a little better on the north side with the against the grain right, and we had some years where it was just incredible barreling offshore rights into the pier. We had the one year when it was the air show.
Kevin Scholl's year.
And the German
last.
kid.
Oh, yeah.
What's his name? Leon Glotzer. Dude, remember that? I mean, so we've had just some moments over the years that will go on forever. We'll remember all of that. Here's Ben on the backhand working on that low backup score, but 283, he needs to work on that.
Well, that'll be a throwaway. You come unstuck, nothing doing. Who do we got going now? Priority is still with green. Second priority with red. Is this green? Green. So Hudson used the priority. Well, finishing on the inside there, Hudson. That's his second ride. He needs a 4.51. Will this get it there? Priority now with red, then white, then blue. Priority red, white, blue.
Last of blue, 2.57, doesn't better the 283. So red in the lead, holding first priority. Blue in second. White, your third. Cayenne, you need the 394. Hudson, you need the 451. So red in the lead, looking to get rid of the 4.23. Blue in second, looking to get rid of a 283. White, your third, you need a 394. And green, you require a 451. Your last wave came in 377. 5 minutes remaining.
Here we go. Our heat leader, Darshan, on his backhand. That wave fizzles out on him. Not much happening there. So Keon has first priority now in the white, needing a 3.94. He wants to turn this, get himself into the quarterfinals. That is what's happening with our third and fourth place surfers. They need those small scores to get into the quarters.
Down to 410. Ooh, priority shifts to white. So that's what Cayenne needed. Second priority with blue. So the boys battling for the advancing position. Brantel can work on that 2.83. 4 minutes. Coming up next, probably one of the heaviest pro junior heats we've seen on paper. Here we go, red. Vert hack backhand. He's would be in a low priority since he just rode a wave.
Interesting. So he's in the lead and he's still taking off on that scrappy.
Fourth priority though.
No, I know he had fourth, but it wasn't even like any I don't know what he was going to build on. So anyway,
4.23.
Yeah, well, there we go. Priority still with white. Second priority with blue.
Ooh, look at this. White on a runner left. Deep off the bottom, goes for the one hook.
Oh, this time he's Well,
he made it.
He made it.
He jumped off. Yeah.
And he jumped off quick. Okay,
Yeah.
so one big bang for Keon Yang. Earlier in the heat, he fell on one of those, and we were like, "Whoa, what's going on?" So looking for the 394. He blows one or hits it up into a big oncoming section, lands in the explosion, and disappears and rides out.
Let's see right here.
Jumps off quickly.
Click.
Oh. It's like he did kind of a dead man's on the way down. So we will see.
I'm waiting to see where that score goes, Jeff. Needs just a 394.
Yep, well, priority is blue, green, red. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Still waiting on that score for white.
Not enough. 3.6. Cayenne, you still need the 394. And green looking for a 4.51. 2 minutes. So 150, Cayenne still needs the 394. Hudson, a 451. First priority were blue. Ben trying to better a 283. And, well, White in fourth priority. He's just going to decide to find his own zone. Gotcha. 1 minute 25.
And then
so time call 110. Blue has to use priority. He can't let Cayenne go on this little runner, so Ben's going to work on that backup. He gets the 1-2.
1-2.
And with 1 minute remaining, he's looking to better that 2.83. Green decides to hold the first priority right there. 45 seconds.
So Keon, where is he?
He's going. Green's going to go Hudson. And he doesn't like it.
30 seconds, surfers.
Well, it changed. Last of blue, 4.63. Cayenne, you now need a 5.57, and Hudson a 6.13. 22 seconds. Priority red and then white. 20 seconds. So red with first priority, paddling, but it leaves the door open
10.
for white. Here he is.
I'm counting the clock. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Cayenne with the air reverse.
Does he make it? I was the split screen looking at the count and watching him. He got the reverse and
but then
door was open.
Down the line.
Hectic.
Looking for the 5.57.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cow, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
And we're on with Levi in the red, Hayden in the blue, Wheeler in the white, and Lucas in the green. These are four of the best junior surfers from around the nation.
No ride. Well, yeah, Ryan, what a heat. It's hard to, yeah, some of the top juniors in the country, and, you know, Levi out there on the Challenger Series, or he was, and now he's back on the qualifying for the Challenger Series again series. So
yeah, you got to remake it.
You got to remake it. There's no...
Unless you made the...
no easy pass.
I'm not sure. In the women, it was the top 10. I'm not sure in the men. It might be the top 20 in the end of the year Challenger Series rankings. But we got wheels up right here. Sick down the line hack. And a second good turn. He loved it. Little power claim.
Well, we just saw the silhouette in the spray, and it looked good from here.
Yeah, Hasberg.
Wheeler or Hasberg.
Yep, he's from Oceanside area. Surfs for the Canadian flag. And this was Wheels opener. Ooh, fin drift snap and double fin drift snap over the back of the wave.
It doesn't do anything.
It doesn't help them, it helped that guy.
Yeah.
I think it needs to go lower for them.
Stand up.
We can stand up or stand back. It's hard to bring it lower. I mean, I have my hats.
2 screws, man. Yeah, it's easy. You just go.
I mean, what, you would bring it here?
Go down a foot. And we'll put it back up later.
Okay, or more. Yeah.
Opener of white 8.0.
Look at my hand. This is where.
That's your money?
Because if I'm into the table, yeah. There, that's good. That's better.
White 8.0. Here we go. We got a paddle. Look like red. Levi with the forehand blowtail reverse.
Now it blocks out you standing up, though.
Levi 6.5. There's the replay right there. One-time blowtail air reeve. Pretty sick. So no priority for blue and green. Third priority to white. Looks like we have a paddle. Here we go, white. Go left, redirect right. That was cool. And fits in the closeout hit. So he's going to back up the 8 with a quick one. Wheels. Wheeler Hasberg. 5.17, just like that. 8.0, 5.17, 13.17 on the board. Levi, you got the 6.5.
Straight away, straight into it.
Yeah, Hato and Lucas yet to ride a wave, but here's someone on the south corner in and out.
So Levi now jumped over onto the Sharp Eyes after a nice long relationship with DHD, and they were looking good at Seaside, made the final, runner-up. World Junior Championships, that was a big deal. Close for him. You know he wanted that after his first year on the Challenger Series. If he could get that win, get the rebirth. .5 seconds. Priority isn't set since Lucas and Hayden don't have a wave yet. We just know that Levi and Wheeler, 3rd and 4th priority.
$15:20. 15 minutes, 15 seconds. Time call.
Well, that's pretty wild. So Levi and Wheeler off to quick starts. Wheeler with an 8 and a 5.7. I mean, you're like, hello, opener. Got to take that one and put it in the back pocket. Levi gets a 6.5 and a throwaway.
Yeah, and Levi just in a quick, one motion air reverse got the 6.5, so solidifying a big score on a small wave. And you can see the overhead angle here. Red going to have a look at this one as he's trying to throw away a 0.4. Here we go. Levi, speed float. And you can just see.
Little reverse even on the carve.
Yeah. So he'll throw away the half-point score. And now that tide where it's capping out the back and then it's reforming in the outside, right? Like, look at this, though. Hayden is going to get going on his heat. Snap to float. Haydo. Yeah, at some point you just got to ride a wave, though. 14 minutes, so that means priority shifts to green. Lucas checking in. Tal Rodriguez, David Gibson, Reed Platinus, Teddy Whitman. Check in crew for Heat 5. Let's see, more waves approaching. That opener of blue, 3.17. Haydo, last of red, 4.67. So white in the lead, red in second. Blue, you're in third. You need an 8 right now. And priority shifts to green. Austin yet to ride a wave, but we've got some waves approaching. And that one kind of closed out. The crew will look at maybe out the back. White and green.
Well, priority is with green, second with white.
Green.
This is green. Ooh, big forehand jam, and he comes down into the no zone.
Yeah.
And that was going to be tough because that wave in front of it, even if he pulled it, he would have just ran into the wave in front. Still a nice big hit there for Lucas. Priority with white, then red.
Twelve and a half minutes. 12 and a half minutes remaining. First of blue, 3.17. Blue, you now need an 8. Lucas, you got a 1.23, but that won't factor in. Priority is with white, red, blue, green.
Here we go. This is Wheeler up and riding and using that priority speed jam. I like how he widens his feet. You know he was going for something, at least trying to throw the tail towards the beach. We can tell when they're telegraphing moves down the line, how they position their feet, where their posture is, where their shoulders and arms turn. Priority now with Levi in the red. Second priority with blue. Here we go, Lucas Outen. He's flying down the line. Nice check again. Carrying a lot of speed across this, and he's out. So he definitely got his best wave of the heat. He needed a 9.94 when he took off. He just needs to chip away with 11 minutes to go. And we're going to throw it down in a minute to Kayla. Priority is red, blue, white. Take it away with our last heat winner.
Congratulations on winning your heat.
Thank you.
What was going on through your head out there?
I was just trying to get started early and just get a couple good ones and just have fun and surf and make some heats.
What do you love the most about these WSL QS events?
I think there's a lot of talent here, so I think it pushes a lot. Like even here and surfing back home, it just pushes me like to be better and just surf better.
That's a great outlook. Congratulations and good luck to you. Back to you guys.
All right, Kayla, short and sweet, keeping it tight. I like it. Good result, or good into the quarterfinals we go.
Yeah, Ben Brantel.
Ben Brantel.
And he's actually working as a lifeguard down there in the San Clemente area. So thanks.
Stay with it. Good career.
Yeah.
We just had a lifeguard win the Eddie at Cal.
Exactly.
While he was working.
Luke
he was
Shepherdson.
surfing heats
How
and
funny is that?
lifeguarding at Waimea Bay when it was closing out.
Go watch the acceptance speech. He actually says, he kind of cuts it short and says, I got to get back to the tower. I'm still on the clock. How funny is that?
I was listening to yours, and he goes, brah, I got to get back on the tower.
Yeah, how funny. He just won the Eddie. What, he won $100,000 cash, and he still has to go to work. Lucas, 463.
His boss didn't give him a day off to celebrate. Like, back on the tower. If someone's out there drowning, you got to swim now.
Okay, Lucas, 463. You now need a 654. So red, white in the lead, red in second. Green, you're third. You need a 654. And Hayden, you're looking for the 8. 9 minutes remaining.
Well, yeah, Hawaii's unique. What an insane program they have for lifeguarding. I mean, how many of the guys, who was the guy that would always do the Volcom events with Chris Cote?
Dave Wassel.
Dave Wassel, lifeguard forever. So many.
Oh, I mean, thank you to the Hawaiian Lifeguard Association.
Amazing.
They save lives. They change lives. It's really cool. 8.5. 8.5 in the water, guys.
Serious program, but right now, we're right here. Nothing's changed. I mean, Wheeler opens with that 8. It is tough for anyone to come up against that now. His second wave of 5.17. Levi in second with a 6.5 and a 4.67. Lucas and Hayden looking for some. Lucas for a 6.54 is what he needs to get into second, and Hayden looking for an 8. Priority with red, second priority with blue, third with white.
Yeah, guys, just under 8 minutes remaining. Coming up next, should be checking in, Tal Rodriguez, David Gibson, Reed Platnus, Teddy Whitman. And a little break in the action with 7.5 remaining. Still butter glass, though. We don't have that afternoon sea breeze kicking in, which is just beautiful.
Not too bad at all.
I mean, not normal. You get a 2:30 heat in California, and it's glassy.
I know. And up here, too, we're much closer to Point Conception. And, well, we knew it was going to be butter conditions all week long.
Yep, so it says on the forecast, but we'll take it. Here we go, looking like someone on the south corner not getting into it. No priority changes. I think it's still red, blue, white, green. Blue looking for the 8. Green looking for the 6.54. In the lead, white, second, red. 6:45 on the clock. Check in, heat 5. Time call 6:10. So once again, your leader, Hasberg, trying to better a 5.17. Levi holding first priority. Your low is a 4.67, red for reference. You're in second. Green needs a 6.54, and blue an 8 would put you in second. And the boys wait. Nothing really doing right now. You can just see flat ocean. Couple little lines. Just outside the end of the pier, 5.5 remaining. That's a beautiful drone shot of just Pismo Beach and the backdrop, the houses on the hills.
And there's the Vespara we're saying just to the right of the pier looking in. The blue, the light blue and white with the big white windows there. Beautiful spot.
Jacuzzi's calling the name after.
Not the golf course?
I don't know, maybe.
First day, we'll just rest our pipes.
Look at this set. Who's got priority? Red, then blue. Neither of them commit.
5 minutes, boys. 5 minutes left. Priority still with red. Second priority with blue. Hayden needing the 8.0.
Green, south corner. Lucas up and riding. Big lip line smash. And that's that.
I heard people screaming. He fell out of the sky. Made it. Rode out. Will it be the 6.54? One turn, one big jam in the corner.
In fourth priority, it was kind of smart to like hunt away from everybody, and we're waiting on the number. Looking for a mid-6 or anything better, and there it was. Whoa, pretty elevated and lip liney, kind of airdroppy. Stand by. Anything better than a 4.63, or he needs a 6.54. 4 minutes, 5 seconds. Waiting on Lucas's wave. I mean, it's a score, 6.54. It's a 6.6. He gets it. He turns it. Red, you now need a 4.74. You have priority. And blue, an 8.06.
Levi up against it now a little bit.
Yeah, he is. Looking for a 4.74 red and blue, an 8.06. You've turned the heat green with a 6.6. He kind of elevated the turn, though. He
made it more.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
he
sure.
lip lined it, and there was a little bit of.
There was pizzazz and flair.
He turned that. I was kind of thinking, 6.54. Do you need another one? But he just got it because of the zestiness of the turn.
Mm-hmm.
So Austin turns it just, and now it's on Levi looking for the 4.74, and Hato looking for the 8.06.
Well, priority with red.
Yeah, well, they got the first. They're in the 1-2.
And there's 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. So definitely Hayden with a tough one because he needs an 8-point ride or more. Levi definitely can achieve that with the priority. He's clutch, 4.74.
You just need the right looking wave to ride. He's closest to the pier, so he's sticking to his guns. Whatever his strategy has been, he's not changing. He did that down at Seaside, too, which is, probably got him to the final.
It did.
So,
here we go.
Have your plan and have it set. Make sure you got your backup plan. You can see for the folks at home, we got whitewaters capping in right here at the end of the pier. Will it reform into anything, though? Lucas in fourth priority, he's just going to paddle for everything probably, right? But here's red.
2 minutes, here we go. Levi gets a runner right. He's going to carry speed. Will the wave give him an opportunity? Bottom turn, throws the tail, slides the tail, doesn't ride out. So that's not going to be it for Levi Slauson. He's not going to get the score there.
No, he's going to need another wave. Needs the 4.74. Louis Austin breathing a little sigh of relief. Now he's got to dodge Hayden Rogers. Hayden needs the 8.06. Hayden's got the firepower. USA Surfing, USA national team member Hayden Rogers in his last year trying to make it happen here needs the 8.06. So white was maybe keeping guys off, but who's this? Here's blue. Click, backside rotator for Hayden. Can't ride out. That was the
Massive.
replay of Levi.
Okay, the low tide definitely just hit. It sunk in.
Okay.
You could feel it on that wave of Levi's, and now that one is, who's this?
Lucas.
Here we go, Lucas.
Speed snap to the float. What's he trying to better? 4.63.
Well, 50 seconds left, guys. Priority is with white, then red. So Levi's back out there with 45 seconds and second priority.
Looking for the 4.74, and Hato looking for the 8.06, 38 seconds. Last of green, no change. Bit too horizontal. Here we go, 30 seconds.
Oh, there's waves, there's opportunity.
It looks like white. Nope. So white's going to hold the first priority.
20 seconds, and who's down to the south? Is red down south?
Well, white.
15 seconds.
Unfortunately.
No, over here, way south. Red is up. Levi down the way with 9 seconds. He's got a burner. I'm counting it out. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I couldn't see what happened in the glare at all.
I'm pretty sure stand by. I think Wheeler had a single maneuver, and I think Levi had a down-the-line snap to a lip line finish. Stand by. We're going to watch the replays. This might, here it is. Oh, Wheeler did the huge air. Levi with the tail drift, rides out. It's going to be right on it. Stand by.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Gibson. But, oh, boy, Levi gets it with, what?
He's laughing.
10 seconds to go. That's good. And
he's laughing at me. That's fine, though.
He made it. That's okay.
You know, and now I'm thinking you really break this down. Lucas had first priority. Why did he ride that little wave is all I'm saying. You know, you leave the door open with guys like Levi Slauson to get a score of 5, and you got to play the game a little bit.
Yeah, but they were separated so far.
Oh,
Lucas was way over here, and Levi was way down in the glare, 70 yards south of him.
Oh, that's
so they
right.
were not even
Louis
close
never
to-
had priority. It was always Levi had the priority from the 5 minutes. That's right. So there was nothing he could do. Levi just snuck that wave.
He had a wave that he fell on, so when he finished, he paddled back out and was just sitting way south alone.
That's what I'm thinking.
And had second priority.
Didn't Green ride a wave in between? Is what I'm saying. I don't remember exactly, but
He had second priority, but whatever it was, he could have had fourth priority. He was way down the beach all alone, and that last wave came in the 10 seconds. So he made the most of it.
Lucky Levi.
Yeah. Love that name.
So David, 3.33 on your opener. Here's Reed. A little 1-2. Nice 2-turn combo for surfer from Canada. All right, well, let's check in the next heat. Sam Reedy, David O'Keefe, Dane Matson, and Blair Barton. Ooh, another one that on paper looks crazy good. Reed, we're going to get your opener 4.5. And now Tao up. Quick snap. And the vert hit, and then blew down the line in the glare. We've got some glare now.
Big time.
So Reed opened up with the 4.5. White, 4.5. And priority shifts to green, Teddy Whitman.
Priority with Teddy. Second priority with Reed. All right, priority is fully set. Green, white, red, blue. That means everyone's had a wave, or actually 3 have, and green hasn't. Teddy hasn't had a wave yet. David, you opened with a 3.3. Reed, you opened with a 4.50, and Tao a 2.33. And Blue, your second wave coming in, and I'll have that in a second. A 2.6 for Reed, or for David on your second wave. So we'll wait for Teddy to get a wave and then really settle into the heat. All right, we're going to throw it down for our beach interview with with Wheeler, excuse me.
Yes, I'm back here with Wheeler. Wheeler just had an amazing heat. It got very close there at the end. Wheeler, is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, it's super fun out there. I mean, I'm super stoked to have gone good waves in that heat, and yeah, just having such a fun time here in Pismo. I'd like to thank Xanadu for making me incredible boards, Brad Gerlach, Wave Key, for really helping me out, and I want to say hi to my dad back in Mexico right now, and just my mom, my family, and y la banda de Sayulita ahí en Nayarit. Así que estamos aquí y vamos a andar con todo. Phew.
Congratulations, and back to you guys.
All right, thank you. Well, there we go. That was a spicy little interview with Wheeler. I love it. Thanking Xanadu. Xanadu, good to see you out there. Still love you, mate. Brad, maybe you're tuning in from Australia. Thanks. I'll see you in late February, dude. I'll be out there. And I like that he broke into his family down, or dad down in Mexico, and the rest of the family. Anyway, we've got a few scores. Reed opened with a 4.5, and now this second score coming in for White. We got scores to drop in for everybody. So I'll let them settle in, and then we'll get going. All right, Reed, your second wave, a 6.33, puts you out in the lead. David, your last wave, a 3.77, and Tao, your last wave, a 3.03. Teddy got his opening wave, but it's a low one as it sits right now with just under 15 minutes. In first place, Reed. In second place, David. Tao in third place with priority. Teddy in fourth with second priority. Tao, you need a 4.07 to go into second, and Teddy, you need a 5.93. Priority is red, green, white. Oh, look at these beautiful conditions, everyone. Thank you, Pismo Beach, for always supplying such goodness. Thank you to the Faspara. Thank you to that turn right there. Who was that in the glare? That was Red. That was Tao, so he is going to throw away that 2.33 in his score line. He was looking for a 4.07 to get into second. Yeah, thank you to our title sponsor, Visit SLO Cal. And this is Teddy with his priority. Whoa, big tail waft. Did he run out of speed before he landed, though? That is that fine line to dance on, to push so hard up in the lip and then airdrop into the flats with no speed. Well, we've been thanking them all. Yeah, Visit SLO Cal. Thank you for that. This amazing. Thank you to the city of Pismo. Thank you to the Faspara Resort. Oh, we got blue to the south, a little tiny shallow left. So David Gibson getting another one. Tao, your last wave, a 5.83. So just like that, the judges drop the score in. You jump into second. David took off on that wave, needing a 5.04. Didn't get that, got a 3.83. So, David, you still need a 5.04. Teddy, your last wave was a 1. Also, you need a 7.69 to get into second. Priority is with white, then red. Priority is set now. White, red, green, blue. Here we go. White racing our heat leader, Reed. Whoa, my back hurts just seeing him pull that off. Incredible. Medium-sized wave. Thank you to Surfing for Hope. They are a 501c3 nonprofit organization that was created to help ease the difficulty of cancer through the healing powers of surfing and ocean life, which we all know very well because a lot of us spend a lot of our life near the ocean, and we understand that power. And it's here in San Luis Obispo County. They host free surf camps for cancer survivors and their family, which is a big support group and very healthy thing for everyone, along with an annual longboard event and memorial paddle out. And it's all just to put the spotlight on the fight against cancer. So we really appreciate Surfing for Hope. And I know they've raised quite a few, $750,000 or so to help local families in recovery after cancer, different types. So Surfing for Hope, doing a great job, and it's a good partnership with the WSL. So priority is now red, then green. We've had a few waves ridden. Actually, it's just red, so a few scores to drop in here. Our heat leader went for broke, but didn't make it, so that's going to be a throwaway. It's gotten really smooth and glassy.
Buttered up even more from the last half hour. Look like we have a paddle right here, red up, deep off the bottom. Nice placed vertical hack towel. So white first priority, Reed with a 6.33 and a 5.5. You're the leader. Red second, waiting on this last wave. David, you're in third in the blue. You need a 5.04. And green, you're going to get your best wave right now. White up and out. Green's last, 3.37 for Teddy. Teddy now needs a 5.5. Standout from the East Coast. Teddy Whitman needs he needs a 6.16, so we'll break everything down. The last of red, a 3.7. So white in the lead, trying to better a 5.5. Red, you're in second. You're low now, a 3.7. Blue, you're in third. David, you have priority 1. You need a 5.71. And Teddy, you need a 6.16. You're in priority 3, green. 9 minutes. Checking in, Sam Reedy, David O'Keefe, Dane Matson, Blair Barton. Well, that's another good one there with, call it the underground heat with Reedy, O'Keefe, Matson, and Barton. They're all super gnarly, but they're all really looking to kind of establish themselves as one of the main players.
Man, it's such a long road, and it's an expensive journey too, like getting around to all these events.
Definitely.
Gas, hotels, flights, everything. And
if your sponsors aren't paying, thanks to the parents for a lot of these pro junior athletes. So your sponsor is your mom or dad, so you better be thanking them, kids.
I would say for 90% of them, right?
Yeah.
I saw there's some good stats out there.
Well, what's really cool about this event, the WSL bolstering it to the 3,000, adding the Pro Junior. We'll get to that in a second as we got someone looking but no one going. It opened the door for a lot of our East Coast competitors to be able to get in the event, or surfers with lower points, but we just see a lot of the East Coast contingent out here for the event trying to get points to solidify a seed for maybe next year. You got to kind of look at it like a 3-year plan. You get in, you get some points in the first year. The second year, you're in all of the events you want to do, and then you start working towards getting into the, say, top 20, and then maybe in your third year of the 3-year plan, you're looking to qualify for the Challenger Series. Something like that. You would be, a lot of these athletes starting at 15, 16, 17 are looking at like a 3-year program. So
got to work their way up the ladder.
Got to work your way up. And then obviously you have those superstars who get big results early and jump up levels, so to speak.
And the East Coast, they just wanted to get out of there because it's cold. Come out here to Cali.
So that looked like Teddy right there looking for the 6.16, but the wave kind of closing out. one of our standout U16 surfers in the East Coast Prime Series, part of the USA Surfing. And that wave just a throwaway for Green. 6:40 on the clock, 6:40. Purdy with blue. David, you need a 5.71. Second priority red. And someone's having a look. Might be Green. And he's in fourth priority, so he'll stay in fourth priority. Down to just about 6 minutes and 15, though, here in Heat 5. 3 heats remaining. So just one more hour of good surfing here on the south side of the Pismo Pier.
One more hour.
Looks like some movement here. Looking at the monitor for what the people are looking at home. Priority with blue and then red. This is blue and white. So white is going to feint like he's going. Makes blue take the wave. Nice little carve. David up and over.
Short 2 turns, like not a lot of wave to work with. That was a tough one. Needed a 5.71.
Yep, or anything better than his best, a 3.83.
Baited in. It looks like a little cat and mouse.
Yeah,
made him bite.
Yeah.
So it's going to come in under. It's a 4.57, his best score, but not enough. But it lowers his requirement to a 4.97 now. And who do we have up on our? Is that white?
Red.
That's red. That's Tao.
Whoa. Solid 3-turn combo.
How are you supposed to?
And he's going to try and grind the reform. Check the monitor. It's less glare. Oh, and the finish. So Rodriguez out of Panama, the southernmost region of the North American QS.
So he had to travel. He rode his bike the farthest.
The e-bike.
To get here.
Oh, look at the score, though.
Had to
Stand
go.
by for red.
That was a winner. So it's coming through quick. A 5.83. He's got a pair of them.
So, Blue, you now require a 7.09 and Green an 8.29. 4.5 remaining. So, in the lead, White, second, Red. Now trying, you got 2 5.83s.
What would it be like to live in Panama and surf those perfect waves all the time?
Probably pretty fun.
Fun.
We went down there. I went down there in 12 and announced the ISA World Junior before my first stint as coach. And super fun. Beach break, and I heard there were some good points all around, like tons of waves.
There's tons of waves that you can't
You got to get to
access.
the boat, right?
Yeah.
And there's like 30 miles of right points and reefs that are just unheralded, like no one's even surfed them.
I think it's private land, and you can't just get there and surf them. A
You
lot
gotta
of
be
them.
in the surf camp or whatever, yeah.
Or
sneak in.
Or no, be ushered in.
Okay, got ya.
Permission,
Know the right people.
Permission granted.
Okay. All right, well, here we go with 3.5 remaining. David, you need a 7.09, and Teddy an 8.29. Here's Reed.
God.
But over here, it was red, but it was just a quick up and out for both. Yeah, scores are dropping in quick for both, so nothing happening. As this glare moves more into the center. Good thing we have the spotter out on the pier. We've got multiple camera angles. All of the people at home, they're not looking at any glare. Look how good this thing looks on whatever you're watching it on, your computer screen or your big screen, kicking it on the couch with an 805.
When I look at that, I'm blinded from looking.
Yeah, you can't even look at the ocean for me and Jeff right now here in the birds box, the all-state container. Here we go with the paddle. We got priority with green and then blue. This looks like blue. David grew a little bit from last year, I think, and he's in that age where you get the growth spurt.
That pesky growing, it wreaks havoc.
Well, yeah, you got to adjust. You got to readjust to your body. I remember when John Mel had it about 4 years ago. He grew 6 inches in 3 months, and he kind of had to, readjust to the new body. And then it takes a little time, and then you start seeing him ripping again, and you're like, okay, they got the new boards, they're adjusted to the new body. Isn't John Mel the defending champion of this event?
Yes, he is.
So that's a cool segue. We'll see him in the event.
Yeah.
So once again, white in the lead, red in second, Tao. Red your third, or sorry, blue your third. You need a 7:09, and green needs an 8:29 with 140 remaining. Ooh, 90 seconds. Priority with green. Teddy, you need the 8.29.
Couple bumps on the outside, just over a minute. Reed has held the lead the whole time. Tao was in third, and he jumped up into second, and things haven't switched then. David looking for the 7.09, and Teddy needing that 8.29. Minute left in this heat number 5. Who will make it into the quarterfinal? Reed looking like he's got the lead-in shot. Reed with the lead. Here we go. Teddy down the way on this bottoming out right little thing coming against. Woo, 2 big turns through a lot of spray. Will that get him the 8.29?
Well, he's calling it a heat, so he's hoping it's banking it on that 2-turn combo. Puts his head down, gives a little tap to the board like maybe.
22 seconds, surfers. Priority is white, then blue, then red.
But again, Teddy, just a first-year USA Surf Team member, coming out for these events. It's all learning. It's all good experience. It's his best wave.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we're going to wrap up Heat 5, and it looks like Reed and Tao to the quarterfinals. Good job. It looks like that last of green, 5.8 for reference. Good wave. He needed a couple of those to be in the advancing position, so Teddy Whitman can look at that as like, I had one piece of the puzzle, maybe just a bit wave.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
And where you are now is out of the glare and a bit easier for the judges to see. You can surf wherever you want, but I'm just letting you know if you go south area, you may be in the glare. So just a heads up. We do have the glare on the south as the sun moves across the sky, but the surfers are staying out of it a little bit in that Pier Bowl area where the best waves are coming in.
Well, congratulations to Reed and Tao moving on into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and good last wave from Teddy Whitman. He can take a lot out of that. And David Gibson, maybe just a bit wave star for David, but he did have that one good wave. And we have a paddle. It looks like white up, front side hack for Dane Matson. He's going to try and avoid the fishing lines. I don't think we probably told the fishermen go to north side.
From this morning, was that?
All right.
Was that Dane this morning? Yeah, that's it. I literally did not.
You saw it. He said he went.
But I didn't know what was happening.
I
thought he was just having like a moment that he wanted to do it for fun. I didn't.
Just a random spasm.
Well, no, because he rode a wave and I forget who. Someone took off on him.
Oh, okay.
That didn't get an interference and they weren't in each other's way. And I didn't know if he was thinking about that. I didn't know what was going on. But
yeah,
until someone said fishing line, and then it made sense.
Yeah, good job, guys, as they come in. Reed and Tao. Good surfing, Tao.
Mm-hmm. Up and riding. Blue. Ooh, bless the fins. He busts and busts. It was a double bust.
David. He's a lifeguard, too.
Good hobby. Good career path. Yes. Get a pension. Get a salary.
They make good money, like $18 an hour or more.
They make great money, and they get a lot of other good things.
All right,
along
well,
the way.
The only wave that probably references in is Dane Matson's 317. David, it's a 1.4. Blair, a 0.67. Those waves won't factor in. So priority with red, then green, then white.
Whew.
Checking in, Kai Kushner, Ryan Huckabee, Benji Lang, Cooper Jewell. Looks like we might have a paddle with red. I think it's Sam Reedy. Yep, front side hook.
Just these one turns, it's kind of turned into that now with the tide drawing way out.
Yeah.
Low tide isn't until 5:30 or so. It's a negative 1.7, but I see the families playing in the shoreline way out now, where before it was 5 feet of water. So
yeah, the water was hitting the all the way up
wall.
the beach. Yeah.
Priority is green, then white, then red.
Green looking. Green going.
Up and out. So priority now white, then blue. David O'Keefe. It's amazing how the low tide has just dropped it, an eighth of the size.
Pretty cool little finish there, little throw tail.
.93. David O'Keefe goes into the lead with that wave, his second wave. Priority with white, then red, then green. Dane Madsen in second. Everyone's just got small kind scores. 1 wave and 2 waves, so we're looking for more. We're looking for more, boys.
Looks like red.
Big backside hap by Sam Reedy. 2-turn combo, or maybe it was 3. I lost it for a second. Okay. So that's going to elevate him since he has a 3 in his score line.
So, yeah, David in the lead with the 3.93 and the 1.4, waiting for this second wave of red. Someone paddling. Wide up. Nice snap and gets it vertical. So 2 clean turns there. Nice in a small section. A compact 2-turn combo for Dane Madsen.
You saw that the bottom of that wave, it guttered out for him, gave him the perfect entries for both of those turns.
Yeah, he did the right first turn to project the down carve on the rail, but it was a snap carve, and then didn't get too fussy with it, just projected down the line into that closeout and straight into it, really. So that was Sam right there on the replay. And I think we might see that last of Dane. Yeah, look at here it was. Right here. The selection of that maneuver into that was really good.
Really good. Well, I think we have an interview nearly ready, do we? Okay, we'll throw it down. All right, Kayla, take it away. Thank you.
I'm here with Reed. Congratulations on being back here yet again with another heat win.
Thanks. Yeah, the conditions have changed a lot since this morning with the tide going out. It's got more punchy, and I feel like I had a more fun surf now than I did this morning. It's cleaner and allows more opportunity, it feels like.
That's great to hear. I'm curious, if you could be in a heat with any pro surfer, who would it be?
Oh, any pro surfer. I mean, that's a tough one, because if I want to win, I'd probably choose someone easy, but it'd be a dream to surf against John. I've always looked up to him my whole life, so probably John.
That's awesome. Congratulations, and back to you guys.
All right, thank you. Well, so yeah, he wants to go toe-to-toe with, I'm assuming, John Florence.
Yeah.
And why not, right? If you want to be the best, you go against the best, and John is sure amazing.
I like how he said he had more fun now in the low tide, tricky conditions where he ripped in both heats, but it's just funny to hear the insight of Reed saying that he enjoyed that heat more. Well, real quick, last of white, 6.1. Last of red, 6.5. We've got up and riding green with the one out the back into the double up and hangs it and rides out for Blair Barton. So red in the lead, white was in second, looking to better a 3.17. Blue, you require a 5.35. And, well, let's wait on this last of green. It's a 5.73, Blair, and you now require a 3.55. So everyone in the mix now. This heat really tightening up.
Tighten up.
That down the beach drone
I
angle
know,
here.
makes it look so buttery and
No
beautiful.
glare.
No glare. Happy.
So priority with blue. David looking for the 5.35. Second priority red. Third priority white. White going.
Oh, this is looking good for Dane. He's going to carry the board speed around this section. That was, oh my God, that was Courier and Beatty-ish right there.
It was. He's got that low, kind of that backhand, the way he holds it, kind of out, the fingers outstretched.
Low, and he went from, whatever, beyond 6, back to 1, all the way back to 7.
Let's see it. Maybe if we get that replay.
Or 5. He
looking
was
to throw away
eights.
a 3.17. And here it is. David let him go, with first priority. So, pretty sick maneuver selection there. Again, Dane Matson doing all the right things, waiting on that third wave. Someone having a look here on a small insider, Blair Barton. He's going to go to the air. Can't hang it. And Dane Matson's wave looking pretty good. 6.73. White in the lead, red in second. Green, you now require a 3.88, and blue a 5.68, David. That's the requirement. Sam Reedy, for reference, your backup score, 3.1. So low score there for the surfer in advancing position. He's got second priority, so he'll be wanting to work on that. Green going to go again on the inside. Speed float. Vert hack with the little fin drift. So small wave, but couple turns. More waves approach. Priority blue, red, white.
All right.
Blue.
Dave O'Keefe on the inside. He's tucks under it. That's a quick up and out for him. Priority with red, then white.
And still plenty of time. 10 minutes, 15. All right, well, listen to this. Last of green. 4.03. Blair, you're in second. Red with first priority. You now need a 3.26. And blue in third priority, you need a 5.83. And now we're through the halfway point, 10 minutes. And everybody's surfing the Pier Bowl. I think it's a good call. There really isn't, with the lower tide, the down the beach isn't working. Blue looking, and blue going to go. David.
Towards the pier. All right, tucks it in there twice, and
had to avoid the pilings.
Yeah, just a backwash off of it all. 2 turns.
Yep.
Still, a 5.83 is what he's looking for. More waves on the outback. Red, priority. White, second priority.
Okay, no paddle for red or white. They'll. Last of blue, 4.23. David, you now need a 5.54. And here's red. He needs a score. He gets it quick, up and vertical, and he's got the low road double up to smell. Oh, and he comes undone.
On his way maybe to 3.6.
Yeah, I mean, 3.26 needed.
And who is behind him?
Well,
I can't.
It's green.
Okay. Blair maybe extending his lead or extending something if he gets rid of the 4.03. Dane, our heat leader, with priority.
So we're just waiting on the last of red. He needs a 3.26. Had the one single hack up over the double up and then fell. So it's all determinant on the one turn. Priority is with white. You're in the lead, trying to better your 6.1. And blue, you're in fourth. You need a 5.54. Still waiting on red. Third wave. There it is for the fans at home. Is that a 3.26? I would say for sure if he makes the float at the end. Now it's maybe yeah, maybe no, I guess. I don't know. We haven't even seen any first signs. Judges deliberating. Time call, 7.5. Having a look. White and blue. White gets the forehand. Blue Air,
big hold.
Oh, and he can't ride out. So we're still waiting on red. Very important score. Priority to green, trying to better your 4.03, and we actually owe Blair this wave we're watching for the fans at home. That was the one in the glare. It was hard to see. So Sam got a 4.5 and turns the heat, and now Blair hoping that wave is a 5.28. It's not. So green in priority 1, you need a 5.28. Red, you're now in second, holding second priority. In the lead, white, second, red. Third, green, you need a 5.28. And blue, you need a 6.77. 6 minutes 40. And let me tell them the priority. They might not be able to see the digital board. It's green, red, white, blue, guys. With 6.5, that's how it breaks down.
Well done. Everything's covered. Now Blair, he's looking to cover the point score right there, needing a 5.28 with the priority in the green.
Yep, and David in fourth priority, fourth in the heat, needs the 6.77. That was the Air Revo that Dave tried right there. Had he rode out of that, maybe you're looking at like a 6 to 7 score, kind of in that range. But you got to ride out. He landed it, and just there was a weird double up in front of the whitewater, and we get that. We were talking about it 5 minutes ago about how with the tide draining out to this negative, you're going to get a lot of those double ups, that little bubble in front of the wave. You're just going to have to negotiate. 5 minutes 40. So Blue Nose in fourth priority. He's off on his own zone a bit. He's never going to find a wave sitting over with the crew. Here goes, well, green's committed, and so is red.
So double up and outs. Well, no, both.
Yeah, now.
Nothing doing, but so that switches priority to the heat leader, Dane Madsen in the white, and the second priority with blue in fourth. David still, or looking for the 6.77. 5 minutes left.
So priority white, second priority blue. David, you need the 6.77. Blair, you're looking for a 5.28. Time call, 4:45. Coming up next, Kai, Ryan, Benji, and Cooper. Good luck, good waves out there. Down to 4.5. And they're all kind of bunched up in that Pier Bowl area.
We need some cloud cover.
Yeah.
Cloud cover would help with the glare, but that's life.
I don't know if we're getting any clouds this week.
I don't think so.
We get clouds next Monday, of course. The event's going to run
That's
all
okay.
perfect, and then we'll get clouds on Monday.
I feel, yeah, glassy and cloudy.
Ooh, White. He's got first priority, so he's owning the lineup. And we're going to go with blue
Here,
for the folks at
down
home.
the line towards the pier. Well, he got it up in there vertical once. Nice. David O'Keefe needed the score, a 6.77.
Ooh, he's
ran out of space.
Forcing it. So Dane went towards the pier. We went with, for the fans at home on the broadcast, we went with David on the right in the blue. He's looking for the 6.77. He came undone at the end, but this was Dane. Deep off the bottom. Nice hook. Younger brother to Cade Matson, who was in the Seaside World Junior.
Mm-hmm.
And Dane gets two nice turns right there. Now Blair. Blair looking for just a 5.28. Priority with red.
Priority red, then green. Or they haven't.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
It will be. Red, then green. Blue in third priority with 2.5 minutes left.
Yeah, and those guys need the same scores. David, a 6.77, and Blair, a 5.28. 2.5 remaining. Dane, you're in the lead. Your last wave, 5.53, doesn't factor in. You have a 6.73 and a 6.1. Time call 2:10. Your fourth priority, White. So we'll see what happens in this last 2 minutes. There's been sort of a lot of waves, and now it looks like the ocean is taking a breather. 2 more heats left. Coming up next, Kushner, Huckabee, Lang, and Jewell. And then 1 more heat to round out the day. It's going to be Owen Moss, Ocean Gittins, Trevor Berry, and Will Dean. That's going to be a good one there. And now we're down to 90 seconds, 1 minute 30. Really looking at red, green, and blue as White. It's not over yet, but he's pretty stamped. A good heat total, 12.83. Well, decision time for red. And, yep, not going to let green go.
So he has to. So, Sam, those things are short, but gives him a little opportunity, throws the tail out.
Yeah, reverses around.
And what do we have? A 4.5 in his score line, so possibly an increase up, making it harder for Blair and David. Under a minute, guys. Priority is green, then blue.
Well, green's committed. Blair Barton, here we go. Very important wave. It's got a double up. Quick snap up high. And hammers it and throws some water into the low road. Frontside float. He loves it, but we still owe Sam, and he got a 5.17, so Blair now needs a 5.95. We'll hold on that second turn.
Yeah.
Pretty spicy, and
really
he fit
spicy.
actually a third bubble in. Here we go.
Down.
Blue. David. That's not panning out, Jeff.
The low tide is giving him so much opportunity to go vertical and really whip it in the lip, and that Blair's
the
finish.
backhand, you can get it vertical. More Sam's going on the forehand. On the backhand, you can get it. We're going to count it out. We're waiting on the Barton score. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're watching the replay for the folks at home. Was that the 5.95 that Barton is looking for? Call it a 6 or better.
We saw Levi get the beater right on, or the buzzer beater.
Oh, looks like the judges are going just under. It's probably not there. It's a 5.47. So unofficially, Matson and Reedy going to hang on. Standby heat 7. Good attempt from Blair Barton there, though.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Benji, your opener, 3.67. Doesn't seem like the outside waves that break at the end of the pier are reforming enough. Ooh. Well. Kai up and Cooper on the right. So Kai Kushner on the left, Cooper Jewell on the right. Both surfers hit fall. Probably won't factor in.
It's rough now because there's those bombing sets out there. They can't sit that far out. Where they have to sit is right on the really shallow sandbar, and you see how the waves are bottoming out. They're getting some opportunity, but...
Okay, Kai, you opened up with a 3. Benji again was a 3.67. And Cooper a 1.23. So red, you opened up with a 3. White, a 3.67. And green, your best wave, a 1.23. Priority sits with Huckabee.
Here we go. So this is Benji Lang. You got that opener. Or is that green or white?
Yeah, no, that's Benji. Good call.
That is, okay.
Grinding this little left. Knee high.
Yeah. So funny, if you started watching early this morning, you know, there was guys at double overhead waves, and now they're grinding it out in this low tide.
Yeah.
Knee high. Knee high.
We need that new swell to start filling in. Where is it? Send them.
The low tide just sucked it out.
Yeah. Well, Benji's getting a second score, 3.07. So red, you have a 3. White with a 3.67 and a 3.07. Green, a 1.23 and a half point. And priority sits with big, tall Ryan Huckabee from the East Coast. He had the air herd round the world in El Salvador. You remember that one down the beach on the right at Bacanas? That thing was mental.
So, that was a mental event.
So 17 minutes, check in, last heat of the day, Moss, Gittins, Barry, and Dean. All right, Kayla's downstairs with the last heat's winner. Take it away, girl.
I'm here with Dane. Congratulations. How is it out there now that the tide is dropping, but it has glassed off and there's a little offshore breeze?
Yeah, it got pretty closed out, but there's opportunity.
Can you tell me a little bit about your board quiver? Do you ride a different board here in Pismo versus your home break at Trestles?
I'm riding a driver, which is like standard shortboard, so I can kind of ride it like anywhere, lowers.
That's great. Well, congratulations, and we hope to see you back soon. Back to you guys.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Kayla. Good job. Dane Madsen carrying on the ripping of the brothers duo, right?
Yeah. Cade paving the way for Dane. Dane, you know, senior in high school and coming up through the ranks. Probably has, you know, maybe 2 more years in the pro junior. You know, you're probably 17 or 18 as your senior in high school. Here's Blue. Nice aggressive turn, Huckabee.
2.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So for a big surfer, gets the job done in the small stuff. He's from Florida, so he's used to the conditions. And it looks like second of red, 4.5. Green up, Cooper running down the line, and the finish in the glare right there. Look at the sparkling water for the folks at home. We got
beautiful.
Looks like red. Kushner.
That's right. We're sacrificing our eyes for the fans. We'll be we'll be blinded, but we'll be here for you. It is beautiful. The bejeweled ocean.
So, Kai, you're in the lead. We're waiting on Huckabee's opener. There it is. It just dropped 5.83, Ryan. So, you're in third. Looks like blue.
Up and down.
Priority, white, green, red, guys. White, green, red. And last of red. Sorry, last of white. Previous of white, 4:03. White, you're in the lead. Red, you're in second. Red just took the lead. He dropped a 3.37, so let me restart. Red in the lead, white in second. White, you need a 3.85 to go to the lead. Blue, you're in third. You have fourth priority. You need a 1.87. Cooper, You're in fourth. You have second priority. You need a 3-7-1. You just got a 4, your best wave, Green. You only need a 3-7-1 now as it stands. 13:15 on the clock.
Tight heat.
Yeah, it's close.
Really tight.
You know, Huckabee got the 5.83, so he's going to be feeling pretty good about the one good number. And then you've got the multiple 4s on the board. Kushner with the 4.5, Cooper with the 4.0, Benji's got the 4.03. Pretty much neck and neck right now outside of Huckabee's 5.83.
So 13 minutes left, boys.
Couple waves. Here we go. Looking. I might be red. So blue to the south floats it. Red dropping into the double up. Gets the nice fin drift, but over-rotates the tail, so he's going to catch the edge. So priority shifts to white. Benji trying to better that 3.67. Second priority to green, looking for a 3.88 now as Huckabee just drops a 2.17. Here's white. Benji, nice first turn, throwing some water. Oh, front foot slip.
Slips. Bringing the heat, can't complete. 12 minutes left. Priority is blue, then green, and then red. So, Cooper, you're looking for a 3.88. Benji's looking for the 3.85.
Wow, not too much needed.
No.
As Kai just sits on the 4.5 and the 3.37.
And that is Cooper Jewel going towards the pier.
So in the lead, blue, second red, guys. Priority with blue, second priority with red. And white looking for a 3.85. And green.
Flying down the line. Someone's flying down the line.
White, lay back.
There we go. Benji Lang. I lost him behind the pole.
Yeah, he didn't ride out. So green's going to still need the 3.88. Red doesn't better the 3.37 on his last. And white still looking for a 3.85. In the lead, blue holding priority. Second red with second priority. They both have low backups that they can work on that they'll be looking to do on the next exchange with 10:40 on the clock. Priority blue, red, white.
Oh, look at that angle. The cameras make it look so good. It is so good. Just we're sitting here and it's rough, but it is beautiful. A epic day to be out and about on the beach or free surfing or whatever it is you do in the ocean, but today is the day to do it. Beautiful blue coming down the line, right hand afloat, speed jam, the little wave in front, blows the tail, gets over the knuckle and the staircase.
Yeah.
Good work there.
Yeah, Ryan knows he's just working on that 2.17, so that was smart surfing right there.
All right. Someone wants something?
Okay, well, we'll break it down in a second. They're not going to hear anything, Jeff, with you can see all the waves out the back. Priority is with red. Kai looking, not going to go. So, guys, we're waiting on the last of blue. Priority with red and then white. Red, you're in second, looking to better a 3.37. White, you're in third in the heat. Second in priority, you need a 3.85. Here's Huckabee on that last one. He's going to throw away the 2.17. We'll give him the number when it drops. So smart surfing from the tallest competitor, I would say, in the Pro Junior. Or maybe him and Darshan, we got to line them up next to each other. There's green on the backhand.
Tall, that just means more power.
Yeah.
More swing weight.
This looks like maybe Benji.
Yeah.
And you're right, it is just the one-turn competition unless you can find the down the line wave like Ryan just did.
That was a beauty. So the score's still not quite in for him yet. Priority's bouncing around quickly.
It just dropped.
Okay.
Last of blue, 5.23. Blue extends the lead. Red in second. Red, you have priority 1. White, you're third. You need a 3.85 still, and green needs that 3.88 because Kai Kushner looking to better a 3.37. Still has the 3.37 in the second score in the account line for the Surfer in second, 8 minutes 10. And the last of green, a 2.8. Looks like everything in except just a 1.5 for white. Now they're all in. Blue in the lead, red in second, white you're third. You need a 3.85, and green you need a 3.88.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. So, exciting stuff with just under 8 minutes left in this 7th heat of
round of 32.
Round of 2-2. We got one more heat for today, and we will resume tomorrow. Same thing, 7:30. We'll be told who's next.
7:30 start. We made that. Yeah, 7:30 start. I think men's QS round. I think 116 or something like that. And then
really?
into the round of 96. So probably 8 heats and then 16 for a 24-day tomorrow. A nice full day.
Rad.
Yep.
So they opened it to 116, not 90.
They opened it up on 8 heats more, 32 competitors. Yeah, that's cool. Thank you to the WSL for doing that. Ooh, white, Benji up and over in the glare. He's going to get a little backhand snap because everything matters when you need just under a 4. Stand by for the scores. We owe green that last wave. It's a 2.93 Cooper. And Cooper just still needs a 3.8 because Kai has not worked on that backup. And, well, here we go. Huckabee. Oh, and there it was. Big, slow rotator. And he rides out.
Wow, he's just building and building.
That's the firepower of Ryan Huckabee right there.
What was it? I mean, I remember the air, but what round was that?
Oh, it was early.
It was
though.
early.
Well,
And then I remember he went down and he lost in the repecharge. He had to go to the repecharge and he was out. But he still was such a team player.
I was just going to say.
The whole time after.
He didn't go Aggie negative,
No.
and he stayed in there, and he helped us win
Fully.
the bronze medal.
I watched that, you know.
Yes. Thank you for saying that because, you know, as a coach, you always want your athletes after they lose to stay in the game.
You guys had your spot down on the boardwalk and going back and forth from location to location.
Me and Asher had the kids on lock.
It was great.
All right, look at this score coming in for Huckabee.
You guys were right across from the ice bath. I went in that thing a few times.
That thing was dirty water, though.
No, they cleaned it every day.
Here we go. No one going.
They changed the water every day. I watched them.
Okay, so it's Huckabee in the lead. He's going to drop his best number, and it's still the same. Kushner in second, holding on to the priority, looking to better the 3.37. Who's going? Oh, red's up. Kai
Kushner.
Single frontside float lip line. Does that better? A 3.37. We'll wait.
Well, score's almost coming in for Ryan, so he's going to extend his lead with a 6.37. Does extend his lead, so still small scores needed for Benji, Lang, and Cooper Jewell. 3.85 and 3.88.
And the priority is blue, green. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Here we go. Blue. He keeps ending up in the good priority when the right wave comes. Here it is, Huckabee. He might even go, he's going to go single frontside lipper to the air. Why not? And he rides out. Yes.
So
count him.
Just have fun. He's in first. He's cruising. So
he's
now
building the rhythm.
The story is really about our red, our white, and our green.
All right, here we go. White. He's got an against the grain. He might try and fit 2 in or one big one. He's into the low road. He's got the pick your snap section. He hooks it.
Ooh.
And
I can't tell.
I think he rode out of it, but it's the single maneuver. He needed a 3.85 standby. Benji Lang. Kushner's last, also yet to drop in, trying to better a 3.37. And let's watch. This is live action. That was Kai Kushner. 3:45, guys. We still owe white, red their last rides, and they're trying to get into the advancing position. Priority shifts to green. As of now, you still need a 388. That could change. We'll let you know.
So this is critical for Benji, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, Benji, Kai, and Cooper. But, yeah, Benji
Whoa.
waiting for the single. That was Ryan on the replay for the fans at home. Kai Kushner finds the two-turn combo up and under.
Did he just go under, or did he just whip it around?
No, two-turn combo. And was like...
I'm just blind.
So Huckabee's 7-5 drops. Here's green. Cooper, that wave didn't really have any wall. Still waiting on the exchange from red and white. But then red got another one. This was the one right there, two-turn combo.
Okay.
So we owe Kai 2 waves. Situation for white, we owe you your last wave. We don't know, but red also has a couple waves. So you could still be in third. Benji needing a number. I don't know, but
2.5 minutes left. Priorities blue, white, red.
Red up, and he's out. So
blue, white.
Now with 220, maybe the judges can settle in and get these last scores that they were trying to get in, but they were having to stop and watch the surfers ride waves. So they're doing everything they can. Looks like the 6th wave of red is going to be really good. The two-turn combo that we just saw Kai Kushner. We won't worry about Benji's single maneuver because it won't factor in with this last wave. Well, it will for him. It's going to be his best wave, but we do need Kai's good score that's dropping in, and it'll shuffle everything. Last of white, 477. Last of previous of red. One more score to go. He was up again on a wave.
Minute and a half left, and there's a lot happening here all at once. Lots of scores to drop in.
Yeah, we just need
Benji Lang went up in, and now it's the waves of Kai.
We're just waiting for the 6th wave of red. One more score needs to drop. It's going to shuffle everything. One more score to drop with 110. We can't say anything until the red. There it is, 7-1-3. Blue in the lead, red in second. White, 1 minute. You need a 6-8-7. Green, you need a 7-6-3. Priority, blue, white, green, red. In the lead, blue, second, red. Here's white. Benji, down the line, hook, throws some water. Gouges again. And a third right there. Lang ripping that wave, but he's looking for the 6-8-7.
Tough, tall order there with 40 seconds left.
Kushner kept plugging away at the numbers. Here goes blue, Huckabee.
He's out and under, 25 seconds.
So we're waiting on the Benji Lang wave, 19, 18, counting down. Priority with green and then red. Red, you're in second. 10 seconds. Hey, let's watch this. He needs a 6-8.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good first turn. Good second turn. He grinds out a third for Benji. He needs an upper 6. Good surfing on that small insider. Stand by, waiting on that wave as the heat is over. Probably going to be a little bit under because of the size of the wave, but the surfing was there. It's a 4-8-7.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Blair.
Well.
Ooh, flutter kick, paddle battle. Who's got the inside? Blue up.
They both went down. Blue
Okay.
and white go down.
Up and down. So the last heat of the day here, opening day of the Slow Cal Open. Whoa, look at that little acting class happening.
Oh, wow. Last heat of the day. What's going down?
All right, well.
Some action happening with maybe an infraction here.
Well, here's red. Owen Moss. Wow. Incredible wave. But stand by. There potentially was some paddling infraction. Let's watch it.
So you can see the replay. So red's under white. White went...
Or green.
Or green? Oh.
Green.
Can't
It
even
was
see
just
what
a
color it
weird
is.
positioning.
So we'll see what happens at the moment. Green has first priority. White has second priority. We'll just deliver the info until we get what's going on. It's really loud.
Green up and riding right here. Will.
Okay, first priority is with white, second with blue. We had a couple throwaway one-point rides in the beginning.
Here's that replay of green. Will.
So we're waiting for those scores to come in for red and green. And we got white going towards the left. I mean, on the left, going towards the pier.
Yeah, Trevor Berry had a good heat this morning. So priority with blue, second priority to red. Red, your opener, 5.33, Owen, 5.33.
Nice opener there for Owen Moss.
And this is Trevor Berry for the folks at home, working the left into the pier. And his opening score dropping in. And it looks like it's around an upper 3, low 4. We'll let you know, Trevor, right when it officially drops. Opener of green, 367. Priority, guys, blue, red, green. Green, your opener, 367. Last of white, 383. Red, 533. Here we go. Red up and riding. Owen Moss, big power surfer from the Carolinas. He goes for the frontside air reverse, trying to get into that double up section. Incomplete.
Mm-mm.
Double up closeout with no wave, and red wanted to go left, and there was no wave, so the Grom was out.
Fully. Right on. Priority is blue, green, white. 15.5 minutes.
Second of red, 1.43. Red, you're in the lead with the 5.33 and the 1.43. White, you're in second with the 3.83 and the 0.7. Green, you're in third, have second priority. You need a 0.87. And blue, you have a 1.17 holding first priority. Ocean, you need a 3.37. He's from Barbados. So it's nice to see Ocean here, one of our Bayesian competitors.
We love the Bayesians.
Yes. Having a paddle. It would be Ocean in first priority running down the line.
Boom.
Yeah, that was
massive.
sick. Did he make it?
It looked like it.
Yes.
To me,
Yes.
whoa, what a huge air there for Ocean Gittins.
Yeah, in the small conditions, let's break the replay down. He got lofty on that one. Kind of a taller, lanky surfer, Ocean. Here it is for everybody watching at home on the couch. That was sick. Perfect timing to the landing. That's got to score pretty well. It looks like we got live action. Will Dean, nice rail gouge. And he goes a little bit extra, but can't ride out.
The conditions are exceptional.
Yeah,
just
flawless.
Smooth and buttery. It's hard to know that from right here, but when I look and I see how glassy it is out the back, incredible.
Well, there it is. That air reverse for Ocean. 6.33.
Nice.
You're in the lead.
13 and a half, a little more left in this heat. Ocean Gittins jumps in the lead with that one.
Getting it.
Will Dean in second. Owen Moss in third. All scores are in. Owen needing a 1.84. Trevor Berry needs a 3.34 and has first priority. Owen with second priority. And Ocean with third priority. Ocean, your last wave is 6.33. Everyone's got 2 waves on the board, so let the show begin with 13 minutes left.
Party. White, red, blue, guys. White, red, blue. White, you need the 3.34, like Jeff just said. Red, looking for the 1.84. 13 minutes.
All right, we've got our interview with the last heat winner, Ryan Huckabee.
Ooh.
Bring it on.
I'm here with Ryan. Ryan, your waves were remarkable out there. How is it with the low tide? I know it's dropped a lot in size.
Yeah, it's tough. This morning was like probably twice this size. So didn't really expect this because yesterday when the tide backed out, it was like a completely different wave breaking on the outside, but just got to adapt and got it done.
Do you have a pre-heat surf routine? Like, do you jam out to music or to get in the zone or stretch out to get nice and loose?
Generally just stretch. Sometimes I'll listen to music, but not like a set routine every time.
That's great. Well, congratulations. Back to you guys.
Why, thank you. And thank you for all the interviews today.
Great job today,
Great
Kayla.
job, Kayla. Good job to Ryan Huckabee moving on through. And like we were talking about, his team leadership as a senior member of the crew down in El Salvador after he'd bowed out.
Yeah.
So character means a lot.
Here we go, up and riding. I think it's Ocean into the double up. He's going to throw away that low score if he can ride out of this one. And disappearing act, but I'm not really sure if that's fully complete. It looked like he rode the back of the whitewater just at the very end. The judges will be very critical on that, as they should. And look at the replay. This was Owen. He threw the hammer down on that snap. And Trevor behind. Look at this double angle. Gotta love it. Owen did the little snap reverse. Trevor, the bounce float finish. So good first turns for white and red, and then maybe red getting a little better of the second on that exchange. We're waiting on the numbers. Stand by, guys. And Ocean, we're waiting for your third wave. Yes, he did. Okay, well, let's see. Oh, wait. Stand by. Ocean might get... It's a touch and go. He kind of rode out. But hold on. We've got Trevor's last and Owen's last. Last of red, 4.5. And the last of white. Well, the judges didn't care about the reverse. Trevor's going to get almost up 2 points on it. Trevor's last, a 6.5. So the big first turn netting white. White, you're in the lead. Red, you're in second. Now trying to get rid of a 4.5. Last of blue deemed made 3.77. But hold on, we got riders up.
Split peak. Oh my!
I think it was blue and green. Yeah, you don't want to look at the oceans. Keep your eye on the monitor. So white in the lead. Blue, you got a 3.77 on that front side hook. Just complete. It was touch and go. The judges deemed it complete. Red, you now require a 4.78.
Little runner right.
Green needs a 6.43. This looks like red.
Red. Woo.
Wow.
He doesn't ride out. There you see the lands in the brightness. Can't finish. So Owen Moss almost there.
Yeah, Owen, you need a 4.78, and Will, you need a 6.43. Priority is with White. Look at this
They're
paddle
scrapping
battle.
back. They want to make sure one of them gets out. They want priority. It's a big deal getting into the quarterfinals here.
It's very big.
Yeah, at the SLO Cal Open here in Pismo for the.
Looks like either blue or red. It's our priority judge is on the pier. Red. Okay, so they went white, red, green, and blue in fourth priority. So now that everybody reset, white in the lead, blue you're in second, trying to get rid of a 3.77 low score. Red, you're in third in the heat. You have second priority. Owen, you need a 4.78, and Will Dean, you're in last in the heat, third in priority. You need a 6.43, 8 minutes 40. And they're all there. It's classy. We've got 8.5 remaining.
How will it Sheffield, Ryan?
I mean,
it's awesome.
This thing started out with paddle battles next to the corner. The boys were not given an inch. And now it settles in with Trevor in the lead and Ocean in second. So the Carolina boys, Owen Moss and Will Dean, looking for some scores here.
Well, wasn't it in the very beginning that it was Owen and Trevor that had that little...
No, Owen and Will.
Oh, it was Owen
little
and Will.
tussle, no harm, no foul.
Okay.
There was really, it was a closeout. The judges had a good look to see. I don't think anything came about. Maybe some acting, some hands going up, trying to get the nod, the call being made. But no, the judges are too smart for that. 7 minutes 50.
We see you.
But they broke it down, and they watched
did.
it multiple times
It
just
was
to
real.
see
Yeah.
if anyone got in the way of the other surfer in the out of priority situation. So it's a little lenient, though.
Yes, it's
You really have to kind of infract, and there was none on that. Actually, there was no wave, so it almost goes back to there's no scoring potential. Both of these guys are paddling for a 1 foot closeout. Let them battle.
And here we go. So it's not a wash through, just something breaks on the outer bar.
I know, right? It's like capping and then reforming.
Well, amazing. Ryan was saying yesterday at the low tide, waves were out there. They were out there thinking that might have been where they were surfing. And yeah, now it's this inside bit. So 7 minutes left. Priority is white.
And he just took a wave.
Red, green.
And he did a down the line float to the finish, trying to better a 3.83. Well, it's maybe. So priority judge deems that a paddle green. So it's red, blue. Priority, red, blue.
Here's a little replay. It's just
Trevor
floater into a closeout.
Smart surfing from the heat leader to take that wave, though, and not let any of the other competitors have it.
6.5 minute, guys. Priority is red, blue, green. So Owen Moss in the driver's seat in third place with priority needing to get a 4.78. Oh, well, he threw the tail out to the beach. He rode. Look at that, hands up. Like, I
claim
pulled that.
Pretty sick little blowtail reverse. Looking for a 4.78.
I'm just wondering, I didn't know, did he get a turn before?
No.
There's 6 minutes left. 6 minutes left. And you have first priority, Ocean, waiting on the score from Owen to see if he got the 4.78.
Stand by, last of white, 5.3, extending the lead. That was the wave that Trevor took with priority. And now we owe red his last wave. He's hoping it's better than a 4.78. Nice little blowtail reverse with the claim. He loves it. This is the replay. Let's break it down. Click. Lands in the flats.
And goes over the bump, and they don't score that, but still, so is that almost a 5?
Yeah, he might go again. We got him up right here, live action.
Yeah, stay busy. Why not?
And he's in the glare, even with the camera. It's a long extender reverse and then a hit, so stand by.
Twofer.
He's grinding right now. He's surfing good.
Well, yeah, that
the previous wave still.
Why not? 5.07. So he went. Wait.
Into second. Took a second there to flip.
Yeah.
So white first, red second, blue, you have first priority, but you now require a 4.07. Ocean, you need a 4.07. Will, second priority in the green jersey, you need a 6.73. Time call 4.5.
So the priority uses it. He gets the wave. He gets the one spin, gets the score he needs, 5.07. Puts Ocean down into third.
And now Ocean looking for a 4.07 and Will Dean looking for a 6.73 with 4:15 on the clock. Here goes. I think it's blue. Here we go, Ocean.
Oh, this is it. With priority, what's he going to do?
Big air.
And
he ride
lost
out.
it. Yes. So he's going to drop to fourth priority. That was his moment. It's a short paddle.
4 minutes. He's got time. Okay, guys, listen. White, you're in the lead. Red, you're in second. Your last wave went 5.07. The one before, you turned the heat in. You're in second. Ocean, you're in third. You now require a 4.07. Will, green, you have first priority. You now need a 6.73. White first, red second, guys. Okay, sorry, I had to break that down. The boys were frantically waving. You see all three of them?
I couldn't see anything.
Yeah, they were just panic waving, but they need the information. Here goes, I think, green. So green with the one single backhand hook. That's what we were watching there on the monitor there for the fans at home. So he's going to need more for the 6.73. Time call 3 minutes.
Priority white, then red.
Ooh, white doesn't go. Red has a little bit of a look. He's not going to go.
So we got a bunch of scores coming in.
Not really anything factoring in looking at the green and the blue as of yet. Blue, you're still going to need a 4.07. Green, you're still going to need a 6.73. 2.5 remaining. Priority, white, red, green, blue.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting down to the last 2 minutes of this heat, and that will be the end of today's action here down at the pier at Pismo. But we will be kicking off tomorrow at 7:30 a.m. sharp with men's first round of the QS event.
Yeah, round of 116.
Round of 116. That means 116 surfers, and after that first round, half of them are out of there.
Hey, this is Ryan. Do we have any, after the heat, just asking if we have any replays or anything, or should we just sign off? What's the program?
Minute and 45 seconds, guys. Priority is white, then blue, then red. Well,
Do we have them?
all right, guys, a minute and 30. Ryan, we're getting down to that. The very, very end of today, the last heat. We've had 8 first-round heats in the men's round, and here we are, the second. Who will make it out of this heat into the quarters? Is it Trevor Berry and Owen Moss, or will Ocean Gittins or Will Dane have something to say about that in the minute left?
Yeah, 110, guys. Ocean's still looking for a 4.07, and Will looking for a little better 6.73. Priority, white, blue, green. Time call, 55 seconds. So we'll see what happens here. A couple different scenarios unfolding. Looks like green might be having a look.
Will Dean's last chance.
Yes.
He's going down on this small right, but at least it's vertical, so he's going to kind of the move they have to do. He comes undone, so 30 seconds. That doesn't change anything. Behind him in the
white, Trevor.
So the heat leader may be extending. He's taking his victory lap to the beach. Priority with blue.
20 seconds.
Yeah.
Right now, 20 seconds, Ocean. Still looking for a 4.07. 15 seconds. Is there another wave? He decides not to go on that one. 10 seconds. You get the countdown. I'll watch and see if he gets to his feet.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He's up. It's a double up. He's running, and he goes for the huge air Oh, and he goes for it.
Lands in the flats.
I love the valiant effort from Ocean.
Well, so it concludes Trevor Berry and Owen Moss into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, good surfing all day from all of the men and women competitors. What a great day at the 2023 SLO Cal Open at Pismo Beach. This QS 3000 and a Pro Junior 7-day event. It's hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation, and thanks to our title sponsor, Visit SLO Cal. It's Trevor Berry and Owen Moss holding it together. What a great first day, Jeff. A long first day.
Yeah, beautiful.
But it's a 7:30 start. We're into the men's QS tomorrow all day. 8 heats and then 16. So a nice day of 24 heats, probably 7:30 to 4 p.m. again.
Yep. Same as today.
And we ask you folks at home to tune in the morning. We'll see you at 7:30 bright and early, getting on the coffee, and we'll wrap it up.
Right on, Ryan.
Yeah, Jeff. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO Cal, where life is too beautiful to rush.
La da 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 da.